inside. When you let fear decide your fate, you don't choose which path to take alive. In life, I'm finally letting go of everything that still holds me. I'm against all odds, but I won't give up, 'cause it's my time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one let me down. Destiny is calling high. I'm not afraid to fight for everything I love. Victory's on my side. The more we lose, the more we gain. The more that nothing stays the same. In time, in time. Can't love ever, can't forget. What you see is what you get. Sometimes, gonna show the world tonight. The light that shines inside us. We're against the odds, but we won't give up, 'cause it's our time to shine. Standing in the spotlight, can no one back us down. Destiny is calling high in light. We're not afraid to fight for everything we love. Victory's on our side. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao. Takiki takiki takitao.
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Claiming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a trophies on this boom and illuminate. The truth is it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, safe to be found. Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fastcoolin dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Powercool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
高跟着。耶！要不要 jungling 哈？
Time away, travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate, speed to look at to land in the world, to make the call and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the lion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll fall on the stars. The waves surrounding you, the colorful can scare away the dark. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it is waves time. The time to be a part of the lightning from the start, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. If we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Are at the desk as well, but there he's going right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash saving his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The conductor of souls not quite being procced. That it was just going to be the executive of Brock. At this point, right? Making sure that he has that second wing.
He goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. And Vegas is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Fryer's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets so resonant. They turn this and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage's Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a team wipe. That's an ace. And Boom Esports take it on. They tear them apart. A little bit more time because, I mean, it's only 12. Okay, let's start diving in. It's going to be 90. It is falling a bit low. He jumps in again. This is nice on them. And at this point, it is too much damage for them to handle. They are all down, just left with Weero and Senku.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
忍一波，忍一波，就一个小明跟孙策。JAJ， 孙策没大的。顶，往前顶，顶。点哪？要我说吗？要啊 ，OK。不去吗？
Tadi aku boleh bang ayo.
You're sleeping ah? Luna'ya baksana ölür mü ya? Bak girdi çok kötü girdi. Lampo. Kötü girdi. Bak kaçırdı. Gel. Luna'yı kes. Zonya. Vur Luna'yı kes. Biter. Ölür. Biter.
Kim yaşıyor? Leilsan yaşıyor.
Ölür. Flash'im var, ultim var. Dele. Bekle geliyor. Bekle. Bana bak. Helal edin. Gel şuraya gel. Helal lan. Sihir. Çok kötü lan. Helal lan size bu kadar çok kötü lan. Helal size be. Helal lan. Helal sana çok iyisin.
Helal sen iyi oynadın.
Ver bu ya. Normal oyunumuzu alıyoruz, oynuyoruz, bitiyoruz
İyi,
ya.
hadi güzel.
Bunlar çok kötüler ya. Hadi ya.
Can end. No way. Wait.
You want ulti? Hanshiro.
Yeah, back.
I can steal.
Look align.
Lane.
Can end, guys.
4v5.
Yeah, can end. When we go inside, we just tower, guys.
Wait, my hand.
Come.
Ada ulti nggak lu, Jar?
Ada.
Ulti gua.
I ult. No wave.
Chill, bro. Nanti atas.
Belum ulti.
Ya, atas bawah majuin dulu. Kita sakit, bos.
Ya.
Nih, bawahnya masuk. Setengah darah sih ininya.
Siapa? Dama.
Ya.
Sakit.
Aman, udah.
Saya HP 0 juga.
Masih boleh lo.
Backup lo. Nih, dibuang ke gua semua ya.
Ya. Kena ulti ya. Balik. Kaitik. Awas masih ada dua. Masih.
Masuk. Nice. Buat satu lagi ya. Fokus. Zombie 出手小妖，秒了，出手，好，一波，拿下，先杀人，打了，先杀人，我让你跑，好，回来，杀人不动，来干他，来吧，喜欢打回来，等我，枪回来，他有闪，回来他有闪，小别紧张，我拉他有闪 ，OK， 我很右，包进去，杀了，
爽 OK 拿下。
我的妈呀！哎，我水了，哥们儿。
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared. observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together. And dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. Oh.
Cerise, Cyan!
Yaria! Huh? Where did she go? Hold on! I'm not done divining your fate!
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the Mansion of Fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out.
Will they see us? It's really far.
Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time.
He's right behind us. I told you we can't beat Ogren. We shouldn't have interfered. Not on my watch. Lady Diadea! Where's Ollie? You can't fly now that you're drenched in the water from Luster Lake. Let me help you.
No.
How much longer?
Let's just go with the flow. You look like someone I know.
Lady Diadea, could it be him?
It can't be. Huh? Don't be afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on.
When we part, we have to say goodbye. For some, they just want the chance to say goodbye. You're still here.
I'm waiting for the ferry.
Do you think that they'll see each other again in their next lives?
Maybe.
How long have you been a seer? You're a quiet one. Have you always been so quiet?
Probably.
Actually, I can swim.
I know.
I feel it deep flowing through my blood. Rising up to become someone. And taking it all on my own. What a sweet victory. And taking all of my control. Awaken something deep in me.
Like flames, feel it burning inside. Take a hold in pursuit of the prize. I've been told ain't no way to survive. Keeping all of this fire that's locked up inside. When this is the time, enter the ring. All those mental chemicals doing their thing. I got flashes of battles inside of my dreams. I was made for this moment. At least now it seems like it's time to come face to face with your fear. Been battling reasons for all of the years, and I learned how to fight them with style and grace no one's ever encountered. You say it's amazing. I'ma come out swinging when they open the gate. Go ahead, call passion, I'm calling it rage. I'm taking what's mine like I already own it. Watch but don't blink, going here to the moment.
The sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment, the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are, you are.
My name is honor, my name is king, my name is champion, my name is strength.
Tell them who you are.
My name is Pentakill, you think it's strange? My name keep ringing inside of your brain.
I hear it every night. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around. So tell them who you are, you are, you are. Go on, tell them who you are, you are, you are. Here's to the moment the sky rain down. Here's to the madness that's all around.
walked through the darkest night. You've heard the crowd, felt the blinding light. You were standing there when your heart comes alive. It's a dream I've had, and it never dies. Right here, right now, give it all, get it out. Never a surrender, I fight and never fail. I am a contender, a challenge I can feel. The smallest lies become the brightest enemies, relentlessly. And even if you fall, you gave it everything to be a king. You carved your way with a sharp attack. You watched it all burn, and you never looked back. There will come a day when your fist will rise. You protect your crown, so it never dies. Never a surrender. I fight and never fail.
Para satriya saka saking manca negara samya prapta ing bumi Indonesia. 16 bergodo nduweni pengajap sawiji dimen antuk jaya jayaning sayembara.
After our challenging times, I think we are much stronger than before.
Last time I checked, we're starving to take down any team. We see you as nothing but meat.
It is nice play in our home ground. We won't let everyone down.
上次失败是个意外，等着瞧吧。
We will not only defend our home ground, but we will strike them on it as well.
No time for clowning. Watch us unleash our wild side.
Big boys don't cry. Big boys make the little ones cry from defeat.
Far from home, it doesn't matter. We'll bring the sandstone to you.
Gumuruh warta sayembara gedhe wis sumrambah saindenging bawana.
We conquered the South. Now we aim for the world.
Novo oponente? Eu gosto disso. Vamos deixá-los cegos com o nosso poder.
I cannot wait to step onto the stage and watch them struggle to get a point against us.
Just wait and see. You'll find yourselves on our win streak list.
You win some, you lose some. No, we'll win it all.
You all are just rookies. We will send you home.
这里是战场，不适合弱者。
There's only one king. Remember the name.
Para pinunjul miwah para satriya ngaluhur sing kalah bakal kapikut pewayangan asoring jurit, ingkang menang bakal sinurak asma luhure kuncara saindenging jagat, gumregah kanggo bombonging manah, gumregut kanggo ungguling kaluhuran patut.
Hello everyone, this is 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage!
And welcome to Day 3!
Yep, the time has flown by quite fast in an intense tournament, and such as this. With me, Sabila, Aprilia, and
Darius Drew, and we will be with you throughout the course of the competition as we search for the Kings of Kings.
Yep. And the stage here, Darius, in Jakarta, Indonesia continues to heat up.
Exactly, Sabila, and some teams are now clinging at their current position, while the other teams must find another solution.
Yep, but before we begin our battle for today, let's look back at the action that took place yesterday.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. Catch today's most exciting moments. Come and watch your favorite players in action.
Comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash shaping his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The Conductor of Souls not quite been blocked that area.
Yes, he goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. Venegas is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Friser's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets Soul Resonance. They turn this, and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage's Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a D-boy back to
Beg is taking a lot of that damage, and Devon Sunset does come through as a defensive measure for as Foot Esports, but it is gonna be Freddy taking down the Prizes of rallying a big chunk of that front line.
I mean, it's only 12 minutes.
He will start diving in. It's going to be 90. It is falling a bit low. He jumps in again. This is nice on them. And at this point, it is too much damage for them to handle.
Wow, that was an incredible performance for all of the team yesterday, but today we have our group standing currently, Darius. In the group A, we have Dominator on top,
Wow.
followed by Mahadewa, Food, and Blacklist International.
Exactly, and in the Group B, we have our current standing right now, Team Vitality and also Kagendra at above. But we're gonna see Nova Esports in action because they will still have their opportunity to earn their points today.
Yep, moving on Group C, we have Boom Esports on
Ooh.
top. Whoa, and then the Team Secret.
Team Secret, right. Because we know that Boom Esports and Alpha 7 are being the only team so far, and Boom Esports is sitting on the top, and we will witness the Team Secret and Influent Rage later on today as well. Next, the last group, D, Sabila. We also have the Fearless Esports and also Black Shoe Esports, who have a point each after winning against Impunity and also Revenant Esports, respectively.
Yep. Okay, that's all for our current group standing. And after this, we're gonna see our matches for today because this is our schedule for today. On the
Wow.
first match, we have Fearless Esports versus Revenant Esports too.
Yeah, and also we have our second match between Team Secret versus Influent Rage as well. And in the third match, we're gonna have Nova Esports versus Falcon Team.
Yep, and last but not least, our last match for today, we have Mahadewa versus Blacklist International. Then they have to play or they have to win 2 games to get 2 winning points, right?
Exactly, because this is best of 3 series matches,
Yep.
and this is gonna be very intense and very interesting matches to watch.
Yep, I'm agree with you, Darius, but don't forget to come to our venue for today,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. They can come also, at GMP Space as well. So please do come and support your favorite team as well.
Yep, and okay, Darius, I'm so excited to see our first match for today. How about you?
Yeah, also, we're gonna see our first match soon enough, so let's announce the first team.
All right, so please give applause for our first team who's gonna play on our first match.
Exactly.
So please welcome
Revenant Esports. Now let's have our second team.
Fearless Esports. Alright teams, please do a handshake before you go to your seat.
Wow.
Okay, so this is the bottom team. It's gonna be an opening match for today, Darius.
Yes, exactly. It's gonna be a Fearless Esports versus Revenant Esports. This is gonna be very exciting, of course.
Yeah, but I can't wait to see. So, without wasting any more time, let's give it to the casters. Casters, the time is yours.
The fight for glory continues as the third day of Honor of Kings Championship blazes with fire with the series of the day. This is Revenant Esports versus the Fearless Esports, who is currently winning. Now, this is the match that we're about to see on who's gonna go home today. I'm OSX, I'm with Blam and Tofu, and this is the series that all been looking for. How is Revenant gonna bounce back?
I mean, they had a hard-fought victory, the hard-fought defeat yesterday, right? I mean, I have to give them praise, though. That early level 1 engage that went from BSC onto Revenant didn't quite go the way that I think BSC went for. But like I said in my recap video, BSC knew what they were messing with at that point and knew how to deal with it.
Yeah, so they definitely have potential, right? But everyone has potential, so it is time to realize their potential today. Revenant Esports, I think there were a couple of gaps that were exposed pretty hard by BSC. Today, maybe an even tougher challenge against Fearless Esports.
I love how teams completely bounces back to every defeat starting from day number 1, but now things are gonna get really close and very tight, as this is the possible way of comeback of Revenant Esports. For those of you watching and supporting them on your screens right now, this is their moment to really bounce back. But you, who's watching us, you can also enjoy the official gaming phone of Honor of Kings Championship, the Realme 13 Plus 5G, 120 FPS performance at max, featuring the most available features and specs there is where you can play Honor of Kings.
Yes, I mean, it's been a good phone, right? I mean, it's definitely stacked out in terms of the specs, but even the teams are stacked out as well, right?
Completely.
Yeah, okay, one more thing about this phone. You know, you can actually get to test this phone as well downstairs. Level 1, you get to fight against the staff here and win some good prizes.
And as you win good prizes, you can also check out our TCL booth down there. We have the X955 QDMI LED with HDR 5000 nits, where you can see every possible pixel there is. So speaking about that 1v1, you could also win some prizes. They're limited edition prizes. We both got a shirt, by the way, so let's see how this one goes. This is the lineup of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, speaking of shirts, we have Fearless Esports here, Woodwind, KK, Fable, Dao Dao in the jungle, the absolute monster himself, and then Jinlin.
And going back for their opponents facing, man, from the very first that I saw these guys, Fearless speaks for their name.
All right, here are the challengers. Revenant Esports, WJ, Raven, Tenmo, YH, and Sarah. Now, they didn't have the best start yesterday. Maybe today is one of a new change.
Yeah, we're all looking for that change, the adjustment as well, because again, we're looking at the top 2 teams from each group to rise forward to the occasion, and as the days go by, this is their moment to bounce back. Who do you think here needs to be advised, or who do you think is as the playmaker in the Revenant, Blam?
In Revenant, so yesterday we saw a lot of playmaking from Sierra as well as WJ, I think. It was from what I can actually recall from that match. But it all depends on how they can kind of navigate Fearless Esports, I think it is.
Yep, I want to add on, Tenmo was playing pretty well yesterday as the mid laner, right, with the Mai Shiranui. He was actually doing okay, so I think they need to really ramp up their aggression today and fight back. We have seen they can take the pressure, even against BSC.
Love it. You mentioned about the Mai Shiranui. We're heading to the draft here, ladies and gentlemen, as we want to know what would be the first priority of these 2 teams. Will start in their game, loving their first bans as well. Dharma and Yuan has been a staple. Wow, quick picks as well. Confirming on the other side for Fearless Esports is the Mai Shiranui that we talked about, especially the early. Now we're getting towards the one part that RNT wants to play with. Priority on the Dolia, the Monkey, and the Luong.
Yeah, I mean, it's not typically what we see with the Dolia, right? We normally get the likes of the Lung, obviously, Elaine, normally the Kaiser, but the Monkey's a little bit of a different one here, and it's the first time we've seen Dao Dao on the Monkey. The first time, because obviously in the last series, it was Dune and Hugh Huan, so we're getting that more tanky-orientated gameplay from Dao Dao.
Yeah, it's kind of like the soak up, the being the sponge frontline kind of thing right now since the beginning of our HOKC. It's more likely to be the possible worst case scenario backup, and how Fearless Esports does this. Lady Sun, Ming is not here just yet, but this is the priority of the Musashi and Lady Sun. How is this good looking for Fearless Esports, man?
Instant access, right, into the backlines as well. Due to the death, going to be really important for them to access the correct members from the side of Fearless. And in this case, I think they have good burst, good CC as well. They need a little bit more shield and maybe more health.
Yeah, speaking of shield, right, they take out the Ming as well for RNC. They knew what's coming in for the Lady Sun. And looking at the bans of FE, Shangguan as well. We all know, Blam has mentioned as well, that either you get the Dolia or Shangguan right away with the first priority here. But looking at the respect part of Fearless Esports, they don't want that combination probably. They don't want to encounter, especially in the early game, with this Lady Sun pickup.
Yeah, I mean, these bans are really good, right? The Ming, so it doesn't pair with the Lady Sun. Also, the Diadea as well. We've been seeing some fierce Diadea gameplay over the past 2 days, and then also Dharma in the Clash lane. I think that has been a prominent pick over the 3 days, and I can imagine that if it doesn't get banned, we're going to see a lot more. But what we haven't been seeing is this Motsu.
Yeah, the Motsu, mentioning it by the way, like Fearless Esports wants to start really aggressive, and how we saw them on day number 1, it's all about the momentum they want to get, and once they have the Motsu being played on one of the games that we've seen throughout the matches here, it's the more of the range that you can poke out of the Luong.
Yeah, it's really about the disruptions, right? So this counter pick here with Ma Yin and Princess Frost definitely going to do well because they're going to be trying to shoot from a distance. And if they get caught out by the Winter is here, it's not a good sign for the side of Fearless Esports as well.
Yeah, but Winter is on the other side of the team, right? But now, looking at this, yeah, it's displaying with how the ultimate goes by with Princess Frost, but Ma Yin with the K have the priority of RNC here. It's more likely to be the kiting capability, right? The in and out. So with the Motsu here being on the positioning on the first part of the Fearless Esports, Charlotte, how about this is going for their last pick?
I like it a lot because once again, it's easier access, right? So you don't have just one problem, you have two. The Musashi as well as the Charlotte takes a lot of attention from the actual targets you need to be on, which is going to be the Lady Sun as well as the Lady Chen. So the two ladies probably well protected as well.
Oh yeah, I think that's one important thing, right? Like from the, I kept on bringing this up because one of the series they casted with was, it's always about taking the mid lane burst first, right? It's the Princess Frost with Lady Sun, two the most important playmakers in the team, especially for team fights, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're going to be seeing a lot of zone in from the Princess Frost, especially with the Winter is coming. It's going to be able to just kind of make sure that you are able to orientate the team fights, or even just kind of like split them apart on the side of Revenant. But right now, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens with the Lady Jen as well, because obviously Destructive Disilluge is just as good for zoning and nuke.
Yeah, zoning is one way to see this through, and I'm loving how they're starting this. Yeah, it's all about the vibe here, right, boys?
Yeah.
Loving it, because at the start of these two teams is mostly about the mid laner. We're seeing two of the farm lane heroes prioritizing on the mid lane. Probably the most capable way of doing this is force out or deplete out the first possible waves against RNT.
Yeah, I mean, we've already seen that Lady Sun and Motsu are trying to take some of those mid-lane side minions from the side of Revenant right now. They take down the raptor kind of creature-looking things, right? They take that down, trying to get a little bit more gold for KK, which is the most important thing on a pick like the Lady Sun. It's a late-game hero. She needs that itemization to do what she does best, which is deal damage.
Yeah, speaking of which, I think one thing that we expect from the Motsu plays, even from we expect from the most international method of rotation, like Motsu is one of the ones who sets up the pace, sets up the camp, and even for Vision as well. I think they're countering it just now. Look at that. The pokes receiving it, by the way, is one of the things that the Monkey can do early game for RNT. I think maintaining the balance is much more the priority this time around.
Yeah, basically that is all it is about, is trying to get that balance. Motsu getting the cannon blast here. I don't think anything's going to come of it just yet. But right now, you can see that Fearless Esports are not making the same mistake as BSE, right? They want them to...
wow.
Okay. A little bit of a first blood we missed there.
Yeah, exactly. Xingling actually getting the first blood one-on-one. This is one of the specialties of the Clash lane, right? You definitely want to win that one-on-one. And with that, the surprise and the reward is here. That Space Sprite on the top lane going to open up the portal for the side of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, and looking back on how they want to rotate here is mostly the farm lane, the priority here that we're seeing from Fearless Esports is to ramp it up. And look at the positioning, how Fable is just being on the other side of the cap. This is the control that FE is going to do here. Like, how do you want to trigger the Princess Frost to go out of the distance and maintain that zone out potential? It's all about this capability of the mid laners that has been chosen in this series.
Yeah, a lot of trading blows there for onto KK, so he was very much in trouble, having to force himself back into the T1 there. It's showing that Revenant are going to be aggressive, right? They're not going to kind of just wait to see what kind of reaction they have to react to. But right now, we are seeing a lot of trading blows.
Oh no, Raven. Yep, he's falling a bit low. They're looking for the opening. It's going to be a secondary kill. Not yet. WJ walks away with a sliver of health, just missing by a hair on that Cannon Blast as well.
Ooh, I think that's one way to see, like, how do you even counter early game Motsu, right? You have the range, you have the Cannon Blast, and having that kind of advantage in vision, it only shows that the RNG right now is respecting this damage early on and not to commit to any possible ways. It's very annoying, man, having a Motsu on the other side of the team. Either you can't position yourselves properly or just take all the stunts with you along the way.
Yeah, you can see Raven here going for the typical kind of build here onto the Lung. We have the Meteor coming through, right? So that could either go to Axe of Torment or Starbreaker for the tankier kind of item. But the cooldown reduction on the boots as well means that those Flaming Palms are going to hit a lot more frequently.
Yeah, and speaking of being frequent here, the one thing that I've noticed as well for RNG, they like to play in with the vision gathering from Fearless Esports, just mostly on the farm lane, mainly because of how the Motsu is just aiding aiding KK so much. It's just so important. You see how the wraparound is going here, and they want to make a call. Either they take a hero or they take an objective.
Yeah, cross-map plays as well for both teams on the bot lane. In the farm, it is going to be one attempt here. 4 different members, they do get the kill onto the support. Woodwind falls first, but it's not going to be the same story for the side of KK. He survives, and this is balance once again. Maybe slightly in favor of Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I mean, the goal difference, right, that kind of dictates a little bit of a different tale. It's nothing that's too out of the ordinary, nothing that Fearless Esports can't come back from, but KK here may be in trouble.
Yeah, Raven going in. He's looking for that last blow. Will not get it. It is punishment from the side of Fearless. On the backlines, though, YH looking for a little bit more. They may have gotten themselves in a horrible position. Fable, he gets taken out as well. A good start for the side of Revenant. Can they do more? It is now 2-2 in terms of kills, but objective-wise, Fearless, they have the lead.
Yeah, loving the trading by these two, 2-2. And how they managed to steal 1 kill away from RNG only shows how they are more prepared to answer this now. I mean, Revenant yesterday was having the way of like, you wanted to something now, there's some hesitations coming in, but how they wanted to do this adaptation, even the recovery, look at that.
Oh, Xingling jumps in as well, Tenmo's falling low, but he gets the kill instead. Somehow they walk away, and Fearless, they are being conquered right now by Revenant Esports.
I mean, yeah. I don't like to admit it, but Ken, I think, is actually right in the whole, the pre-game and analyst, right? Tenmo is making some waves here with the winter is coming.
Yeah, the duo with the WJ as well, like the crucial healing moment that we saw, it really amps up the AoE of this Princess Frost and how he manages to get 1 or 2 out of, or 4.
The top side is not looking good. Oh, here we go. Raven, he makes a show. He didn't have the best showing yesterday. Today, he's looking to improve.
Yeah, we were seeing some glimpses there of Fearless Esports. Hold that.
Yep, YH wants to chase in. It's not a good idea at this point, right?
Yeah.
The health bars are really low. Fearless Esports, they will open them up.
They got the Tyrant as well, the Overlord too. And this is one of the ways you want to capitalize on the push pressure as well for RNG. As we continuously see on how their progress is going to go. I think it's mostly on how they want to counter the Fearless Esports right now because it's just too high.
Yep, Wood Dao as well on the backline. He's chasing in. He's on 4. Here comes the boss. Not going to be enough at this time. Dao goes on a 1-on-2. He's not looking to go. Blood Rage going to be absorbed as well. Takes the kill. And Fearless Esports, they break Revenant Esports apart.
That was just complete turning tide moments right there by Dao and a flash crowd control as well by Xingling. What an amazing
Sarah, he gets that sneaky kill there, but he's all alone against 4 different members on the side of Fearless. He's not going to be able to make too much difference at this point. It is going to be pressure applied on the top lane.
Yeah, Fearless Esports is just so calculated right now in terms of how they want to initiate and how they want to play with the map against RNT. Once you know there's an opening, yeah, all of you got taken away. Let's look back on how the replay go.
Yeah, I mean, look at it. We see the Dream Roll coming very early for YH, then the Think Inside the Box come through that really stops the Monkey there. But then Dao Dao gets to have his own way into the backline there. He's able to take down Raven, but then falls to his own demise. But the greatest thing about that whole thing is that so much went over to the side of Fearless Esports. They aren't that too far ahead with the gold still. It's only about a 3k gold difference. But right now, it's all about trying to get that mid lane, right? Because Fearless Esports have already taken the side of Revenant, which means that that jungle is opening up to them.
Yeah, and one thing also, the way that Dowdo sustained that team fight, he acted like kind of like a bait and pull. And when Woodward was trying to hold off everybody out of RNT, YH was having trouble on how to penetrate down the Musashi as well.
Yeah, Tyrant goes over to the side of Fearless. I mean, that was very quick, very precise as well. Cannon Blasters land onto YH, but it's all about just deterring them from trying to get a little bit more of an aggression into the mid lane.
I just want to say I'm really surprised. Revenant Esports really holding their own against Fearless Esports. This was not what I expected today.
Okay, I feel you, man. Like, with all the toolkits that they have right now, they have more ways to answer this. But right now, something's about to happen.
Yeah, on the back lines as well. WJ, he's trying his best. He will not allow that protection. Dao Dao on the back lines. And right as we commend them, Raven is the last one against all 5 members on the side of Fearless Esports as well.
Bro, we were just talking about how the composure was supposed to be maintained by Revenant. Now they're all over the place. They don't know which to target, and what FE does, play with the map, and when everyone doesn't know what they're going to do, that's how they strike right away.
Yeah, this is the beauty of Honor of Kings, right? Everything that happens on this gorge can happen in an instant, and you may think you have the lead or be having a confident way into this game. All of a sudden, your teammates come around, have a much better team fight than you for the 2nd time in a row, and then that's it. Your confidence is gone.
Yeah, and completely looking out how Fearless Esports manages to play with the map perfectly and with precise attack as well. Now we see the RNT lineup goes to show like how will this work as the game goes by. Like, who's going to be up front? Will it be WJ? You know how the reset or Gassidolia, but this pushes YH to be more in the front line as well as Sarah to get a target pick out of FB in case something goes wrong, to go in their favor.
Yeah, this is the problem though. With YH just being the sole front line, we saw there, KK was able to do a lot of damage, a Cannon Blast can hit, and then obviously someone else on the side of Fearless Esports can just go in. But right now, Charlotte with the advance.
Yeah, Sarah is falling a bit low. He will not fall at this point, but it is going to be position advantage for Fearless Singling. He's going to jump in against 4. The teammates come up as well. Think inside the box onto 2. The stun comes in. Woodwind makes it work for the side of Fearless Esports. It might not be enough. The comeback. Sarah gets a slap as well. Right now, right under the tower. Can Singling survive? He will not. It's going to be 2 on 2 on the back lines. Just YH left as Fearless Esports. They open up the base. They open up the kills. And pair out, you are no longer alive. It's going to be Fearless Esports. They break open the members. They break open the base.
With 2 minions left, they now slowly can end this first game that they're going to have against Revenant, and they take this one for themselves.
Yep, a little close for comfort here for Fearless Esports. There were moments of shakiness, but they did close it out.
Wow. It was a worthy sacrifice. They lost against like 3 members, and having an ace out of that team really gave so much way with just even having 2 minions to break the base of Revenant right away.
Yeah, I mean, this kind of just plays back onto the point that I was making yesterday about Revenant Esports, is that they have a fantastic early game. They can, if they have an even greater one than that because of the Fearless Esports and BSE kind of trying to capitalize onto it. But if it goes into the mid game, they generally need a little bit more of a lead there, right? I mean, but this time around, it seems that Fearless Esports just had their backs against the wall.
Yeah, they're more precise this time around. Like, I love how Fearless is completely cleans the best possible way there is against Revenant Esports. It's always about how do you want to take advantage of how the macro and the micro play goes around. Like, who do they target? As that story continues to grow, like, it's just a struggle on how to even catch one, on how slippery they are from Fearless Esports, right?
Yep, it's a difficult position to be in, right? Because if you take a look at the composition itself, Singling is always going to be diving in the front lines, and they're going to be supported by Woodwind with the Cannon Blast, with the Think Inside the Box as well. And all this means KK is just free to run rampant around on his own. And when that happens, it's a Lady Sun. The burst damage is too much to handle.
Oh, yeah. Well, the positioning as well, like how the Motu managed to either catch one or two, think inside the box, and how they managed to, I said it twice, but how they react quickly, right? I want to exaggerate how they were just so amazing making those plays, and the reaction time of Revenant was even like missed by a second. From what they said, they're gone.
Like I say, that's a beauty of the Motsu pick, right? It gives you that room to breathe. You have the Cannon Blast where you can kind of just like put a stop from a very far safe distance, and then even if they do come in, like we saw there with YH coming in with Monkey with the Dream Roll, you think inside the box. It kind of just eliminates the whole fact and the whole impact of the Dream Roll.
It's just an option select, right? Which means it's kind of like a simple code. Are they going to come in? No? Okay, let's continue poking. Do they come in? Yes, let's kill them all. So it's a very simple formula for the side of Fearless Esports to really just execute.
Yeah, one thing I noticed as well, they were holding that kind of position for too long. And how, again, Fearless Esports looking the map so great. Like they know how just to put pressure and just have a precise attack on how Revenant could bounce back.
I mean, I want to go to the place where your mind gets tickled. What if Revenant was in a different league?
We'll see for sure. Let's see how this goes. Let's go back on what happened in that game.
Yep, but of course, MVP first, right? We're going to be taking a look at the MVP very shortly. And, you know, just guesses, guys, who is the MVP for you guys?
Well, it could be either the Dao Dao. Depends how this goes. Oh, it's Xinglin.
Xinglin. I mean, very surprising right there. The Charlotte was kind of always a little bit of a shadow.
Yeah. Right now it's the MVP Xinglin, and with the KD of 7, 2, and 5, he, well, all of the things that he's done is most of the place.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
All right, it all starts with Xinglin here. He's always in the front lines, making life difficult, right? Early game, yes, he does get taken down a couple of times. And, you know, Raven for a bit was looking pretty spicy as well.
Yeah, and this specific plays that we are seeing at 7 minutes, this was the thing that they want to do against Revenant Esports. Distract the most possible way of their mid laner to just keep on putting pressure on the top and the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, that triple there right there that we kind of missed in the initial gameplay is probably the reason why Xinglin was able to get that MVP, right? But it was all about the macro play as well from this fantastic player. When the side of Fearless Esports looked like they were in trouble on the opposite side of the map, he was just doing bits in the macro plays.
Yep. I think we definitely have to look at target priorities here, right? I think at this point, Revenant Esports, if they can find the correct players they're supposed to look for, it will be great. But thus far, it's not working out.
Yeah, no, looking at this itemization right here is that you can kind of see it's a little bit of nothing that sticks out that's like not normal for some of these heroes, right? You've got the Infinity Edge by Lady Sun, you've got the Shadow Ripper, and then obviously Dawnbreaker being that last item, going a bit of the physical defense, because when you go against the Lungra, you want as much defense as possible, especially with the Flaming Palms.
You'll love it. 3-0 and 5 as well for Dao Dao. Manages to sustain every possible way that he can tank against the RNT. So looking at the team fight rate as well, this forced mostly Tenmo and even Raven, well, as we saw how they want to go for the team fight, right? He wanted to go as the sole tank on the front line here because Dola can do so much. And we were hoping for the itemization to pop in for the members of RNT. It was too late for them to bounce back, but mostly this Xinglin and Woodwind paid so much rate in starting team fights.
Yep, and that's what's detrimental to Revenant, right? Because if you take a look at the team fight rate for Raven, this 25% didn't mean that he was farming. He was actually dead quite a few times. And when you are so far behind on farm, KK is definitely going to deal the world's amount of damage to you.
And as we speak this, the post-game stats as well, it's just slowly becoming a mountain for Fearless Esports. RNT was trying to utilize more of their capability, like focusing more on the pickoffs as well. And spotting this, it was clearly growing with Fearless Esports, getting all the possible objectives. Yeah, they got RNT got one, but mostly from the turns that they got, it was like a defenseless base after all.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like I said in the early game, that Revenant they generally have a strong early game in terms of what they can do as in terms of influence on the Gorge. But when it comes to that goal, that's when you can kind of tell a good team from a great team, even if you are playing from behind, or it looks like you're actually suffering quite a few defeats. Having that goal lead all the way really just separates good from great.
Okay, so this is, to me, not the most convincing win from Fearless Esports yet, right? So I think it could be the sign of extremes where Revenant suddenly wakes up, they have a sudden improvement, and they will be able to take it one-to-one against Fearless Esports. But Fearless Esports, we know they are a very strong team.
Yeah, since we want to see more on how these teams actually perform, let's get to know the story of these teams who's fighting right now for glory in their day 3. Let's see how this goes.
As a player, I think it would be the success of our coach. He do very good ban pick.
放轻松打，我们正常打，随便打他们的。
I think in terms of team basics, I think they are much better than us.
今天的表现非常满意，继续加油。
Yeah, we are very satisfied to yesterday's performance. We will do more practice in these days, and then we will go back to watch our competition today, yesterday.
We'll study it tonight and we'll see how. I mean, we'll just study yesterday's match and see how it goes. Then from there, we'll plan something out.
我当时的心情很激动吧，非常的激动。
In many teams, they think maybe Impunity they are stronger than us, and we can win. So he feel very successful to lead a team that is weak, but we win the strong team.
Fearless Esports, all the best.
Although the team is a new team, they just formed for a short time, but we will still treat them with full of our serious. We will treat them as a strong team, and then for preparation, we have already have some training with the Revenant before this competition. So I think we will have a good preparation to defeat Revenant.
Okay, so we are back to the stage as well. It's going to be the potential second and final game for this side of Fearless Esports. All they have to do is to crush their opponents one more time.
I mean, like you were saying just before, the little bit of that story there between both of these teams, that it wasn't the cleanest that we've seen from Fearless Esports, right? It's kind of still shaky for this team, but I feel like it's because they're still quite a new team. So are Revenant Esports as well. But like, I want to go back onto this point, right? I want to get your guys' opinions. If Revenant was in a different group, would the story be different?
Oh, that's quite true. Okay, honestly, I think they do have some potential. Right now, they have definitely learned lessons from the previous day. Now, it's if they can really realize and fill the gaps that they have been presented with, I think, yeah, they will definitely do better in the other groups as well. Now, let's be honest, Group D is a tough group.
Yeah. I love that you mentioned that because, again, it wasn't easy, like going up against BSE on the first day. And we're slowly figuring out on how the story goes completely, right, for Revenant. Again, this team went from grassroots and they're trying to make their way through, and now they're here in the bigger stage. And it's not easy, right? Yesterday, it was the baptism of fire, as we call it, the David and Goliath match. And having that kind of experience, they could actually take it for a translating of a formula of success from losses to learnings.
Yeah, actually, now that you place it in this perspective, it's really scary, right? Imagine you're playing at home one day in your hometown, and suddenly next day you're in an international competition. Hey, here's one of the strongest teams in the world.
Yeah.
Great way to start your day, right?
Yeah.
No, commending them how they fiercely embrace this kind of challenge.
Yeah.
And I mean, Revenant, for those of you still believing and also joining in Honor of Kings grassroots tournaments, you too could still be this player or team right in your screens right now, because the chances of you getting here is mostly challenging yourselves to maybe to go the distance, right?
Yeah, I mean, day one seems like a distant memory at this point, but I feel like Impunity Esports had a lot harder time against Fearless. I honestly think that Revenant's performance is better than Impunity's.
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Well, yeah, I will agree on that because yesterday how we see how Revenant perform against BSE again, stating again, but it was a different early game start, right? And it was a perfect situation that, oh yeah, they're adapting, that they're learning, but one thing they needed to learn is how to close the mid to late game situation.
Yeah, the pacing is definitely different for the side of Revenant Esports. I don't think at this point we can kind of compare them fairly, because Fearless Esports, they're just more clinical, more clean and just faster overall in terms of pacing. They also know how to position their players a little bit better, so that kind of edges out. And, in this game of margins where inches matter that much, it is going to be a very big difference when you make those minor mistakes.
I think the minor mistakes we saw from them was they either need to catch the right person who makes the play, and as we go back here, we're looking at the draft here, ladies and gentlemen. So this is the second game that we are about to see because Fearless Esports right now is on the priority side, picking up the idea and the Musashi still for them, and this grants more of the frontline aggression they can do against Revenant.
Yeah, so the trade out the Motsu with the Diadea, right, which is a great pick, especially for the mobilization, the destined encounter for the healing and the damage as well. And it looks like they're going to keep with the Lady Gen and the Musashi. So once more, Dowdo played very well on Musashi, not quite as clean as we've seen him on the Dune or the Huan, but hey, he had a good game still. He was able to get into the back line, and that was the whole point of the Musashi.
Yeah, new day and a new hope to try something new. And we're about to see more from Fearless Esports as well on how will they utilize this Diadea. It requires more of the timing as well, but it completely disrupts your front line, even the team fighting capability. I see you, Kin. Is this the area that's how Revenant's going to decide for? Again, they're fighting for the tournament life here.
Okay, you guys know me, right? For the audiences that don't know me, I love an orthodox picks. Sure, I don't mind a Lung in the Clash lane, but what is this, man?
I mean, starting off, Eren was meant to be a mid lane, right? So I didn't think it would actually come through because how her kit's changed over the past few patches. I know because I do play quite a bit in my ranked games, and I do love Eren as a hero. She's very agile, does a lot of damage. You can flex between magic or attack damage, and that's the beauty of it. You can kind of make your own story with just that one hero, but the Dune pick here is a lot more strategic because they now have the sustainability of the Huan, and they have a second front line with Zhongfei, with Dune.
Okay, sure, they have tankiness, and we're going to open up the Mengya as well, but do they have enough damage? That's my biggest concern for Revenant.
Oh, okay, yeah, for the first time we're about to see this hero pop off, and wow. We've been talking about this during breakfast on how this will aid everybody in the early game. You know, how the kit works for this hero, combining it with the Diadea. It's a free front line for the Mengya as well.
Yeah. I mean, both of the latest heroes onto the Gorge is something pretty beautiful, right? The Mengya and the Diadea. I'm very excited to see how KK plays this. He had a fantastic game on the Lady Sun. Got caught out a little bit early in the beginning of the game of Game 1. But rounding out the team comp once more, we see that Seira goes for the Mayin. What are we thinking about this?
He needs to be very selective with his targets. Seira needs to be on point this game, right? If Seira catches the correct people, this should be a pretty straightforward game for Revenant. It's not going to be easy, but more straightforward.
Well, being straightforward nowadays in the draft on how Honor of Kings games go, just need to be on your feet and get the right position. Mayin takes a lot of great timings, and if you get the right person here, it could mean business for you guys.
I just have to give a little shout out to that little introduction into the game there where we see all the rolls fly into the Gorge. That's really pretty, man.
Like a portal, right?
Yeah, it's really, really nice. I like that. But now we are getting into Game 2. Like Ken said in the post-analytics of Game 1, this could be it for Revenant. So they've got to play like it's the end of their lives.
Well, treat every day as, you know, an open opportunity for you to shine. Like, it's always about this team that we need to follow their stories here at HOK. This is the beginning of what they can do for the longer stage of Honor of Kings. Now, they need to fight for the tournament lives. I mean, if we count the numbers properly, they would need to double time on how to make the points count for their group as well.
Yes, absolutely. It is going to be interesting to see how this Mengya comes through in this Game 2. But to be honest, giving it over to KK, I feel like he has the capability of it. We've seen it on plenty of farm lane heroes that he's able to just masterfully hold them. But I think the beauty of this hero right now is just the constant pressure that those firing cannons can give, and obviously the cooldown reduction that his passive gives as well.
Yeah, I want to talk about this as well. Like the Mengya for their own lineup as well. A very beneficial way to penetrate more of the people on the back line on how the passive, like we call it like the rage, right? The red bar that could actually get an advantage. Look at that, how the movement speed works. It reduces the toolkit or the skill of Mengya alone in the early game, makes him makes his survivability more perfect against these two ones.
Yes, absolutely. So far, it's kind of like a little bit of a tit for tat in this early game, and I think it's just because how much is on the line with Revenant, right?
Well, okay. Revenant more likely on the early game, they probably would want to respect the fact that since there's a Zhangfei here present, more likely to be at the sponge of how long could take that advantage or even take damage as well. But look at that, how the basic attacks connect. Love how Woodwind and the KK just continuously doing that kind of relay and layer everything out to peel the farm laners of RNT.
Yep, and you know, KK, he does have his passive when his rage is full, so he will get lifesteal as well.
Yeah, that's going to be the good thing, right? It's kind of like just a little bit more of a sustainability for him as is... okay, the mid lane, though.
They will jump in. YH in the middle of 3. Gets a Imperil first blood. Goes to Fearless Esports. Once again, a big step forward.
Yep, Dow baby, getting the kill on the Musashi. And it looks like they're going to give over to the Azure Golem, at least help themselves to it, right?
Yep, they're going to start defending. The smite comes down. Dow will make it away with the Azure Golem. And once again, Fearless Esports is this little moments across the game that puts them in a much better position.
Yep, at least one of the key things that Revenant can do, positioning is really key here. Because if we continue to talk about KK or Mangya on this moment, it can be a deadly force once you let that items through. It's complete physical penetration on all members in the back line as well. Look at that, team fighting happen from mid to bottom lane.
Yep, they will get the return kill though. It's not looking good. Fable's the first one to fall in this fight. The Dragon takes the disguise. At this point, it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Dow falling a bit low. They want to chase in. Raven as well. The Flaming Palms does not hit the mark at this point. But Revenant, they kind of pushed them back, right? There is some pressure applied.
Yeah, I mean, the goal difference here is not a lot, right? They're both at 11k. If anything, Revenant's kind of got like the little edge here. We see that what I was saying about Mangya, the oppression from that multiple just attack, really drove away Revenant Esports on that T1. Still standing right now for Fearless Esports, but looking pretty battered.
Yeah, they're kind of messing up Dow, right? Because Dow is really low, so they can't really go for the first neutral objective that fast. And Revenant has done good work for that, but the top lane and the mid lane need to be managed in terms of way for the side of RNT.
Yeah, it's a perfect way that Revenant would seize the opportunity here for both objectives present, either the Tyrant or the Overlord. But it seems like Fearless Esports would really want to go for damage this time around as they take the Tyrant with them. So with this kind of start that KK did, Shadow Ripper present as well, now adding more to the damage of basic attacks, call me in for CDR Frenzy.
Yeah, I mean, it plays very nicely into the Mangya, and then pair that with the Tyrant buff in this early game, which they kind of missed out in the first game. It was Revenant who took the Tyrant first of all, but hey, here comes a few Flaming Palms. It does actually take a lot of damage onto KK, but thanks to Woodwind and that dash, and the healing from the Diadea is pretty clutch.
Okay, they're going to jump in as well. Destructive Deluge laid down. The Icicles do not work out. It is going to be one ultimate wasted. At the same time, they're looking for more openings. RNT, they approach the jungle on the bottom side here. Flaming Powers riding with the win as well. They want to get the damage in, but here comes the ultimate. Here comes the save. The knockback, and the beast is unleashed. Can they get more? Fable comes in. He's going to bring the Dragon up into the skies as well. WJ left on his own. He will be the sacrificial lamb. It is going to be a kill. Fearless Esports take another one. 3-1.
Yeah, just looked like it was going to go in favor of Revenant, right? We saw that the Unbridled Outrage came through, and then obviously the Unending Sorrow.
Dow, he goes in, he wants the kill, he gets it as well. YH alone against 3, right under tier 2, he's not going to survive. Fearless Esports take another one across the board. RNT, they are suffering.
Wow, Revenant Esports really just got caught behind enemy lines there. Fearless Esports manages to take advantage of the space, and there were just 3 members, right? Everything started when they tried to initiate, and that flash coming in from Fable really took a kill out of Tenmo.
Oh, they're chasing. Dow, he's falling low. He will be shut down. This time, Sarah makes the mark for the team. They will clear out, protect the T1 on the bot as well, but it's a small win. 6-2, it's still advantage to Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I liked how Fearless Esports played that in the mid lane, right there. Basically fighting and dancing between the T1 and the T2 into the mid lane, getting a lot of actual kills, a lot of resources, now puts them ahead by 2k gold, right? So this is the classic Fearless Esports gameplay that we know and love, is just making sure that gold lead is definitely in your favor, but also the kills as well. Whenever we thought it was going over to the side of RNT, Fearless Esports is like, hold my beer, I'm going in.
I think it's one thing to seize the opportunity, right? Like building up with the damage. He has now the Shadow Ripper. We're seeing the anti-heal item as well for the ladies, and mainly because of how the crowd control and the healing of RNC is just so eminent in the frontline defenses. So with this kind of situation, Fable would really amp all of the skills that he has as anti-heal control against Revenant. So they know how they fight in front line, because that's one thing that they needed to like decrease in terms of presence, because the Zhang Fei, WJ, he knows how to land the outburst properly. But one thing that needs to happen is how will the follow-up go, because we haven't seen it just yet.
Yeah, not looking for one. They caught one. Yu1 ultimate could be unending sorrow, but at the same time, there's too much damage from the side of Fearless Esports. They get the Empowered State onto him. YH will be taken down next, and it's not looking good. Once again, RNT put on their bottoms.
Yeah, I'm loving this debut right away, man.
Put on their bottoms, but we are seeing Sierra down into the bot lane there, actually doing a lot of damage onto the T2, claiming it as well, but back in for a bit of a deterrent is the Zhang Fei.
Okay, they will go in. They want to lay the pain onto Raven. Woodwind's falling a bit low. Will jump back. Sarah on the back lines. How many can he catch? He catches 3, but there's no damage. Raven is not there. Woodwind survives. And at this point, it would be damage imminent for the side of RNT. They do have a little bit of saving grace. The Dragons will protect them for the time being. But at this point, Azure Golem threatened. It's going to be Death at Sunset. He needs to run away. Singling makes so much pressure. RNT now under fire.
Yeah, Sarah, nice initiation though, but it wasn't clearly enough to sustain the damage that Fearless Esports has. Everyone was out of the map, out of position to respond right away. With the distance of every member of Revenant has, it was so close for Fearless Esports to even happen for a wipeout.
I mean, this is the good thing about the jingling on the Elaine, right? He needs no Dolia. He only has one Death on Sunset, but he's going to make it count. And it's been always about getting into that backline, and he's played it very beautifully there. We saw him towards the Azure Golem as well. But right now, it's still going away in the gold in the favor of Fearless Esports.
Looking at the pressure here from top to bottom, Waves pushing in as well for Revenant's base. So this will push them either to go back for defense, but this is an advantage for Fearless Esports that they can do.
Oh, he gets caught out once again. Going to be using the Unending Sorrow. The fight comes as well. Raven is working hard onto that front line, but all alone in the back lines of Fearless Esports. It is going to be Sarah and WJ taken out. And unending sorrow for sure on the side of RNT. Fearless Esports 5 men strong.
Commending Xinglin by just handling 3 members of Revenant Esports to not come close against Fearless Esports' strong prowess on how they took 2 members out in the most crucial moment. Now this is the opening of the base. They literally fed them the opportunity of an objective out of a Tyrant, but that was completely a trap by Fearless Esports.
Yeah, I just love this second win. Like, it's no Sage's Sanctuary, but Blood Rage, giving over that shield, has been huge for DAO.
Yeah. Oh no. This is
5
a
on
tough
5.
one.
They are looking for an opening at this point. WJ, he makes a mistake. He gets taken out. Killing spree for the side of DAO. They open up the mid lane as well. 2 lanes of openness for the side of RNT. They're looking to defend, but Singling, he jumps in. YH is falling low. Will be taken down as well. It is all falling apart for the side of RNT. And Fearless Esports, they're looking to end the game, end the series. They take it all. 2-0. Clean game.
That's it, a second game finished just over the 10-minute mark. That's 20 minutes overall for one series.
Consistency is key for Fearless Esports. How they started their first day and Honor of Kings Championship. This is the thing they want to do. Consistent in progress, and how they ended this game completely with a clean way of doing things in this series.
Yeah, it's a tough one to swallow, right, for this side of RNT Revenant. I think they did their best, but sometimes it's not enough, right? And Fearless Esports and BSE, 2 of the strongest teams in this competition from Group D, really showing off why they are the top seeds as well.
Absolutely.
I mean, still, we've seen some great opportunities as well, how Revenant Esports totally showed some prowess in the early stages of the game. I mean, we're hoping on how the adjustment and bounce back, but they could still take this experience into learnings as well, because it's not too late still. But for this one, Fearless Esports really came out on top on how to make their start here of Honor of Kings Championship Day 3.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's all down to DAO, right? DAO on that Masashi this time around was a lot more deadlier.
Oh, yeah.
So I think we have to go to the interview soon. Let's see which of the Fearless Esports players is going to take the mantle of the interviewee. And maybe what kind of spicy questions will be asked on the desk as well?
I want to know. Let's throw it over to our stage slowly on how the mindset of Fierce Esports went in that.
All right, thank you
Wow.
so much, casters.
Wow, it's a very intense and
Yeah.
very great battle indeed, yeah? We
Yeah.
saw a very, very cool performance by Team Furious.
Remember, Darius, this is only our opening match for today.
Yeah, indeed. I think we're gonna see another more great matches coming up ahead.
Yep. All
Sorry,
right
sorry.
then, and once again, congratulations, Fearless Esports.
Exactly, Fearless Esports, indeed, fearless.
Yep. Okay, and now we have an interview with one of the players of Fearless Esports. Okay, hi.
Hi, hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Hello.
You're good? You're good? You're
Yeah,
having a good
yeah,
time?
great.
Wow, okay. Relax, enjoy. So, Sabila,
Okay, okay.
we're gonna interview one of the players from Fearless.
Okay, what's your nickname first?
What's your in-game name?
Game name? I'm Fable.
Fable. Okay,
Yeah.
Fable. Fable. Now, you ready for the interview? Yeah?
Can you speak Chinese?
Okay. Okay, one word. One word for last match.
One word for last match. What do you think?
Um,
For the past match, past game, what do you think? Good?
yeah, it's great.
Okay.
It's great.
It's great.
Okay.
All
Okay, it's
right.
great. Of
Thank
course,
you
of
so
course.
much, Fable. Okay, thank you so much. You can go back with your friends.
Yeah,
Thank you
Fable.
so
Okay.
much.
Good
And
luck
rest.
and
Good luck. Have fun.
have a great
Okay.
rest.
All right.
That's it.
then,
A Fable from Fearless Esports.
Yeah, it's a good game.
Indeed, it's a very good game because it's a very fast and very intense. Like we saw, both of the two matches is
Yes.
ended in about 11 or 10 minutes
Yeah,
only.
11 and 10 minutes. At the first game, I think it will be 11 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. The first match is
The
11
first-
minutes.
the
and
first
then
game, yep.
The first game.
Yep.
And then the second game is gonna be about 10
Yeah.
minutes. But
All
wow.
right then, there he is. Let's give it back to the casters because
Okay,
I know casters won.
Want to get some
yep.
another insight? So
Yeah,
yeah,
another
let's
insight
get it back
for
to our
last match, yeah.
caster. Take it away.
Chill out.
Thank you so much, guys. It's just an amazing opportunity as well for Revenant Esports to still show up. And going back how their story went, again, you'll repeat this. They came from grassroots tournaments all across maybe probably Indonesia or wherever there is to gain experience. Now they're here and commending how they show up still with confidence, commending their journey as well and how they went through the most, I gotta say, most difficult teams to beat here in Honor of Kings Championship.
Yeah, I mean, what an experience, right? Of course, for us, we know that there are winners and then there are learners, right? So, of course, we're looking for the MVP on the side of Fearless. They all had very great performances. So let's take a look at who the MVP of this particular series is.
Yeah, here we go. It is going to be Dao Dao. I said it as a Masashi main. It's a little bit too obvious. When you pick the Masashi, you're just automatically MVP because his hero is the bomb. But one thing I do have to point out for him is that 614 KDA, the damage taken, but then also he's just able to soak so much damage, but the gold as well. Just be able to zip around the map with extreme speed, but then get into the backline.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yep, this time it is Dao Dao who sets the stage here. He was always the singular target on the side of RNT, right? But when he dove in, there was no chance they're gonna walk away alive.
Yeah, it's a test of how their synergy works, man. Their chemistry as well as a team. How they entered their day one here as a Fearless Esports, they know how to play with layers on making everything work against their team, slicing and dicing and making things work in a macro scale. This really disrupted the team fighting in macro plays that Revenant has to do against them.
I just want to highlight Woodwind as a player, right? He played Motsu very well in game one. He played Diadia even to perfection. That Immobilize really sets up the Mongia, but also the Masashi. But I do want to point out on the Masashi here, the Dragon's Rage, right? So that fourth item, that gives over the physical defense defense, the magical defense, but also the HP. But then it also has the passive that when you attack minions or monsters, you get 50% of their health going back over to yourself. So this is not something I normally build on my Masashi, but it's something that I think those at home and myself will take forward going forward. My next few games.
Yeah, for sure. Take a page out of their books, right? Especially when it's Dao Dao. Oh, definitely I will take one of your strategies here into the Gorge. Now, of course, if you take a look at the rest of the team, the way they actually... I want to continue this commendation onto Woodwind. He was so pinnacle in his help with the Heartling as well. The heals were making so much difference in the team fights as well.
Yep. Speaking of which, we are looking at the rates of the Matrix. We have 100% frontlining initiation by Woodwind. We wanted to commend how the positioning was. I love how they exchanged the way that the Mongya and the idea work flawlessly. Look at that. Just a silent, it looks like a river, like going up and down, but no.
It was looking good for a bit, right? Revenant, you have to give them props. They were holding on for a little bit. But you know, once Fearless Esports, they hit their stride, they reach the itemizations, it's like they have gym for 10 years. All of a sudden they are buff, they are coming out flexing their muscles. 1, 2, you're gone.
Yeah, commending also that part of the graph. There were some moments there. It was the early game. We were questioning how they could make things work from mid to late game situations, but it's just so hard. Like, a lot of problems showed up in the map, and they need to address it. And it was a limited maybe capability or source that they can go up against. Man, they were all over the place.
Yeah, it was like Revenant was kind of fighting their nature, right? They really wanted to kind of brawl, but they also wanted to get that goal lead and also have the great farming that we were kind of saying that they need to do and need to improve, and they did in Game 2. So I feel like Revenant, going forward, in Honor of King scene, is only going to get better from here.
Yeah, for sure. But, you know, as it stays right now, you know, their backs, they were kind of broken. And with that being said, we also will need to take a break. When we're back, we're coming back with 3 other series that's going to be very spicy, very exciting, and it's going to be full of action as well. So catch us when we are back.
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sharp fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is thick, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found. Calling out for the game. This all, it's on the hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of the where I belong? It's my battle die. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin, crush the foe. Look at me now, ready to go. Victory. Power within, we're standing tall. Fight for your name, ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chúng tôi ở bên đây mà, khuyên ý của mình sẽ phải đi vào đây. Chúng tôi là sĩ bộ của biểu lên này mà, khuyên ý bộ. Esports ở đây bây giờ,လူတိုင်းတို့မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး။ဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်။ Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ။ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်။ အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! You do good at chasing, huh? It's okay, Dad! Yeah! Hey, you're good at jungling, huh?
Travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate. Speed to look at you, to land in your world, to make the call and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the lion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll fall on the stars. The waves surrounding you, the colorful can steer away the dark. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
At the desk as well, but there he's going right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash saving his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The conductor of souls not quite being proc that. It was just going to be the executive and prop. At this point, right? Making sure that he has that second win to top.
He goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of the death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. Venegas is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Fryer's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets so resonant. They turn this, and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage of Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a team point. That's an ace.
And Boom Esports take it on. They tear them apart.
A little bit more time because, I mean, it's only 12.
He will start diving in. It's going to be 90. It is falling a bit low. He jumps in again. This is nice on them. And at this point, it is too much damage for him to handle. They are all down, just left with Weero and Senku.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action. Lady Diadea! The target has appeared! I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together, and dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's There's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Algren. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. Oh. Cerise, Cyan. Yuria. Huh? Where did she go? Hold on. I'm not done dividing your fate.
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the mention of fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out.
Will they see us? It's really far.
Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time. He's right behind us. I told you we can't beat Algren. We shouldn't have interfered.
Not on my watch.
Lady Diadea! Where's Ollie?
You can't fly now that you're drenched in the water from Luster Lake. Let me help you.
No.
How much longer?
Let's just go with the flow. You look like someone I know.
Lady Diadea, could it be him?
It can't be. Huh? Don't be afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on.
Now they will part with no regrets.
Hold on!
semi part, we have to say goodbye. For some, they just want the chance to say goodbye. You're still here.
I'm waiting for the ferry.
Do you think that they'll see each other again in their next lives?
Maybe.
How long have you been a seer? You're a quiet one. Have you always been so quiet?
Probably.
Actually, I can swim.
I know.
Hmm?
We don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gonna lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is this, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion's yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my final day. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ် ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your okay day! You do good at chasing, huh? Okay, welcome back again to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 3. Back with us again, me, Darius Drew, and also...
Sabila Aprilia. Okay, Drew, you know what? Last match, that was a fair match for me.
Oh, wow, why? Why is gonna be a very fair match for you?
Because it's a very quick games, you know what? On the game one, we saw Fearless team, I think they end up at 11 minutes, right?
Yeah, true.
And the second game is only 10 minutes. And finally, we saw a new hero. Is a Menya.
Yes, those mechanical guys.
Yeah.
Able to shoot while moving.
Yeah.
Wow, it's very incredible. And also, we saw a very good match indeed between Fearless against Team Revenant Esports.
Yep, and for our second match today, we have both of team. I'm pretty sure they're all ready to play on our match today.
Yep, exactly. So we're gonna have our next match coming up soon between those two teams.
Yep.
Yeah, what do you say, Sabila, that they are also, this is their first time maybe in the group stage.
Yep.
They're gonna do their debut match between both of those teams.
Yeah, and it makes me so curious.
Yeah, of course. We're gonna see a very interesting match indeed coming up soon.
Yep. And Darius, you know what? On this match, we're gonna see a reverse sweep or a clean sweep for both of teams. So, Darius, without any further ado, so let's give it up for Influence Rage.
Okay, next we have our second team, Team Secret.
Okay, but our team, please do a handshake first before you go to your seat and prepare this match. Okay, Darius.
Wow, there you go, Sabila. We have a team Influence Rage against Team Secret coming up soon. And both of the teams gonna do their best performance.
Of course.
In their debut match, of course.
Okay, so Darius, without waste any more time, For you, who do you think is gonna win?
Oh, maybe I think I'm
Is it
going...
Influence Rage?
Yeah. If we saw both of the teams, both of the teams are very, very positive and very, very confident that they may able to get some points in each match. But for me, I think I'm going to go with the Influence Rage.
Oh, okay then. Okay then. For me, let's give it to the casters first.
Okay.
Because we're gonna see how our second match going on. So casters, it's time for you to shine.
Let's go.
Thank you very much, host. We are back for the second series of the day. It's going to be Team Secret against Influence Rage. You got Blam in the hot seat? Oh, Shakespeare. We've got OSX to my left and then Hola to my right. But we're going to be getting into this match very soon, but I'm going to be interested to see what you guys think. But I like the fighting words of Influence Rage. They beat the South, now they're coming for the North.
I love it. I mean, this sets up this, I think this is the first meeting that they're going to do, right? Day number 3, nothing is still early, not even too late, because all the teams need to meet. Because one thing that we need to see here is how they will perform, and that will be aided by the Realme official gaming phone. Realme 13 Plus 5G 120 FPS, performance at max, featuring the Dimensity 3000E processor. Now that can be another game-changing moment for today.
Yeah, is it going to be game-changing going into this one? Because, I mean, both of these teams are going to need their players to really step up to be that game changer. But another game changer, TCL. This is, of course, the X955 QD Mini LED HDR 5000 nits, and of course it's got one of the greatest gaming views that you could actually want. So check that one out. Actually, we have some demos below, and they're quite nice to watch.
Both of the devices are in the MG space as well, so if you do want to check out both of these products before you go and purchase them, you can have your hands on whilst you are here. But we are looking at the Joe Yu skin as well, which is free. You got to do a little bit of legwork, not much. You don't have to go into your wallet. It is free still, but that purple Thunder Blaze skin could be yours as long as you keep logging in and doing the rewards.
All right, so it looks like we've got the teams are kind of underway. I mean, Team Secret, this is going to be, you know, the third place squad, I would say, out of Malaysia. There are 3 teams, and they were the second in the Malaysian qualifiers. That's why I kind of put them in the 3rd place seed, which is not where they wanted to have been. I think earlier going into EWC, we had high expectations. They were definitely the 2nd, so they were quite good.
Yes, absolutely. But they are going to be going against Influence Rage, who was the top dogs of the KC play-ins for America. But support your players and rate and win at the championship. Join the hot camp to rate your favorite players in the championship and stand a chance to win exciting game rewards. So there's a lot of ways you can get rewards in game and free skins.
And one thing you placed there, how we started this series, right? From the qualifiers, they are number 2, and again they lost to Nova for 3-1. And one thing that also I want to see here is they were on top, except that they had one team that they had to encounter with throughout their qualifiers. But this, I think, one that I see here and I feel for Team Secret, they are seeking for former glory.
Yeah, I mean they are a very young team, right? So they have still plenty of time to improve. They are probably one of the youngest teams within the competition, and they are full of opportunity. They are full of promise, right? And I mean, Calvin, their manager, he's always a delight to talk to. He's always very happy with the boys, always saying how well they're doing and whatnot. So Team Secret are going to be representing Malaysia very well in this one, but less about that, more about the PBs. So we're going into it. Team Secret against Influence Rage. The first few bans. Talk me through, Hola.
Yeah, I mean, look, the Musashi, the Zhang Fei from Team Secret, kind of, they've been doing some research. They did their homework in the sense of Influence Rage really did play well with both of those heroes in the American play-ins, so they're going to just focus that in right away. Influence Rage, they got the Yuan and, of course, the Dahlia, both very meta picks there.
Yeah, speaking of meta as well, Dion, the first series was one of the one thing that I really wanted to focus on, because this hero alone, just recently released, this one thing that she can do is probably give everybody the most possible fastest way of EXP and gold. Well, gold specifically. But this Team Secret, capitalizing on this hero alone, they would really have more time here to go and start the rotation early on.
Yeah, I mean, the idea, we saw it in the last series, right? The immobilization paired with the Musashi was perfect. plays. But looking over Influence Rage, we are getting some very aggressive, high-frame heroes coming through. We have the Lung and we have the Mai Shiranui for Cozy in the mid lane. So I'm very excited about this because if there's one thing we know about Influence Rage, not only is it their passion for their plays on the stage, it is their aggressive nature on the Gorge.
Confidence as well, like this Mai Shiranui. I love the way how you put it, man. Since we're having the Realmest official gaming phone of this tournament, it's an FPS type of hero that you need to be so micro to get that instant kill. Now, speaking of the kills, growing from middle or early to mid game situation, Lady Sun favored as well in this competition from day 1 to 3. It has been a favorite, and having the Dune as well, this is a flex pick, right? For this moment, like, well, it can go for the Clash, it can go for the tank, even for the jungle. Let's see how Team Secret will want to play this against INF, because Monkey, on the other hand, still a staple way of dealing through, since most assassins are showing up recently.
I mean, to be honest, we saw Raikou in the play-ins play the Monkey very, quite a lot, to be honest. The appearance rate on Raikou with Monkey was phenomenal, and even his playstyle on it. And now he gets to play that same hero, but it is now buffed with its base damage and all the other little good bits onto Monkey. So I'm really excited about seeing Raikou come back with his former glory on the Monkey. But looking at those last few bans, the Lady Jen, and then obviously the Angela. Angela getting taken out because they don't want the wave clear and the anti-tank, and then obviously the Lady Jen. The Destructive Deluge is a great counter engagement.
Yeah, thinking about the best possible scenario for consequences in team fights. Once you get hit by the Chaos Cinders, and that's an ultimate Blazing Brilliance right away. An insta-kill for Team Secret that they could use against INF. Now, the Dharma and the Matsu, we've been a fan of these two guys. Like from yesterday, a lot of playmakers that we've seen from teams, especially with the Mozu pairing up with the Lady Sun. I think that the idea from their comfortability is already enough to go up against how they want to go with this Luong. Like, we're looking at highlights as well on how this hero could pull through in long range attacks, evasion as well, can do an aggressive way of pushing or even an evasion as well. So crucial counter initiations, Luong, and of course, my buddy Liam is just showing up. Liam, not the Neeson one, but the Poe. But
Lee and Poe, especially paired with the Monkey, right? That's a fantastic pairing. You have the Tremor Smash, you have the Magma Slam. It's got everything in that you need to try and just make sure you can kind of keep Team Secret in place for the Dream Roll to come through, and then Mai Shiranui Lung to come in with the Flaming Palm. So much damage, but also a great front line looking to match up for Influence Rage. But then look at those last few bans on the side of Team Secret. The Dharma, again, appearance rate on this hero in this competition is going to be close to 100%, if not 100%. And then the Motsu as well. Yes, they're banning out because they don't want that long range place to breathe when you got with the Motsu, but hey, the Ganon Mo.
Yeah, good thing they didn't went for the Princess Frost this time around. If you want to go hard against INF's front line, either you poke the hell out with a Ganon Mo, pair it with a Charlotte, both from the Clash lane, depends on how this year is going to go. But comparing their last two picks here, I think this is a great start as well for INF to counter most of the team fights here.
Yeah, my only concern with Team Secret picking up the Ganon Mo is that, you know, it does a lot of damage. Kindofu talks, you know, very highly of it. But positioning is just so key. And the fact that you're kind of going into the Menki with that Dream Roam, the Lian Po with a Tremor Smash potentially just getting on top of you, you might have a rough time. Team Secret have to do a great job of ensuring that this Ganon Mo can do that damage from afar.
There's so much crowd control, man. I am seeing how tough INF right now with the last pick, the Liu Bang. With Liu Bang, the Lian Po, they're relying and they wanted to funnel all the damage through Mai Shiranui as well as the Luong for this one. The Trust funneling through everybody here.
Yeah, I think it kind of makes sense, right? Because if you had like a Clash lane that kind of needs a lot of resources and stuff like that, you would be then funneling all your resources into 3 rather than 2. So the Mai Shiranui and the Lung taking that priority, so only the farm lane and the mid, means that you only got to really just push it and put it into these heroes.
Playing a little bit of devil's advocate though, the fact that you have you have the Mai, you have the Lung that's doing all the damage, but you're putting all your eggs in those baskets. They're very squishy, they're glass cannons, and getting on top of them, I mean, if they're destroyed, they really can't take any sort of team fight because they have the control, they don't have the damage.
Yeah, it's good to think about that because how will they deal with that kind of damage? It's all about crowd control, yes, but for the other side of the team, they have high poke as well. We've seen this game start, and now we're about to witness how their first meet is going to go. Team Secret versus INF. This time around, what kind of draft is going to work early game? Because this will require a lot of rotations coming in from INF. And we see it from here, starting with the Diabia.
Yeah, I think that the idea is a good counter, right? Especially for those high-frame heroes like the Mai Shiranui, because that Immobilize can really set it up or completely just mitigate any kind of rage that you have, but Valau here is only looking to do some
Connecting on
Magnus
the one.
Labs.
Sorry, Valau is taking a little bit of damage. He actually thought about going in. But okay, one thing that Team Secret have done really well is that they're ensuring that TNX has a great game. They're even sacrificing some of the farm and the experience from Chuan to ensure that he can kind of speed up some of this jungle clear.
Yeah, I mean, that Dune, right, he needs that, all those tankiness. Like, even in the early game, he's quite tanky, but as you start to sort of explore that mid to late game, you want to make sure that he has the itemization he needs to survive.
Yeah, speed of survivability. We've seen Dun perform, or this hero perform in the hands of players, how the life sustain works, and the front line too as well. And for INF here, eyeing on how to amp up their early game. This revolves how Cozy and Petroni gets their first items in. Getting things busy on the farm lane. We've seen Diadea and Lady Sun doing all the work. And one thing that I wanted to point out here for the Diadea is once it gets rough or once it gets busy by hitting level 4, everybody's going to get gold. But look at the position here on where the Cozy is coming from. This could be an early invade or gank coming in from the back line.
Looks like from the backside, and then it looks like they've got their Battlefield Command as well. They try to go in. The Flaming Palm is actually not enough damage. A huge gank attempt, but nothing thus far. They're continuing on. They're probably going to die when they do. Valau goes with a first ram, knocks him out. Yuhan is taking so much damage. He's going to give up first blood, and they've gotten the 2 kills. Influence Rage actually convert.
Loving that exchange of the aggro tower control that INF did. Now, I was kind of expecting there's going to be 3 from INF, but that initiation, how Liu Bang says, go ahead guys, I got you, just go right in. And they perfectly invaded, disgustingly, the tower of Team Secret. Headed back to the replay. What is this, Blam? Take a look one more time.
Yeah, I mean, we can kind of see here that it was a 4v2 under the turret, but the best thing about it is Petroni gets all the itemization as well, right? He gets the resources, it's all going in their favor, but TNX does get Cozy with Cozy.
Yeah, just sitting in and getting what they want early on. Like now, the Liu Bang, the global presence, now where Sunny or even Cozy is going could be a red signal for Team Secret because anything can respond either in 2. But it could go both ways. If they have enough damage now for Team Secret, I want to just account either Zuan or Shizan, the Ganon Mo in this early stage of the game. They might not feel any damage for now, but if they have enough ways to amp themselves early, they could mean an instant 2 kills from INF if they have a miscalculation. But that great start, they just need to continue it through.
Yeah, I mean, Sunny got that Battlefield Command, but he actually took himself out of the lane. Chuan was just like, okay, there's nobody here, I'm going to continue to push. And is starting to kind of pull away. I mean, he has a slight net worth lead, but I mean, being able to put a little bit of pressure on that top T1, that actually is going quite well. You're basically making the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, Cozy here, just looking a little bit of an ambush, right? He's like, do I try and go in? Do we go for another 4v2 into that T1? Quite not, but here we go. Chuan comes down, and the neutral objective is up.
It looks like the Tyrant is going to be started. It looks like Valau wants to go for this one. The Tremor Smash is going to knock in, but the Tyrant has actually been taken. Raikou will pick this one up. The Battlefield Command keeping Cozy alive, but they're continuing on. Nice Wind Slash connecting onto him. Raikou's going to be down. Sony flashes over the wall. Cozy continued to run, but he actually went back in. He's going to be killed. Sony's going to be given up as well. Sun takes a double kill.
Damn, Sun sees everything in that fight, right? Double kill going over to the Lady Sun is definitely the response. The Petroni, to the Petroni having those double kills and taking the T1 into the mid lane is vital for Team Secret.
Such perfect positioning coming in from Sun. You are really has a gun in your hands, man. Completing this kind of hero, right? Now look at that, another kind of poke from Yuan as well. So going back to that situation, in those cases that Cozy forgets to be in the right place, that insta-kill that Team Secret can do is an automatic answer that they could move forward for extended team fights.
I mean, just looking at that as a replay, right? Sun's like positioning and rolling in there into the back line, keeping safe from Sony, gets the kill, and it's just phenomenal Team Secret gameplay we're used to.
Team Secret, now they just really will need to ride the waves this time. As we wait for the items to push through, this will really put pressure on Villa 01 as well, like where to be in the right position, where to be in the right combination. Because if you do the Tremor Smash right away, I'm kind of expecting that the damage of Petroni really need to show up or even feel something from Team Secret. But if they lose the chance to take 1 kill away, that could mean a different comeback from Team Secret wrapping around the counterplay.
Yeah, I mean, the good thing about this, okay, we might get a bit of an engage here. TNX is kind of trying to bait some abilities, but I just want to go back on my point very quickly. Good thing about the side of Team Secret, even if a Tremor Smash comes through, they all have a way to get out of there because you have the dash away from Charlotte, you have the Unruly Blade from Dune, you have the Guard Her Grave from the Ganon Mo, you have the rollout from Sun, and then you also have the dash for
TNX is looking to go in, but on the backside, they also have Bilal, who does a Tremor Smash. He went in too far. He's going to die first. Sun picking him off. Raikou gets a little bit low. He's going to run away as well. And Team Secret right now pushing it out, actually turning this into a T2 mid as well. And Team Secret right now in the driver's seat.
I gotta be honest, I felt that this was really coming in the side of Villa 01, the Lee and Bo. I had this too many times in my games, and I'm looking at in my screen casting it live, mainly because of the high peel composition of Team Secret. Now, you guys said putting everything in one basket is scary. Now we're slowly looking at the items being built by Lady Sun and as well as the Yuan. It's getting more deadly. The space, how Villa 01 wants to make the Tremor Smash work, he didn't even catch one against Team Secret, and that's a problem. What if you don't catch continuously as the game progresses so much against Team Secret?
Yeah, not even Uno on the board for that Tremor Smash, but like I was saying there just before the last Tremor Smash came through, is there's a lot of ways out for the side of Team Secret, and they're playing this beautifully. They've opened up the mid lane, and they're going to be able to give over a lot of the Influence Rage's jungle to themselves, which means that TNX is going to be able to go in there, get tankier quicker.
Oh, this will really force Villa 01 to get those Sequoia's Cloak, maybe the Dreadnought armor's wear.
Nope, that's no action yet. I mean, the T2 there does fall, but it's a cause for concern for the side of Influence Rage, right? 2 T2s down. They only have the Clash lane looking pretty healthy, but other than that, not much.
Oh, looks like the siege is about to start. Swan is all the way up in front. He's going to focus it down, and Cozy just gets blown up. Where's the damage now? They've got the T3 as well. Raikou's going to be picked off second, and it looks like Team Secret, the only thing they're lacking are the minions, which are slowly making their way around. Mind you, they took this fight. They have 5 members here, and, you know, Petroni wasn't even in the fight. They're taking the mid T3 as well. They're continuing on. They do have the knockout. Petroni is here. He infinite fastness into Shame and back into the fountain. Now they're going to look to take the face. They're going to go forward with this, but it looks like it's too little too late, and Team Secret will take game 1.
What a quick defeat. Surely that's got to be the quickest, right? 8 minutes?
8 minutes, man.
Speechless.
Clinical, right? And this is what you're talking about with Team Secret, right? The team fight is far superior on being able to just control the game. Yes, they gave up the first 2 kills, but getting back into this game, this is a Team Secret, you know, their MO, right? This is how they play.
Yeah, no.
My goodness, that peel. That peel. I know we've been kind of like discussing how the Gun and Mo would work in this kind of composition that Team Secret has. Riding everything that they started with, the gang, side of a Mind Shrine Vision down bottom, the Liu Bang combination as well. It was a beautiful kind of symphony to see everybody going in and out, precise, methodical.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had an orange for a while. I may have forgotten how to peel, but Team Secret's definitely just taught me once more how to peel.
Yeah, and that really is a feeling, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a feeling. I mean, both, okay, look, Team Secret, Influence Rage, both of them, this is their first matchup, right? And it was on day 3, so they were kind of a bit of nerves. They were watching some of the other teams play, but getting into this one and being on that stage might have changed things up. Now, Influence Rage took a little bit of a break in that sense. I mean, they're going to have to calm down, right? That was not a good game 1. How they come back, again, I think they just need to play to their strength.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good game 1 when we look at it like overall, broadly. But that beginning part from Petroni getting those double kills, that 4v2 under the T1 into the farm lane was really like the Influence Rage that we know. But the unfortunate part of it was just that Team Secret now had to play against it.
Well, I want to know who's the MVP for this one. Again, at 8 minutes MVP, we're about to find out who is this going to be with how devastating that is for the other side of the team. It's going to be Suwon, the Charlotte, the MVP here.
I honestly thought it was either going to be the Charlotte, Shuyuan, or it was going to be Sun because of the positioning, that double kill, everything like that, that damage coming through. Yes, he didn't get quite the big itemization because, again, Lady Sun being a late game hero, and 8 minutes is not a late game.
Yeah, but if it's 8 minutes and you win, I think everybody is going to be an MVP.
Very good. I like that.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan.
Perfect,
and I'm
perfect,
the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And showtime indeed. Thank you, Hugh1. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We are getting into the end, the highlights here for Charlotte, for Team Secret as a whole, right? But this was the real kind of like downfall of Influence Rage, if I say so myself. This is kind of where the snowball moment happened, right? When we saw to see Sun getting that great vision onto a team fight, getting the double kill. It kind of just rolled out of control.
Yeah, the ball is just slowly building up on their side, and from the moment that the Liu Bang encounter down bottom that we saw from a Team Secret, that just funneled through. I mean, who could who could give the best possible answer from INF to counter everything that Team Secret did in just 8 minutes? This puts pressure on the Lianpo and as well as the farm lane, everybody from INF to respond. So from the moment that they wanted to take it to the base, there were just minions pushing in and wanted to command, their lane equilibrium throughout that game in the fastest way possible. Yeah, it just ended quickly.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret have had 3 days to just rest, right? I mean, that could either breed anxiety or anticipation. But clearly it's breeded something positive for the team. We know them as very well-performing teams, a very well-oiled machine for being such young players across the board. Yep. So as they sort of start to kind of get into their roles, get a little bit older, get a little bit more wiser, we'll probably see an absolute machine of a team.
Yeah, and this is the Team Secret we know. Like, we expect this out of them. I think the expectations are very high coming out of the Malaysia qualifiers. I mean, they were a strong team going into that one, and then you're seeing why. They're so good when they're playing well together, and finishing it out in 8 minutes. What else can you ask for?
Let's see, because in game number 1 or series number 1, it was 2 10 minutes. If this happens again, we're just going too fast on how this ends go. But this is how you do it on the first day of the job. And we're going to go back on how the stats went from Team Secret's first game win. Now the item is pushing through on the first victory. Like, see, the only one who had that was Sun and the Yuan. Only just needed the Blazing Cape as well for TNX. Even the Scepter for Shisan. And again, 107, only thing that he needed was the peel and the frontline advantage.
One thing I want to kind of highlight here was in the draft they went, what? Mai and Loom, right? They went very squishy damage dealers. And then later on they picked the Ganenmo. The Ganenmo with a couple blades slices them up, and then really Mai can't fight. She's so weak because again, she's a glass cannon, and the rest of Team Secret were able to just pounce on that and just take her out. So it seemed like Team Secret were well prepared here.
Yeah, he was taken like twice, thrice earlier, like quick deaths right away for this Mai Shiranui. If you are looking for a way to snowball quicker, you would want to refrain from doing that, right? From dying, because this could be a devastating way of coming back for a mid-game. But the Team Secret didn't let that happen. Look at that. No contest at all. Didn't need any possible objective there is.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is just like a Team Secret's MO. I mean, yes, the game only lasted 8 minutes, but it was just like, yeah, give them the Tyrant, we'll leave the Overlord, we'll just take their turrets. And it was 6 turrets to 0 neutral objectives, and that big wave just completely going up to Team Secret's favor in the gold resources. But this is a good thing that they're really good at, is just making sure they can farm up, give the resources over to the Lady Sun, and then just from there, just putting all their trust into Sun, putting it all into the Charlotte, and then like you said there, all the Ganenmo just be able to kind of just like pincer and just damage so much damage.
Yeah, and I mean, Team Secret, they didn't take any of the big neutrals because they were just constantly in the enemy jungle and then taking towers, right? Forcing it out, having that map control and pushing the enemy team back, where actually they didn't need it, and you see why, right? It's just a matter of taking that good team fight and they just win the game.
It was a very dominating start for a Team Secret, and we see how this team could actually shine throughout the days here in HOKC. Now, I'm looking for an avenue for INF to bounce back. We've seen how they wanted to deal with their composition, putting everything all in pressure for their farm lane. It's so much crowd control, right? At some point, I was expecting the Dharma would show up. They banned out the Angela as well. So let's know what is the mindset of this team heading to this tournament. Let's watch this.
First, we played Open Series in Brazil, the Open Qualifier. So we qualified to Abu Dhabi to play the Americans Open Qualifier against Argentina teams, Brazilian teams, and also United States team. So we beat the champions and we qualified to play in KC in Abu Dhabi also. So we stayed for 2 weeks there, and after that we played the play-in against Isurus from Argentina and Tribe from United States. So it was 3 teams. and we also be the champions. So it was a long journey, also international champions. So we were a bit not nervous, but excited to play KC. And now Indonesia, we practice a lot before that. So that is.
感谢那么多人对我的这个表扬吧。可是对我们来说，可能只是做好自己的，打好自己的就可以了，就不要在比赛上翻车，做好自己。
I think we just practice a lot in the last month in Malaysia. So we boot camp there and we practice a lot, played a lot of against the best teams of the tournament. So I think we are now prepared to be the champions.
对我们来说，其实也没有什么特别需要做的，就是我们每天都在日水一路的训练，是每天都在做一样的事情，可是每天都重复做一样事情是不简单的，可是我们就会一直在坚持，所以我们就会进步。
Yeah, we already practice against them. They are a strong team, maybe one of the favorites to win the champion also. So it will be a great match for us. Also our first match in the tournament, so we are really excited for that.
Influence 对我们来说是一个算很强的队伍，可是在他们的巴西有他们属于他们的自己王者荣耀的联赛，黑手给联赛，所以也是一个强敌。可是我觉得我们是有信心打败他们的。对我们来说，巴西的这个队伍的话，它的进攻性非常有进攻性，它的打法。然后他们巴西也有很多他们的黑手 K 联赛，所以可能也练就了他们的一个风格。对我们来说，可能巴西队就是很会打架，很会拼手法，所以这个可能是我们需要注意的。
I think our team is also confident in every match, but I think they are in home, so it's easiest for them to play here. But we are really confident. Team Secret, I know that you guys don't respect us, but we are prepared to beat you. So, yeah, let's wait for the stage.
Infurish， 我知道你很强，但是看到我的对标，你应该知道我们的实力是秘密的，所以你们等着赛场上见真章就行了。
Very interesting there. We saw that Petroni was like, hey, we know that you don't respect us, but then straight after you see that TNX is like, hey, we know you're strong. We just got to bring our best. This is our benchmark. It's like, that's a little bit of miscommunication between the players, a little bit of a difference, a perspective, right?
Yeah, and looking at the interview once again, one thing that stood out for me from Team Secret's interview is doing the same thing over and over again, every day. Like, consistency is just the key for these players to train hard, because every day, everyone gets stronger. Every day wins the same pins, right, in the prizes downstairs. How would you challenge yourself to be the best version of yourself every day?
Well, I mean, you can only win so many pins before you have to move on in life and just kind of get some of the best prizes that are out there. But if we're going to flash back to the America play-ins, right? This is a Team Influence Rage that actually lost 1-2 to Isurus. They actually took their wounds. They went back home. They learned their lessons. They came back in day 2, and they 2-0'd Isurus, secured themselves a spot into the HOK championship because of that. So this is a team that can learn. Now, the problem is that was an 8-minute game. The break was about 5 minutes. Is 13 minutes essentially enough to get yourself in a good position in this game too?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's a learning quick, right? At 8 minutes, you have to learn quick. So we'll have to see what they do and how they learn. But I just want to go back onto the perspective kind of things there. We heard Influence Rage's Petroni say, like, hey, we know that these are strong teams, but we've been actually scrimming in Malaysia and practicing. So we feel like we can actually have a contendership within this tournament. But then you go back over to the side of TS, and I think it's a thing from Malaysia, right? Because we saw it with a BSC in Season 2, where they were saying, hey, don't fear us. We're just guys with 4 fingers and 2 thumbs. And then you have TS there saying, hey, we could lose this, we're very humble, sort of thing, like knowing their limits, and I really respect that from players.
Yeah, at some point that they even told INF, right? Like, yeah, you're aggressive. They're really respecting the fact that the play style of INF could really show in this tournament. Now we're waiting to see that in game number 2. Now we're into the draft. The ban of the respected ban, the Liu Bang and the Musashi, even the Dunas. Well, that's 2 already from Team Secret. They know how Team Secret wants to play harder early on to make things faster and quicker for them. Now they take the Mai Shiranui for themselves.
Yeah, so you can kind of see here that Team Secret are going for the kill, right? The Diadea, the Lung, the Mai Shiranui, like he said there, OSX. But, I mean, this is Sun on Lung, right? So again, this is going to be something that he knows how to play and play very well. Not to disregard Petroni's way of playing Lung, but when we just saw that Lady Sun play, oh, I'm very excited to see what Team Secret can do, as well as Shishan on the Moisture.
Yeah, they limit so much as well for the partner of this Lady Sun. Taking a Zhongfei, Demotsu right onto INF. What could be a great partner for space for Lady Sun? Now they're mostly expecting one quick way of like zoning everybody out. They might force them to take the Leon Po once again, but it didn't turn out just fine from that first game. But Team Secret's taken all the crowd controls like, hey, why don't we take yours from game number one? Let's exchange. But INF needs to get smart with this on how to penetrate defenses here as well, because Team Secret knows how to activate everybody the moment that they know when to strike.
Yeah, it's like student and teacher, right? It's like, hey, here's what you've done wrong. We're going to show you in the most humble way. We've taken the monkey, we've taken the Mai, we've taken the Lung. We're going to go for the Diadea this time, but look in here.
Wow.
For the first time in the competition. Dao Chan comes through, a little bit of a rework, a little bit of a difference with this hero now, but it hasn't been as high appearance in this competition, right? I don't think it's been banned once.
Yeah, I think it's not of the most priority of either of the team because they want to go full-on capability. Oh, I love it. The Guan Yu. Yeah, show the motorcycle for once right here in HOKC. So in the clash lane, this disrupts everybody out in team fights because now, going back to what you guys said in game number one, is INF putting the eggs in one basket once again, because this dash out, the last pick, as you guys mentioned, not really minded so much, but this relies everybody to be activated for all members possible once they call in for a team fight against Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, that Guan Yu, right, that is a pretty precise pick coming in from Team Secret. We know they can play it very well, but it also means that they can push whoever's trying to get into that portal to run away for their life. Guan Yu is going to come in and be like, denied, baby. You're not going anywhere. You're staying right here in the gorge where we can handle you and take you back to base ourselves by killing you.
Yeah, the Ghost Rider is finally here.
Yeah.
Finally, you're about to see Guan Yu. And this is the thing that we need to see against Team Secret. How do you manage to counter that? There's so much mini crowd controls that could happen in team fights, and they need to be wary on how to counter that. Will they go for the items? Will they go for the defense? Now we're looking at the two junglers here at the start of this game number 2. What could go wrong for this one? They need to have early activation as well for INF to push this to another game against Team Secret.
Yeah, and Team Secret here, Xuan, I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Guan Yu right here. Because if he's able to find that right angle of attack, hit them back, yeah, you might Unending Sorrow. Yeah, you might try to get away, but you're just going to be pushed into the enemy team. And it's all about positioning in this one. Xuan, if he gets that right initiation, they're going to have a field day.
Yeah, the only problem with the Guan Yu as well, it's not just the being able to push them out of the Dao Chan's portal, right? You can just push them away from those T1s, those T2s.
Yeah. Really, I mean, it could be as simple as that. I mean, although trying to do it and timing it perfectly is going to be really coming back to Influence Rage. How do they do this? How do they coordinate?
Yeah, it's all about that question, right? INF right now needs to adjust quickly, have that reset from game number 1, because if Team Secret would really start strong in this kind of facing on the farm lane, this would mean a business for them as well. But look at the rotation of INF is doing. They're really forcing out Sun here to be in the turret for defense. Meanwhile, while everybody's just doing their own business up top and mid, I think INF is really eyeing on how to protect their lanes once more.
Yeah, just trying to give a bit of a head start to Guan Yu, right? Just giving him that XP and gold advantage onto Sony. But right now, Reiku is seeing that and responding very well. Reactive players on the side of Influence Rage. Lady Chen looking to rotate here a little bit. We may get a bit of an engaged Infinite Sony.
The Dreamer on out of there. And that's going to be the end of it. I mean, the River Sprite, the map change, where he's now in that portal section, kind of creating a little bit of a different, avenue of attack, right? Where TNX actually stuck around a lot longer than he probably wanted to have at that point.
Yeah, it's like a mini Friday Frenzy mode, right? Right up top. Like when I first saw that when the patch happened, I was like, man, they're really not paying this dude so well. He went just hiding on the other side. And this gets a mini game, right, from the Clash. You know, who's going to get that first? Because it gets you gold. And this, with that kind of situation that Suwon had an advantage of against Charlotte, now he's freely roaming in mid, hitting level 4 right away.
Yeah, we can kind of see here.
Oh, they're going to go in. Oh, the Hisho ruins it. And the Shinobi pushing him back, and they've got first blood against Cozy.
Yeah, Shishan playing that very well with the knock-up, and then TNX coming in with a dream roll. That was a dream gank.
Yeah, Shisan, like, this is what you said. Teacher and student now taking the The power picks from game number 1, they're showing. And if you're My Shirui, and if you use this hero in your games, probably watch this series because Team Secret is probably going to get a good start from this one.
Yeah, and if you're in my ranked game, you're like the Mai of the cozy game 1 version, which is the not so great one. I am bitter.
I'm sure he's great. He doesn't get his time to shine. 8 minutes is not the time. I mean, I don't think I can do anything within 8 minutes. It's a very small amount of time.
It's like asking yourself, how can I breathe? Right?
yeah. Teaching someone to breathe.
But this, I think Team Secret wants to cover more, but from this moment that we are seeing the goal lead here from INF, not too far just yet. They know how to play their cards, and they're just being cautious as well on how to address this. Being Activation is most important here for the Charlotte, and also Petroni early on. Now they're waiting for the objectives.
Cozy gets knocked up yet again. They're going to be backing off with that Koi Tide. They've kind of been scurried away, but they're going to start the Tyrant instead. The Tyrant is about half-life. TNX does have the Smite, so this is going to be a tough one. It does look like he uses it. Does take the first Tyrant.
Yes, so first Tyrant once again going over to the side of actually, no, Team Secret getting the first neutral objective within the first 2 games of the series, right? This is their first time. Xushan gets a little bit of a CC onto him, but it's not going to be enough there. But bot lane!
They take a Petroni, and Swan just chasing him down. He rides over him. He's like, Ghost Rider, let's go.
I know, man. Like, it's just like a beautiful skin to witness. I just want to watch, you know? And with that kind of move that Team Secret has all over the map, this will push INF and even this hero right here for Villa 01 to be in places that she doesn't want to be with, and will really put pressure to call in members that doesn't have the right resources just yet to attack.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen already access.
Okay. The top lane, Sunny, no real chance. Nice little gank, but Raikou still up in front, doing a bit of damage, but he's going to back off for now, and it looks like both of these teams are going to disengage.
Yeah, My Shirui go back to some familiar scenes back into the farm lane there. They've already got the T1 down there, or meeting a 2v1. It's going to be interesting to see how Xushan can navigate this.
Yeah, open objectives as well. We have the Overlord present for Team Secret. They might want to take this away from INF since they have the advantages to do so. But looking at this, I think this is probably taken down. They could actually use this against INF right now, right? And they have all the lanes covered. Mai is busy, Shisan is busy down bottom, and now we have a pickup item from Sonya as well. We have the Axe of Torment, and they know how damage
they found could shine. They have to ride the wind of the unnamed Sorrow just to keep himself alive. He's going to be chased though, and then they're going to try to go over the wall. All the flash forward, even by Sun, doing some damage. He has the vision, he has the dream, he has the kill.
Yeah, Flaming Pops coming in beautifully there. The Infinite Fastness, though.
Oh, but Yuhan actually got caught out with the Infinite Fastness. He's going to get to safety. Sun, that is. He's by himself. He's doing some damage, and Villau is going to be killed in return. But Sun is continuing to fight, and it looks like Sun does die in return, but it's a 2 for 2.
Yeah, there's still a 4-kill disparity there, and gold is going over to the side of Team Secret for now.
Yeah, despite the 1K gold lead growing against Team Secret, the positioning on how Petroni seized that moment was really perfect to take the kill. It was a shutdown, by the way. And Sun, going back on that replay, look at the position right now of this Lady Sun.
Yeah, I mean, just look at it right now there. We can see that Villau and Cozy just trying to give aim here, but Petroni coming in from the Lung side here, taking down Lung in a great interaction there. So well played by Influence Rage, finally getting those 2 kills on the board. They just need to keep giving a little bit more of that, a little bit more calculation.
Speaking of which, objective slowly being contested, but this is the power spike of how the Dachau nowadays, right? You have the early zone and you have the Eye of the Whirlpool being used as bait.
They want to go. Okay. They got the nice little notch up with the Unending Sorrow. Used in return. It's going to use defensively. Now that's on cooldown. How does Team Secret want to proceed? It looks like they're going to still stick around, stay on the edge. They're doing a bit of damage. They're looking to just kind of push out this mid lane, at least for now.
Yeah, they kind of really close in that moment. They still pressed their Eye of the Whirlpool from that situation, INF. I was kind of expecting that everybody's all over the map, but they were so close. But Team Secret here, since they know that that portal is used, they might use an advantage.
Yes, use an advantage. I think that's what they've got to kind of do, right? Influence Rage needs every advantage that they can get, because they're already down to T1s as they take this Clash lead right now. And T1 in the mid lane, not looking too healthy. Raikou a little bit too close.
On the backside Swan, that's the angle that we were talking about. They've already got Petroni, and they're looking to go, but the Unending Sorrow used yet again. Raikou's a little bit low, but the Flaming Palm, perfectly timed by Sun, gets that double, and they're going to continue on.
You know, loving this mastery coming in from Team Secret. The range, the reach of this Luong Sun specifically forced Raikou and Petroni. Just got shut with it, by the way. Also for Cozy, another pickup of item, probably because of the toughness and the life sustain that Team Secret has. Venom Mustafa has been picked up as well. So this Lady Sun and this AoE would matter.
And they've got Cozy, Team Secret ready right now. It's 9-2. It's not looking good, but I want to congratulate Influence Rage. At least they've gone beyond the 8-minute mark.
Ooh, let's see how much longer they can last. The Either Whirlpool does come through into the mid lane, trying to save that T1. It does fall down.
no.
Right in the
No.
side. Oh, it was
No.
a trap. Oh, why would you go in the Whirlpool? Oh, the Razor Cavalry is going to be knocking him in, and they push him back. Xuan with the heroic charge, but Xuan limps away. No, he's going to die, so they do get something. But that Whirlpool was disastrous and a bait for their own team.
Why? What was he doing? Villa 01, right in the middle of everybody, really offered himself like to be taken away by Team Secret.
Yeah, it's kind of like opening a door and then someone going, pop! Literally, Valau just was not available right now. At that moment, he was away from keyboard and phone. But neutral objective, second time going over to Team Secret. But looking at these lanes for the side of Influence Rage are not looking healthy. Obviously, the Clash lane all the way to the high ground turret. And we can kind of see that Influence Rage are trying to work on these side lanes. It's just a matter of time, right?
Yeah, TNX taking a lot of damage. Oh, he's going to get knocked up with the Ocean of Tears. He's been controlled a little too aggressive, out of position there.
Yeah, now Mask of Agony to pick up for Cozy now. For this kind of momentum they had, I think this boils pressure for Cozy to make everything work with how the AoE works for its toolkit. Now, having the Scepter and as well as the Mask of Agony, you have cooldown, yes, a magical attack, but this also depletes the health region of Team Secret, hoping this could mean a silver lining for this team. But look at the position of Xishan here. They're really wrapping around Team Secret. No position. They're really pressuring everyone out.
Away. They've called the Whirlpool, though. That might not have been the greatest of positions. He's going to dash away. Hero charges back to safety. The Tyrant is now spawned, and this looks to be going the way of Influence Rage, unless Xishan can make some sort of action play. Nice little Kachus in there, does a little bit of damage. He's going to go in. He's showing Religion doing some damage. They've already gotten Sony. It looks like they've gotten the Tyrant as well. No, Raikou picks that one up, so they've gotten something, and it looks like they've got Yuhan as well, but they turn this around, and Bilal has been killed, and they've got the control. TNX is taking a lot of damage, but Petroni is starting to do some work. The rolling right forward, but he runs right into Xuan, and Xuan says, I will take that. Eats him up, and he says, right on out, let's go. No, I'm going to take this one for the team.
So yeah, Xuan actually got quite a few things from that whole interaction, right? They lost the Shadow Tyrant, but they was able to get a few trades there, equivalent trades, 3-3. Right, so Influence Rage really played their best within this interaction. We're going to see it in this gameplay that obviously Petroni goes down towards the latter part of this whole thing, and then Xuan gets literally frozen in time for them to take him down. But Influence Rage, 32k to 34. There is not a lot in this, and they are past the 8-minute mark. 11 minutes, we have the shadow alternatives of the neutral objectives.
I say INF is not too far gone for a comeback. That we have felt the presence of Cozy being the Lady Jin. Now they have more ways to deplete HP. Look at that initiation.
Goes in with Showruin, and Raiku's still up in front, but they really want this Overlord, and they need to take it. Raikou will pick this one up. TNX, Dream Rose back to safety, but Influence Rage, they're coming back, but it's taken some neutral objectives to do so.
And that is the enhanced Overlord Lace Gel for INF. We were talking about how the early game was really nasty and INF to even continue, but this, the presence of Cozy from this moment on, that dilute the flowing side, doing wonders to deplete everybody. But look at the push up top though.
Yeah, I mean, we've got Guan Yu rotating down to the mid lane, hopefully trying to give a little bit more of an assist for his team. But we have to give credit where credit's due, right? Raikou are in this jungle, we always say it. The Brazilian junglers are one of the greatest. They're so aggressive, but Xishan is just trying to proc some abilities here, but Raikou's still coming in.
Taking a lot of damage. Oh, the Flaming Palm does enough damage, and they end up getting the pick off onto Bilal. The Infinite Fastness back in, but it looks like they want to continue on. Nice two-man knock up Petroni, trying to run away. Xuan goes in, does slice and dices, and kills him. Raikou now, Sony's going to be next, and they've gotten 3 members. Team Secret win that team fight.
Yeah, commending Xuan with the right targeting. That position of Petroni was not a good position to be in if you're up against a moving motorcycle. That is Team Secret maximizing the open mistakes that INF can commit. They know, they felt something out of that, all of the steals that Yuan did from Raikou, but this moment on, when they have the opportunity, really pushing the pressure right here in the mid lane.
An ending Sorrow used a little early, but Yuhan getting a little bit low. They don't really unfortunately have the minions to continue pushing here, and they're going to decide to back off here. Mind you, Juan had to go in the top lane to deal with the Shadow Vanguard, so he's kind of been pushed away, but unfortunately, they're just going to look to regroup at this stage.
Yeah, I think the saving grace here for Influence Rage was that Shadow Overlord, right? Those Vanguards were placed at the right time, gave a lot of pressure into that Clash lane, was just not able to kind of finish off with Team Secret, because if they didn't have that, I feel like Team Secret could have had the game-winning victory there. I mean, the high ground turret in that mid lane is looking very, very low. I think that is an access point to the victory.
I love how INF is keeping up right now. Like, man, it's not too far of a lead, like 2K gold lead, but no. Suwon, wrong road.
That one. He's trying to dodge it. He's going to go down. He face checks that one, and he gets blown up for his troubles.
I really hope that this Guan Yu is not my grab ride at some point within this stay within Indonesia, because I don't think I trust him.
And they're looking at the face check there. INF wanted to seize the moment here, but waves pushing from Team Secret could really distract the start of INF right now. Will they go back? But Charlotte or Sony here? Oh, they got a tower out of Team Secret here.
They gotta watch out for Sony though. Sony is looking for a little bit of a back door. He's stopping it there. But nice try here for Influence Rage. They were able to get a high ground turret before Team Secret, showing that this team is not quite done yet.
Yeah, and they want to put pressure as well on both sides of the lanes. Look at this, INF on both ways. Waves pushing through. Raikou.
He does get the smites. Wasn't too big of an issue, but they were really not going to commit too much. Team Secret didn't have Juan in that fight, so they're trying to fight that 4 versus 5. They didn't want to give up any more kills to throw this lead anymore, but it's so close in terms of this network.
That solo minion takes out the high ground turret. All that effort to try and defend it, and he just rocks up for, hey guys, you're not stopping me. I'm taking this. This is my only objective, is to take down turrets. I'm doing it.
Yeah, he got one job, and he did it right. INF. Looking for a way to seal this. Look at the position of where Suwon is coming from.
I mean, this is going to be tough, right? The fact that Team Secret still has the mid T1 survives, and they have super minions pushing down that lane. Yes, their bottom is a little vulnerable. They don't have that T3, so it's going to be in return. But it's the long way around, right? So Team Secret could use that space to potentially get something going. But Juan, from the backside, the heroic charge pushing him back, says, I will take that one to go. Juan going in with the drive-through, but the unending sorrow for Raikou. The infinite fastness, he's thought about going in forward, but no, it looks like he's going to back off. A little bit of a by Sunny.
I mean, he has to, right? I mean, look at that minion wave into the farm lane. If no one backs up and they all die, they could go straight in for this, but Team Secret looking to go for the Shadow Overlord for now.
Yes, Suwon, a perfect way to seal that force and trap out of INF. A great position as well to force them back to base. Another one, though.
Juan looking to go in. Juan is there as well. Raikou, what you gonna do? The unending sorrow pushing him back. Oh, but the heroic charge is on point, and we talked about that in the pregame, right? The positioning is gonna be key, and Raikou is like, yeah, you have the unending sorrow, but I'm just gonna push you back in the enemy team. What you gonna do now?
Yeah, we're feeling the struggle here of INF. There's no one left to be on the front line here. It's just so risky to offer one hero out of INF because they can't really defend that much. With the enhanced Overlord as well, marching into the top lane, this will put pressure, and they need to be sure on who to target. Everything is just so right for Team Secret to be up front because they have the regen, they have more ways to be slippery, and they need to be careful on who to target because that could mean a counterplay once again. A quicker response for Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, they have the secret ingredient that they didn't have the last time they was trying to approach the base, right? They have that Shadow Overlord. The Vanguards are literally in unison running down these lanes. Potential play here. They need to do something on the side of Influence Rage.
Yeah, Sony getting focused in here. He's trying to just deal with the wave, and he did clear that one, so that's very good for them. But now Team Secret have to back off. You talked about the fact that all 3 lanes were in sync. Good attempt, but unfortunately, Influence Rage were up to the task.
A task of a really hard defense there, right? We see Cozy going for the Splendor. He wants to be a little bit more aggressive. If they decide to dive onto him from Xishan onto the Lady Jen, he now has the status, right? He can freeze in time and try and reformulate before dropping the destructive deluge. But yes, look at Long Sun with 10 kills, 2 deaths. This is probably one of the best farm lane players that we know of, right?
Speaking of the farm lane of the opposing team, INF, yep, you have all the advantage to be either get an insta-kill, but one thing that just scares me here, everybody could just jump in Lady Sun at any point in time for Petroni. They need to hide him so good that either Suwon doesn't reach him or even Xishan can reach him. He had that combo that Mai Shenhui does, and with this kind of item that he has, man, this is very scary to deal. This puts pressure on how to defend the only winning condition that INF has to take it to an ace against Team Secret.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of damage on the side of Team Secret right now. They're trying to brew something up here.
Oh, Raikou taking a decent amount, the infinite vastness. It looks like he's just gonna kind of back himself out of there. He's gonna go in reverse, but Raikou is a little low. They need to be careful here. This is gonna be a big one. The Tyrants at 18 minutes, kind of setting this one up. It looks like Team Secret are in the right positioning, but are they able to get it? They are. And TNX with a nice smite. The Dream Realm forward, they want this.
Sonny, look
they
at
got a nice
Sonny.
little two-man knockoff. Sun gets a little bit low, needs to be
Base.
careful. Sonny's pushing in the top lane. Sun is gonna look to go down, but Jisan is looking to recall. Might be too little too late. I'm not entirely sure because Sonny is still continuing to push, but he's going to walk into Juan in the top lane. He does deal with this, and it looks like Sonny will die for his efforts.
Yeah. Value and effort, right? Sony is getting taken down on a 2v1 up into the Clash lane, but man, Sage's Sanctuary coming through for Sun means that he can be a little bit more aggressive with these last few team fights because we're going into the 18-minute mark. Going from 8 minutes to 18 is two different sides of extreme.
I was kind of confused, right, how they wanted to pull that Whirlpool. They were kind of calling Sonic to go down with it for a team fight, but despite that, they want to push through. But it was kind of like a Team Secret sensed that at some point, that they needed to go back in the base because there was no way that they found Sonny in any team fights. Now, they're taking this advantage to their side, and minions pushing at all lanes. This is scary for INF.
Yeah, firing all cylinders are both of these teams, right? There's nobody slacking in this the game too. It has been a fight of the Titans, 21 kills to 8 kills, which really just shows those watching at home, the kills don't mean nothing. It's all about the gold. It's all about making that macro plays to your potential. Because look at those side lanes. They're wide open on the side of Team Secret. Yes, all the higher ground turrets have gone for Influence Rage, but hey, they're making good out of something bad.
I think the mid lane, last two turrets here of a Team Secret is just so important here to be on defense, but opening the advantage of INF as well. Nothing to defend, but they need to be wary of how to position themselves, though. Tempest Dragon could really call on who's going to win this game, but yeah, they're going to be in a tight defense as well. Look at how Sonny is just trying really hard here.
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah, he's just trying to give some sort of like distraction in this lane, right? So they don't try and go for the Tempest, because if everybody goes to the Tempest, Sony gets access to the base, wins. If everybody goes to the Tempest, but then one you goes, they could be a team fight going up to the favor of Influence Rage, depending on how well Sun plays into it.
Somebody pulled Sony back.
Yo, looks like that's going to be Sage's Sanctuary. He's going to get blown up. Patroni, no real chance. They're going to continue on forward. The Heart Link by Yuan. He's going to look at the go. He gets to the knock-up. They've gotten Sunny as well. That's 2 members down. It looks like they're going to get a third one as a Sage's Sanctuary. He's up, but he's just going to go right back down. Team Secret are looking to end this game as they're looking to just march on the mid lane.
Team Secret literally saw what's coming against INF. Now from that move that he wanted to make a play down bottom, turned out to be a devastating move.
Nice
and now Team
knockoff
Secret in the base.
Shoru engine right onto Cozy. He flashes over the wall. They're going to continue on. The Sage's Sanctuary going to use by Shisan, but they take the base, and Team Secret will take game 2 in the series.
Yes, very well played by one of the teams from Malaysia, getting a 2-0 on their first series of the KC 2024, right? That's definitely the foot you want to start on, with this being your first day and your first match within your group.
Really great start for Team Secret. Now let's hear it right into our host and the stage on how Team Secret's preparation went. Again, it's day number 3. Let's hear it from them right on to our stage. Team Secret, the winning team for this series.
All right, there you go. We have our second matches, and we have Team Secret.
Yep, Team Secret. And as usual, we're gonna have a little interview with Sun.
Exactly. Jadi sebentar lagi kita akan ada interview bareng sama teman-teman dari Team Secret pastinya.
Betul.
Dan kita akan mengundang Sun untuk bergabung. Oh, oke.
Oh, oke. And this is very special ya. Karena ini spesial banget teman-teman ya. Kita kedatangan salah satu caster kita juga, Drew.
Betul. Dia akan menemani kita juga untuk membantu sedikit translasi pastinya ya.
Yep, okay. Hi, Sun. You okay? Yeah. Okay, are you good? Yeah. Okay. Okay, let me go first.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
So, Sun, we'll see the Team Secret at the first game have a ending or defeated Influence Rage at 8 minutes. So what the secret about that?
They first roll away.
Okay, you can use your.
You can use the mic. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Please, Sun, please.
Yeah, okay.
The Mai and Liu Bang come bot lane for.
Oke.
Oke, jadi itu tadi ya katanya menggunakan dua
Liu
hero, Liu Bang salah satunya ya, itu yang membuat combo mereka itu rahasianya
Oke,
supaya bisa memenangkan dengan cepat.
Yep. Is Liu Bang is your power hero?
Yeah.
Oh ya, oke. Jadi
no wonder.
Liu Bang ini adalah salah satu hero power dari seorang Sun sendiri, Drew. Oke.
Exactly. So, Sun, throughout the whole group stage, this is your first match ever. And what do you guys think of your team? Is it you are happy with the result, or maybe you have something to improve more?
你们打了这场蛮强的，可以说你对你的队的表现有什么感触
我觉得我们还能做到更。
？Okay, so they feel they can still improve. 进步在哪里？团队 team fighting. So they want to improve on their team fighting, and I mean we've already seen them perform so well. So excited for more.
Ya,
Oke.
betul banget. Jadi tadi aku sempat tanya juga ya,
Yep.
maksudnya ini kan merupakan debut pertama juga dari mereka
Benar.
di grup stage kali ini. Dan apakah mereka cukup senang atau mereka merasa ada yang perlu diimprove? Ternyata menurut Son sendiri, masih ada ruang yang bisa diimprove lagi,
Betul.
terutama di team fight katanya.
Iya, jadi di team fight-nya nanti kita akan melihat team fight yang lebih panas lagi berarti ya.
Jelas.
Oke, and then the last question, is there anything you want to say for Influence Rage?
这是什么意思？
有什么话可以要跟 influence rate 说
希望他们下一场加油。
？Okay, they wish them the best for the next match as well.
Oke, baiklah kalau begitu.
Pastinya tentunya mereka bilang selamat ya, setidaknya berjuang lagi nanti di pertandingan berikutnya gitu kata Son.
Good luck, have fun lah ya
Good
kalau
luck, have
misalnya kata teman-teman yang lagi nonton ya Drew ya.
Betul banget. Son.
Oke then, thank you so
Thank you so much,
Son.
Son. Thank you so much, brother.
Thank you so
Okay.
much, Kindoto and Sun. And once again, congratulations to Team Secret.
Exactly, that's Team Secret for you guys. So coming up next, we're gonna have our third match soon.
Yep.
So,
but before that, as usual, Drew.
Yeah, as usual, we're gonna pass it on back to our caster. Kita akan lempar balik lagi ke caster-caster kita yang tercinta di sana. Silakan, caster.
Welcome back, everybody, after that little interview with Sun and some familiar face that used to be on this desk, Mr. Big Star himself, Kindo Fu, translating using those multiple skills that he has. But yeah, Sun there just giving us a little short interview, also being humble, just like TNX was in that mid-series video as well. So a lot to be said, and obviously they honor their opponents, but they also say, hey, we can still improve.
Yeah, I love how he admitted that we need to still fix on the team fighting. But we've seen that in game number 2, right? It was extended until 20 minutes, and it's good to see that not all teams are perfect, and it's nice to know that they want to improve all the best way possible for the matches possible. Because this, Holler, who's this girl? I want to know who's this one on the next one, because I want to see after the MVP, like what is the main reason of that interview? It's Sun.
Yeah, of course. And of course, Sun with all that damage, the 12, 2, and 4, that's what you're going to want to do. Obviously, he was on point, did so much damage, actually controlling everything. And again, very impressive start, very good game for Sun in that game 1, and that's kind of what you want to do. But let's check out some of the highlights here.
Going back, who's this girl, man?
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yeah, so here we are going to be seeing some of those highlight gameplays going forward for this last game within the best of 3 between Team Secret and Influence Rage. And Influence Rage, we do have to say, even though they had a shakier early game in this one, they did come back with the macro, right? Sony was showing that he is a fantastic Clash laner, but it just wasn't enough. They were playing a little bit too far behind, in my personal opinion.
Yeah, this is Team Secret just being very well coached, understanding and using that experience. That late game happened, and not many teams are really tested, didn't really know what to do. I mean, some of the teams might have rushed the Tempest Dragon, they might not have pushed it out. Sonny might have just been able to end the game, but Team Secret knew the options that Influence Rage had available and took away everything from them.
Yeah. Game highlights slowly really told us on how Team Secret would really want to fix what was missing in their own team fighting prowess. They had macro, they had micro, and looking back on the choices as well, this lineup alone from Team Secret is really strong in terms of like life sustain as well as HP regeneration that forced out Lady Jeanne to build the Venomous Staff followed by the Mask of Agony. We felt some silver linings slowly showing from INF as well, and that was the wonders from Lady Zen by picking up this second item, which was a bit of a tickle for Team Secret that they know what's coming if they let it through longer stages. But that kind of composure, but the defeat of INF was a really good reset though.
Yeah, I mean, Team Secret just played into their positives, right? So TNX on the tankier, more jungle picks within that one, and then obviously Guan Yu being quite an aggressive clash lane like we know Chuan likes to play, and then also Sun on the Lung. Again, another aggressive, very hard-hitting hero. Throughout the entire of the game, just gets even worse as you get into the late game, right? You feel the burn of those flaming palms.
Yeah, for sure. He was completely, I mean, 170,000 damage. That's absolutely insane. I mean, if we're comparing this to like Raikou on the on the Lady Jeanne, who kind of does a little bit of collateral damage quite a time because you're spamming spells a lot and you just happen to just build up a lot of damage. But Shisan was just able to do some straight up damage and get, what, 12 kills on top of that?
Yeah, it's all about precision and a little bit of luck between those two heroes. But look at this gold grab. A little different story, right? It's not as clean ride for the side of Team Secret. There's some bumps in the road, and it really shows that yes, Team Secret can admit it, that there is a little bit of improvement they need to do for teamwork, and there is also a little bit of evidence that shows that too.
Yeah, that's how the mountain looks when I hike, right? And that's the start of INF that they wanted to make some play. We've seen some hopes of them doing a split push once again, but it kind of cost them so much, right? They tried to distract, they forced Team Secret to react, but so far they know what's coming, and the defense wasn't enough. There's some points that they were like holding themselves for so long that Team Secret took advantage of.
Yeah, and I mean, okay, that mountain, that gold grab that you were talking about, yeah, hiking, it kind of sucks to kind of have to climb up all those mountains, but if we're talking about Honor of Kings, it's actually very exciting. That was a great game too. Influence Rage really stepped up on that one, and it was an impressive one, but Team Secret were able to shut the door when they needed to.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's the opposite sides of the extremes, right? 8 minutes to almost, actually, it went all the way to the Tempest Dragons. Nobody went for it because it was a little bit too risque within that game too for Influence Rage to go for it. They tried to go for the back door plays, or they was going to go for the Tempest Dragon. But that is it between Team Secret and Influence Rage. Obviously, we still have 2 more best of 3s today. We get another team from Malaysia. We get, obviously, Nova Esports going against Falcons. Falcons didn't have the best game of this tournament as of yet. But, hey, this is their time to have their redemption, right? So anybody in the chat at home, at stage here with us, don't go anywhere. We're going to go into a short break before we get into Game 3 between Falcons and Nova.
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Flaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is it, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion's yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan. Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your day! You do great chasing, huh? It's okay, Dad! Yeah! Hey, you're good at jungling, huh?
Travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate. Speed to look at you, to land in the world, to make the call, and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the lion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll fall on the stars. The waves surrounding you, the colorful can steer away the dark. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it in The time to be a part of the lightning from the start, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. If we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
At the desk as well, but there he's going right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash saving his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The conductor of souls not quite being procced. That air was just going to be the executive of Brock. At this point, right? Making sure that he has that second wing to up.
He goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. And Vegas is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Fryer's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets so resonant. They turn this and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage's Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a team wipe. That's an ace.
And Boom Esports take it on. They tear them apart.
A little bit more time because, I mean, it's only 12.
Diego will start diving in. It's going to be 90. It is falling a bit low. He jumps in again. This is nice on them. And at this point, it is too much damage for him to handle. They are all down, just left with Weero and Senku.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在。可是，这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许，这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
As a player, I think it would be the success of our coach. He do very good band pick.
放轻松打，我们正常打，随便打他们的。
I think in terms of team basics, I think they are much better than us.
今天的表现非常满意，继续加油。
Yeah, we are very satisfied to yesterday's performance. We will do more practice in these days, and then we will go back to watch our competition today, yesterday.
We'll study it tonight and we'll see how. I mean, we'll just study yesterday's match and see how it goes. Then from there, we'll plan something out.
我当时的心情很激动吧，非常的激动。
In many teams, they think maybe impunity they are stronger than us, and we can win. So he feels very successful to lead a team that is weak, but we win the strong team.
Fearless Esports, all the best.
Although the team is a new team, they just formed for a short time, but we will still treat them with full of our serious. We will treat them as a strong team, and then for preparation, we have already have some training with the Revenant before this competition. So I think we will have a good preparation to defeat Revenant.
First, we played Open Series in Brazil, the Open Qualifier. So we qualified to Abu Dhabi to play the Americas Open Qualifier against Argentina teams, Brazilian teams, and also United States team. So we beat the champions and we qualified to play in KC in Abu Dhabi also. So we stayed for 2 weeks there, and after that we played the play-in against Isurus from Argentina and Tribe from United States. So it was 3 teams. And we also beat the champions, so it was a long journey. Also international champions, so we were a bit not nervous but excited to play KC. And now Indonesia, we practice a lot before that, so that is.
感谢那么多人对我的这个表扬吧。可是对我们来说，可能只是做好自己的，打好自己的就可以了，就不要在比赛上翻车，做好自己。
I think we just practice a lot in the last month in Malaysia. So we boot camp there and we practice a lot, played a lot against the best teams of the tournament. So I think we are now prepared to be the champions.
对我们来说，其实也没有什么特别需要做的，就是我们每天都在日水一路的训练，是每天都在做一样的事情，可是每天都重复做一样事情是不简单的，可是我们就会一直在坚持，所以我们就会进步。
Yeah, we already practiced against them. They are a strong team, maybe one of the favorites to win the champion also. So it will be a great match for us. Also our first match in the tournament, so we are really excited for that.
Influence 对我们来说是一个算很强的队伍，可是在他们的巴西有他们属于他们的自己王者荣耀的联赛，HOK联赛，所以也是一个强敌。可是我觉得我们是有信心打败他们的。对我们来说，巴西的这个队伍的话，它的进攻性非常有进攻性，它的打法。然后他们巴西也有很多他们的 HOK 联赛，所以可能也练就了他们的一个风格。对我们来说，可能巴西队就是很会打架，很会拼手法，所以这个可能是我们需要注意的。
I think our team is also confident in every match, but I think they are in home, so it's easiest for them to play here. But we are really confident. Team Secret, I know that you guys don't respect us, but we are prepared to beat you. So, yeah, let's wait for the stage.
Infurish, 我知道你很强，但是看到我的对标，你应该知道我们的实力是秘密的，所以你们等在赛场上见真章就行了。
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together. And dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. she go? Hold on. I'm not done divining your fate.
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the mention of fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out.
Will they see us? It's really far.
Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time.
He's right behind us. I told you we can't be Algren. We shouldn't have interfered. Not on my watch. Lady Diadea! Where's the police? You can't fly now that you're drenched in the water from Luster Lake. Let me help you.
No.
How much longer?
Let's just go with the flow. You look like someone I know. Lady Diadea, could it be him? It can't be. Huh? Don't be afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on. Now they will part with no regrets. Hold on! Let them say their goodbyes! Yes, when we part, we have to say goodbye. For some, they just want the chance to say goodbye. are still here.
I'm waiting for the ferry.
Do you think that they'll see each other again in their next lives?
Maybe.
How long have you been a seer? You're a quiet one. Have you always been so quiet?
Probably.
Actually, I can swim.
I know.
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Claiming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is there, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go. Victory. Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
Chúng tôi ở bên đằng mà, ở quên gì của, mẹ sao quên này vậy đấy? Chúng tôi là sĩ bộ của, biểu lên này mẹ, ở quên gì bộ? Esports ရဲ့အတိတ်ပဲကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူး။ဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ်။ Professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲ။ဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်။ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်။အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ်။ HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်။
It's Friday! It's your day!
Go get that! Yeah!
You're good at jungling, huh?
Time away, travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate, speed to look into, to landing the world, to make the call, and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the Orion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll fall on the stars. The waves surrounding you, the colorful can scare away the dark. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it is waves time. The time to be a part of the lightning from the star, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. If we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
At the desk as well, but there he's going right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash saving his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The Conductor's Souls not quite being procced. That air was just going to be the executive and prop. At this point, right? Making sure that he has that second win.
He goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. And Negus is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Fryzer's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets so resonant. They turn this and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage of Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a team point. That's an ace.
And Boom Esports take it on. They tear them apart.
A little bit more time because, I mean, it's only 12.
They will start diving in. It's going to be 90. It is falling a bit low. He jumps in again. This is nice on them. And at this point, it is too much damage for him to handle. They are all down, just left with Weero and Senku.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
Welcome back to 2024 Honor of Kings Championship Group Stage Day 3.
Yes, betul banget. Kita balik lagi di match yang ketiga sebentar lagi ya, Bil ya.
Iya betul banget dan ini adalah hari yang ketiga juga Drew.
Betul, hari yang ketiga pastinya setelah melewati berbagai macam pertarungan yang luar biasa banget. Dan
Betul.
tadi kita juga udah nonton 2 pertarungan yang seru banget juga ya, Bil ya.
Yap, kita sudah melihat pertandingan antara tim Secret melawan tim Influence Rage. Tapi setelah ini Drew, kita masih ada match yang pasti yang gak kalah panas dibanding match yang kemarin.
Pasti dong, udah pasti. Apalagi tadi 2 match di awal juga seru banget. Jadi sekarang
Bener.
pasti juga gak kalah seru ya, Bil ya.
Tapi kalau menurut kamu nih, apakah karena dari tadi kan kita ngeliat 2-0 gitu
2-0.
kan. Kalau enggak di kemarin tuh adalah 2-1.
Ada 2-1.
Nah kalau match yang ketiga ini gimana nih? Apakah akan 2-0 juga atau bahkan 2-1?
Jujur Sabila, saya jadi takut. Tadi
Kenapa?
sebelumnya saya bilang saya dukung Influence Rage masalahnya. Tiba-tiba 2-0 nih aduh ya kan.
Oke.
Ntar apakah yang saya omongin akan kebalik atau jadi kenyataan kita tidak tahu pastinya ya.
Yap.
Dan tapi mungkin akan sangat menarik kalau ada 2-1 sekarang mungkin.
Benar, kita menanti ya.
Mm-mm.
Dan juga teman-teman nih yang lagi nonton ya
Wits.
di YouTube channel dari HOK Global, jangan lupa untuk kalian boleh banget dukung tim ataupun player favorit kalian, langsung aja diramaikan untuk kolom live chatnya.
Okay, so Sabila, let's introduce our next match. So this is the first team who's gonna join us together in the third match. Please welcome Team Falcon.
And challenging them, please give applause for Nova Esports. Okay teams, please do a fish bump before you go to your seat and prepare this match.
All right, we would like for both teams to have their fist bump to show sportsmanship and to start the third match as well, right Sabila? Oke, itu dia tadi sudah kita saksikan bersama-sama kedua tim yang akan segera bertanding di match yang ketiga kali ini tentunya antara tim Falcon melawan Nova Esports.
Yap, dan pasti membuat kita semakin penasaran bagaimana berjalannya match ketiga kita kali ini, di mana kita sudah mengetahui kedua tim sudah ready banget Darius, dan kita juga udah ready banget ya untuk melihat game ketiga ya.
Exactly, dan pastinya yang gak ketinggalan juga ada caster-caster kita yang udah pasti ready juga ya Sabila. So casters, take it away.
We head now into, of course, the third matchup, and this is going to be, we're going to be back into Group B. It's going to be Team Falcons versus Nova Esports. My name is Holler. With me is Blam and Kindofu.
That's right, it's your favorite kind of tofu. And we're looking for an exciting match. This is the debut match for Nova Esports. We've already seen the debut match for Team Secret. What a performance, and I think we could be expecting more from Nova.
Yes, I mean, we just saw, obviously, Team Secret from the Malaysia region as well just absolutely go for a brutal 2-0, an 8-minute match to a 20-minute plus match between Influence Rage as well. But I feel like a Nova Esports and Falcons, I don't know where to put my thumb on it. I'm not in the middle, but I'm going to be on the fence.
Okay, you're going to be on the fence on that one. I know that you have kind of ties with both teams, and you kind of like them both, and you don't want to kind of explicit one of the other teams. I get that. But before we get into this game, let's actually look at what we need to do to win this Realme 13 Plus. All you need to do is just subscribe to the Honor of Kings Global Esports channel and tag championship participants in the comments for a chance to win a Realme 13 Plus and, of course, other great rewards. And we're going to go into this matchup, and I think as a Team Falcons fan, you might be a little worried. On day one, you lost to Kagendra and a nail biter, and now your back is on the wall in this game.
Yeah, this is really important, right? So, of course, we have to take a look at the team compositions of the players as well. This is a stressful matchup to go in, but let's take a look at who they're fielding, right, to try and get the points in the bag as well. Let's see what the first team will start with. Nova Esports, and we will be having them represented by Waypit, Muchi, Wendy, CY, and Xuan as well. A 5-man powerhouse.
An absolute powerhouse. And this is a team that has always kind of been like the bridesmaid, never the bride, but we'll talk a little bit more about that. But Blam, please walk me through Team Falcons.
So we got Clue, Bobby, Ray, FF, and Wawa. And obviously, those that didn't catch the first game of Team Falcons know that Ray used to be jungle, Wawa used to be the farm lane, but now we have Ray in the mid lane and Wawa in the clash lane. I think there was a little bit of a room for improvement for Wawa from that last series. Maybe they've watched back the VODs and hopefully they're going to apply that improvement.
Yeah, a little bit of change up, right? I mean, look, FF and Bobby, these are both very strong players, and we've seen them do very well in that Kagender series.
Yes.
But okay, let's go back to that Nova Esports thing, because the fact that this is a team that has kind of always been in the shadows. I mean, the Malaysian teams are very strong, but they were always third place. They never really had an opportunity to make the big stage because of Team Secret and, of course, Black Shrew Esports.
I think today is one that we will get a huge surprise, right? At the same time, this is where they will start to shine their brightest. And you know what? Maybe let's take a look at the farm lane. That's the one I'm most interested in. We have seen Bobby perform for Falcons, but now on the side of Nova Esports, they want to take this to the Falcons team.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see exactly if they can do that. I mean, the Falcons have already played one game. They've kind of showed some of their cards in terms of draft and what they like to do. I mean, the Lady Sun Ming pick was kind of something that they really rode hard on. They did well, but again, it was just one game.
It was just one game, right? I mean, I feel like they need to kind of, even though Masashi's a great pick, and I can't sort of fault that, I feel like there needs to be a little bit more flexibility within the jungle. But we're getting into the BP. Let's walk through it.
All right, first few bans coming in. It's going to be the Shangguan. I like this ban, right? Instant burst, you don't want to have this problem. And bear in mind, Nova has had some specialties. They will ban out the corresponding mid lane, the Mai Shiranui as well.
Yeah, and good bans to kind of start things off, right? I think that the Shangguan and the Yuan, you're kind of getting rid of that invincibility or, untargetability. So it kind of adds up quite well. But going into this one, Falcons go straight away. They're going to go the Arlie Bobby special.
I like it, right? The bobbing, the weaving, the teleportation with the parasol as well. This is something of a beautiful symphony of skills coming out from the Arlie. And put it into Bobby's hands, he has not disappointed thus far.
Yeah, for sure. He's really stepped up to it, and he has not been a weak link, so to speak. Not to point out anybody on that one, but he's just really stepped up in terms of getting his farm, doing his damage, and getting all the kills, but they're kind of rounding it out. Looks like they're going to go with the Mankey and the Dharma to kind of, at least for the first phase here.
Okay, so a lot of meditation. We have seen the power of a good Dharma, so this is a strong start from the side of Falcons. Take a look at what Nova has in mind. The Lady Sun, Musashi, and Dolia combination as well. The refresh coming in from the Celestial Melody. But the most important is the duo to the death, right? They want to make sure they cut out your healing factor, cut down your life points as well. And with the big burst coming out from Lady Sun, it's definitely a good combination to start with.
Yeah, it's a good one. Nova, like they saw Team Falcons kind of picked it up quite a bit, and it's one of those things where it's like, hey, if we don't ban it, maybe we just pick it up ourselves. Nova, very special on that one. CY is quite good with it, so we'll potentially see this. But now, the second phase of the bans here, the Heinuo and the Zhang Fei. Your thoughts on those two thus far?
I think it's a pretty good ban, right? Heino, as we see, massive damage over time. Every time the scepters hit you, you are in for a horrible experience. At the same time, Diadea ban, along with the Zhang Fei, the heals and the shields coming in from both of these heroes are very paramount in turning around team fights, especially with the Unbridled Outburst. It's something that Falcon doesn't want to have in their hands against Nova, or will not be allowed to, because Nova, they are not exactly very tanky at this point.
Yeah, not exactly tanky, and there's going to have to be some other person to maybe initiate with the Musashi when he does eventually go in. I mean, having two duels to the death with that Celestial Melee on the Dolia might be some sort of way to kind of just create this havoc, but you need a little bit more. And Lady Jean kind of adding on top of that the Ocean of Tears, the Destructive Deluge, you kind of doing a little bit of a wombo combo here.
Yep, okay, so wombo combo for the side of Nova, but Falcons, they bring their A game, the Yaria and the Princess Frost. I like the fact that Yaria is picked here. Okay, sure, Wandering Beam may not seem as effective, but in the correct placements, it's going to disrupt the entire team fight. And technically, it might waste one of the illuminating slashes from the Musashi as well.
Right, and okay, this is one of those things where when we're going back to, day one, when Falcons had the Lady Soon Ming combination with the tether, the problem with this draft is that you have Arlie who's just so mobile and it untethers all the time, right? But you have the Yarya with the Verdant Protector that's just like attached onto you. I feel like, Bobby is so good that if I was the roam on the Yarya, I would have a good game because, I never have to move anywhere.
Yeah, but for Nova's expectations, this places a huge emphasis onto Bobby, right? So he needs to be protected by the team. So Dharma, as well as the Menki, will do very well for themselves to use their skills in a defensive manner to create offense, which sounds kind of oxymoron, but you guys will get the picture once the game starts.
Yeah, and if we're looking at kind of how Falcons wants to go, you have like you have that meat shield up front. You want the Arlie kind of just damaging and picking people off from afar so that they're going to be kind of quick. They have a lot of mobility on this team, so they can kind of catch you off guard at a moment's notice.
Yep, so I like the synergy from both drafts. At this point, it's on the Clash laners, right? We have a Mayin, we have a Dharma. Both of these can have the perfect initiation to really clean up the rest of the crew on the other end.
Okay, now that we know the draft, who do you give the favor to?
I'm kind of going more towards Nova at this point. I like the idea that they have individual survivability.
Okay, we're going to have to find out. Of course, this is going to be the third match of the day. It's going to be game one as we go into this one. Of course, Nova Esports, we haven't seen much of them. This is actually the first time that they've played in the groups thus far, but we have high expectations. This is the #1 team out of the Malaysian qualifiers. We expect nothing but the best.
Of course, and they're already starting with the best strategy, right? The double funnel in the mid lane and the bot lane as well to get as much gold as possible into Muchi's hands.
Yeah, and looks like Wawa and, Juan will just kind of trade blows a bit, but Juan actually coming out worse for wear on this one.
Okay, so early start, right? I don't think we will get a first blood just yet, but it depends on how the rotations go. Now, they're already starting to work on the Azure Golem. For Nova, this will mean that first gank probably might come in the farm lane as well.
And just to give a little bit of context for people that are just tuning in right now, of course, if Team Falcons seeing is that they lost the first game, if they lose this one, they are essentially out. Which could, again, more pressure onto Team Falcons to perform in this one.
Yep, so they're battling for their tournament lives here. Bobby, you can see, trying to bob and weave throughout, but Ray is here to try and sneak that gank. Already exposes himself, so I think Nova is safe in this farm lane for now.
Yeah, and I like what Team Falcons are doing. Oh, Bobby being a little on the aggressive side. Clue and Ray, though, trying to give Bobby as much space as possible. Kagendra, when they previously played, Bobby was kind of shut down a bit because there was so much pressure, but now Bobby taking a decent amount of damage, but he's looking to just kind of shrug it, most of it off.
Yep, I like the mid laners coming in.
Oh, okay. Dream roll, not connecting. Let's not get too excited there. Falcons are just trying to get that first blood on the board, right?
Yeah, Dream Roam actually just makes me super excited too. I love that. It is just so much fun.
Dreaming. I like dreaming. Let me dream.
But nonetheless, I mean, Team Falcons right now doing a great job of just kind of, just fighting with the big dogs in a way, in the sense of just kind of keeping it neck and neck. Nobody's kind of overstepping their boundaries. And again, they're putting so much pressure, or they're trying to protect as much as possible for this Bobby.
Yeah, but that first rotation, right, from the jungler FF, it did slow down his pacing. So right now, Musashi CY does have a slight advantage in rotational speed. This might make the difference for Nova to really put themselves in a better position to get the first blood.
Yeah, of course. And it's one of those things where, hey, if you're committing a lot into the bottom lane, trying to get somebody's space, you're going to have gaps elsewhere. And right now, Nova Esports all over the map. They have a bunch of space. And to your point, CY happily farming, he'll take that. He is going to be scary come late game.
Yep, he's one camp ahead. At this point, Azure Golem coming in for the side of Falcons, and you can see FF is starting to work on it, but the rotations are coming in already. He does not have access to Azure just yet.
Yeah, and FF, okay, there's the other Dream Roam. He's going to run away, and then he's going to be fine now. But
circling.
I mean, it's still 3 minutes in. The teams are kind of feeling each other out. I mean, all jokes aside, it's one of those things where you don't really want to do anything risky. You want to kind of play it safe, ensure that you have a good laning phase to give yourself a chance. And now it looks like Team Falcons kind of have a slight net worth lead.
Yep, it is. And right now, CY steals another camp coming out from the Falcons jungle.
Yeah, you might as well take that one, right? You'll take whatever you can get, and CY will happily take whatever's free at this point. And CY, it's one of those things where if he's untouched, and is able to take the farm, you know that he's a step ahead.
Oh yeah, for sure. And especially at this point, CY, if he gets a level advantage before this neutral objective comes in, it's going to be a big marker.
Okay. It's going to be about 4 minutes in right now. The Tyrants, this is a pretty big one. It looks like the Nova are going to just kind of focus on the Tyrants here, burn it down. Again, I say this time and time again, but I love this Tyrant first.
Yep, they will successfully secure the first neutral objective of the game, taking the Tyrant buff for themselves, which means they can start fighting a little bit harder on the side of Nova.
Yeah, but look at what they've done. They've turned this Tyrant and they're turning it into some chip damage into this mid T1. Juan actually runs around it to make sure that there's nobody there. But that was a free T1 mid. I do not like that from Team Falcons.
But this is what Nova does best, right? They are the best at their investments. Every single win they have, they turn it into something else.
Okay, I didn't know they were so good at investments. I need to talk to them. Maybe my financial advisor. we gotta extrapolate this portfolio a bit and need a little bit of help. But nonetheless, I think without that mid T1, I think that this is still a bit of an issue, right? Because Falcons needs all the space they can get, and now they're getting pushed from almost all different lanes.
Yep, and this is what Nova does best, right? So they take the map control and turn it into an absolute nightmare, because right now there's no space on the map for the Falcon members.
Yeah, no actual space. Bobby, though.
Oh, Dream Roll onto the Lady Gen. The Destructive Deluge just come through. Onto FF. He is going to go down first blood. Onto Nova. Clue looks a little bit low. So does Bobby going down. CY and Muchi taking a double kill. Onto Clue. This is not what we wanted, right?
Definitely not what we wanted there. That was a bit of a disaster. The fight seemed a little, not everybody was on the same page. Ray and Wawa were definitely not in the picture. FF went in, had Bobby and Clue attached to him, but it really just wasn't enough. They didn't really have the target priority. Yeah, you might have a little bit of control, and that's kind of what FF did, but unfortunately, they weren't able to capitalize with the rest of the team following up and doing the damage.
Yep, so you can see the pacing, right? Nova is just that much faster, and once again, stolen buffs away. Azure Golem from the Falcons jungle going to be gone, and instantly Nova converts this into a free Overlord. They take both of these neutral objectives in the first 6 minutes of the game.
Very smart, right? I mean, they took the Tyrant, they took the mid T1, they turned that around, won the team fights, and then, with basically, they backed up and they take the free Overlord. So Muchi with those 2 kills, 2-0, 1-1 right now, I mean, just doing very well. But look at CY. His 5,000, he's the highest in the game. Again, all that free farm.
Yep, exactly. That's why space is so important in this map, right? Not only that, the vision control is also paramount in getting advantages for your team. And right now, with all the vision that Nova has, they're free to roam and rain the jungle of Falcons.
Oh, so they're starting to get in the face of the Team Falcons right now, taking the jungle, the buffs.
A little bit of a step on the gas there for Nova Esports, but nothing yet. Okay, trying to go for the first blood on the side of Falcons and do get it. It's going to be Bobby taking a kill onto Xuan, but that is just going to be kind of just like a deterrent saying, hey, we can still strike.
Right, so that's a perfect target, right? If you get rid of Xuan, there's no comeback factor because there is not going to be that truth mantra that slams you against the wall.
Yeah, no, that was actually very well played by Bobby. And I mean, he's just waiting in ambush, but he's kind of
Oh, Bobby, a little bit worse for wear here with Clue as well. It is going to be another kill onto Muchi, which is not where you want that goal to go if you are Falcons, but if you are Nova, it's a blessing.
All right, Bobby thought he was the assassin, but he was getting assassinated. He was in a bad spot, got caught off guard. CY goes from around the rear flank, catches him out, and I mean, Nova Esports hitting on all fronts.
Yeah, couldn't bob his head fast enough, got knocked out in one fell swoop. And this is the strength of Nova. At this point, a sudden play, one singular play, 4,000 gold ahead at this point.
Yeah, actually huge. But let's check the replay here. And this is kind of just Bobby just getting gone on. Clue, not enough to keep him alive. And it's a bit of a struggle sometimes with the Yarya. I mean, you need to be, you kind of want to be kiting your opponent a bit. And, once you get jumped on, sometimes you have a rough time. You're probably going to get away as the Yarya, but Bobby not as fortunate.
Yeah, exactly. And this is one situation that has been presented by Nova, but you need to look at the alternative. If Falcons actually group up, that Celestial Melody will go into the hands of Wendy instead, and it's a double Destructive Deluge.
Yeah, a ton of damage here. I mean, the red buff has been picked up. CY just walks away.
Oh, Wawa, Truth Mancha hitting onto Wendy, but it isn't going to be enough. The Destructive Deluge comes through. Wawa goes down after a promising engage. The neutral objective is going to be taken once more by Nova Esports. Oh, no, it's not. Crucial kill theft comes through for Falcons.
FF with an amazing play right there. That's exactly what you want to do. Get yourself a chance. But now Bobby looking to turn it on, and it looks like he's
Shuan looking pretty low, but I think it's not going to be just there. Muchi tries to get it, but the Ray, with a nicely timed teleport, gets into safety of the T2. Nova are not done. They are converging around the side of Team Falcons. High ground turret looks like it's in trouble. They may secure it on the side of Falcons. FF a little bit too deep, just trying to clear off those minions so they don't lose the high ground turret. Nice play. Nobody dies as yet.
I really like it how Nova Esports right now, they were not willing to take the fight. Team Falcons was clearly running at them, but they were like, no, we're just going to do some chip damage on this T3. We have a little bit of space to kind of push that one down, and they just forced it out. They didn't actually overstep their boundaries, and they get out pretty much scot-free.
Yep, and they pull them across the map. Once again, T3 is being threatened at this point. FF in the face of 4 different Nova members. He can't do anything at this point.
Yeah, not much you can do here. And Nova take the top T3 for free. Juan taking a little bit of damage. He's going to back off here. But again, Team Falcons right now kind of gasping for air. This is a defensive posture of anything.
Yep, suffocating at the hands of Nova. And this is the pressure that Nova has successfully placed across all the other opponents they have faced.
Oh, FF looking a little bit too deep here. He has taken a lot of damage already before his teammates can get in. If we see the duel of death come through, it is going to be FF goes down. And Muchi, and Wendy, and CY Waypit is down. Falcons, Ray, Bobby, and Clue are still up. They could take the neutral objective here, but they've got to watch for that clash lane. They have minions at the base. They've got to do something. They can't play completely offensive here.
Yeah, this is why you don't give Bobby any space. The moment he gets an opening, he will go in hard. And right now, Bobby is looking at the T3s as well. Nobody's up for the next 10 seconds.
Oh, they don't have minions. They're slowly coming in. I mean, about 8 or so seconds before everybody's back up. But seeing all the death timers are going to be going in, they're looking at this kind of base race. This one. No, they don't have the minions. They've been slowed down because they've taken the bottom T3. But Falcons actually coming back. I mean, the net worth lead is still in favor of Nova Esports, but man, did they hit him hard.
It's Team Falcons, but at this point, I think it should be rebranded to Team Phoenix, right? That was a comeback.
Oh, for sure. They rose from the ashes, and that was a huge play. They caught every single member of Nova in that one small space in the jungle.
Yeah, that was just not a great fight by Nova Esports. We're going to have to check out the replay when we go back to that, but that was definitely a tipping point. That was a huge milestone of a team fight for Team Falcons, getting themselves back in this game, and now it looks like they're going to trade the Overlord for the Tyrant. I think the Overlord is a little bit more value at this point, especially since the bottom is wide open.
Well, it depends on the game plan, right? At this
That's
point,
just your opinion, man.
Nova definitely wants to pick a fight, which is why, I mean, end of the day, it's not a good fight to take it in the Overlord pit because it's a small confined space, right? When Wawa gets his hands on you with the truth, it's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna hurt here, but I think somebody who's gonna hurt you a little bit more, it's going to be Bobby here. And Bobby, just his perspective or his damage, just getting on top of you, you got to be super careful. Nova Esports need to know where he is. And Clue has done a great job of just kind of protecting him and just trying to keep him in that fight.
Yeah, bear in mind that he is already at level 14 for Mr. Bobby here, which means he's able to burst down Wendy, Xuan, as well as Waypit, because they're all under level. And with the itemization that he has, he's probably a rich guy at this point.
Yeah, definitely. And yeah, he's completely great with this early here, just being able to focus it out. But now the map is a little bit dark, I would say, by Team Falcons here. But the Vanguards will push. That will open things up, provide a little bit of vision. Now Nova Esports, how do they respond?
Well, Wawa needs to be really careful about the way he positions himself. If Wawa gets caught, this fight is over. At the same time, Bobby as well needs to watch out for those maple dances as well as the lift step. He needs to time this exactly to a T, because once he gets caught out by CY, it's not going to be a pretty picture at all.
Yeah, and the Shadow Vanguard is going to push the top lane. That was kind of the open one, so Team Falcon is kind of smart with that one in terms of the Shadow Vanguard here. But without taking the mid T1, it's still upward, you know, it's kind of an uphill battle, I would say. It's not the easiest to get in. Maybe you win a team fight, you look to end the game on the flanks, but that's pretty much it at this point.
Okay, CY does not hit the smite there. It is going to give that Crimson Golem buff to the side of Bobby. He's going to hurt like a truck at this point.
I don't know how else you would hurt.
What about like a 10-ton nuke right now? I mean?
Okay, that might hurt a little. The truck is bad enough.
We'll take the truck. We'll take the truck.
All right, but it looks like Nova Esports still looking to hold. They've taken out the Vanguards. No small issue, or no issue whatsoever. They're just continuing to get funnel farm a little bit into Mushi here, and to kind of help up CY. Once he goes in, I mean, Mushi's looking to just clean things up.
Yeah, Waypit in a bit of a spicy tight situation here. right? He doesn't want to be caught out. The Celestial Melody is of utmost importance for the side of Nova. They need that double duel to the death.
Yeah, that would be absolutely huge. But who do you go on? I mean, FF is still out in front, providing so much vision. Is he the fate?
Oh, they gotta be careful. FF, he starts with bubbles, but is he gonna end in blood? The dream roll does come through, so they still have a dream. But for now, we see CY go in onto Bobby. Bobby goes down. That's a lot of damage. The Falcons as well. Mucci with the triple kill coming through. They have the minions in the mid lane. It is only Ray standing between Nova and game 1 victory. Not only that, Shuan is running down the farm lane as they approach this high ground turret. There's at least 17 seconds on either of Falcons right now. It looks like game 2 is sold, bought for, signed, sealed, and delivered. It's going to be Nova taking game 1.
It was a close one. They were shaken for a little bit. There was one marker where Nova could have been broken down, but they held on and they fought back.
Yeah, I mean, Nova Esports really clinical in that game, just finding it out. But again, I think that the initiation in that last fight where FF was taking so much damage, but he's just like, oh, green light, we're going? And then he decided to go with that dream roll. I think that was kind of questionable. Once he died, everybody else continued to fight, and it was just, you know, you're basically fighting uphill. It's very difficult to fight any sort of fight team 4 versus 5.
Yep, and this is the level that they're playing at, right? Any minor mistake really opens the whole of your roster up. And FF was the tankiest out of them all. Wawa did come back with a very nice truth mantra, but it was not enough. You know, they couldn't give enough pain over to the side of Nova.
I mean, if they started it off and Wawa was there to kind of start off the initiation with the truth, then you got the Dream Roam, then you have that Wombo combo, and everything just goes really well. That's perfect. That's what you wanted to have done. And then Bobby just kind of like untouched in the background. That would have been best case scenario. Unfortunately, not.
Yeah, I mean, that little like, Hail Mary play from Falcons, right? That was just beautiful. That could have been, if they just had a little bit more time on that death spawn counter, it could have been game over like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, it could have been 10 minutes ago. I think that, you know, Coach Blam, I think that you can give a couple tips to kind of shorten the game, because obviously it really does matter, because the more you lengthen the game, the better chance the opponent can get back in it. But we'll have to, you know, I'll let you kind of reach out to them and just tell them that they can play a little bit better, huh?
Get on the DMs. Get on the DMs.
Okay, but I mean, that was just game 1. Like, as a Team Falcon fan, what do you need to do better?
Am I a Team Falcons fan?
You are a Team Falcons.
Okay.
I put you on the spot.
Well, I need to take a look at the MVP of the opponents first, right? We need to take a look at this big performance. MVP this time goes over to none other than Mucci. What a Lady Sun in this entire match.
What a great, great game, right? 6-1-4, that's exactly what you want. I mean, he was kind of quiet in the early phase, which is great, and that's kind of what you want, because he's not dying, and he's getting his farm. He has a lot of space to do that, and Nova Esports do a great job of funneling Mucci as much farm as possible.
Yeah, I mean, that triple kill towards the end, right? This is the problem where, this is the kind of like the thing that Falcons had, right? So we'll see this in the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
So how did they get Mucci to be the MVP? It started with a double lane funnel, right? A lot of gold going into Mucci itself, gets a couple of kills, and more importantly, everything fell on CY. He was the one that was making them run, and when you're running from a Lady Sun, you won't get far.
Yeah, you definitely won't get very far, but I mean, like, checking out these highlights. Look at how Nova Esports just take one person down at a time. I mean, usually it started with Bobby, because he got caught out a couple times, and then they had kind of like a rough time because you can't really fight from that. But it's one of those things where if one person dies, the rest of the Falcons, you can't just be throwing bodies at this. You really don't have a choice or a chance.
You can throw bodies, but you don't throw them one by one. That was a big issue for Falcons, right? They came in as a singular target, and when you're 1v5, 5 people love to fight against you one on 5.
Yeah, I mean, they'll take it up. It's just padding the KDA at that point, right?
Yeah.
I mean, Nova Esports is clinical in that game. That's a tough one if you're Team Falcons. But okay, I'm going to again put you on the spot. I know you're not a Team Falcons fan, but as one, what would you do? Like, how would you get this Team Falcons team back in this game?
I think Wawa needs to play a little bit closer to FF at this point. So if they go with Dharma again, they can at least get that truth mantra down. And at this point, because farm is so important, right? The itemization, Bobby was hitting all the strikes. He was just missing the Daybreaker at this point. They needed to buy a little bit more time. Back to the moment where you say they could have won the game. Yes, they could have. if they fought about 3 seconds earlier.
Every second matters,
Yes.
right? Every second. And it's super important going into this one. But okay, let's check out some of these stats here. I mean, Wendy, absolutely so much AoE damage. That's going to get it off with 80,000s. But damage taken, reverse side, FF. Still up in front, took 94,000, but I felt like his positioning could have used a little bit of work. I mean, yeah, he was taking the damage. That's great, but you got to get something out of it.
Yeah, they maybe can consider changing out the Yaria, right? I think the Yaria didn't provide as much value as they hoped it would. Something else that has a decent stun or someone that's able to soak in damage, that will make more sense for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, but look at this gold graph. Just dipping a little bit. It got a little interesting. Team Falcons fought their way back in. They were looking to counterpunch on that one, but unfortunately, in the end, they lost that big team fight in the Tyrant Pit, and unfortunately, the wheels came off on that one. Nova Esports were able to close it out.
Yep. So they just need to be really clever about the way they deal with Nova, because Nova is a team known for a 1+1, right?
Yeah.
We don't just win one thing, we win the fight and we take a turret. We win a fight, we take an objective. So it needs to be something more clinical from the side of Falcons. Decide and be decisive as a team, because right now it seems like the communication is not coming through. Everyone is entering one by one. We are a team. We need to go on this 5-man strong.
Okay, and it seems like, Kindofo, you seem to be focused a lot on Team Falcons and a lot of their faults and all these things. But let's talk a little bit about... No, I'm just kidding. I put you on the spot on this. Nova Esports. But Nova Esports, on the other hand, I think that this is another one, right? If you're looking at that gold graph where there was a little bit of a dip, right? They let Team Falcons kind of get back in the game. Blam, your thoughts on what, Nova Esports could have done a little bit better?
I think the gaslighting right there was very well called out.
Yes. I'm very good
What
at
did
it.
Team Falcons do? What did they do bad? He seemed like a bit of a fan. But yeah, Team Falcons, they've got to do something right. They just need to play a little bit more closer. Nova just need to play a little bit cleaner. So that's what we're going to do. But before we see that, we are going to go and hear from the teams in this short little snippet.
Very happy，很激动。我们的目标是这次冠军吧，很开心，很激动。我们也很希望能以马来西亚的队伍站在这个世界舞台上面拿得冠军，为马来西亚争光。
Hopefully, we have some high expectations for ourselves and our team, and we hope we can prove ourselves and prove our level in the global level.
我很期待吧，因为这是我代表 Nova 第一次站在国际舞台上面，也因为其他3支队友都很强嘛，也很期待跟他们3支队友交手，也希望能拿个不错的成绩吧，拿个小组第一。
So our ADC and jungler, Bobby and Feifei, they are new addition to the team. They are very strong players. They're known for their aggression and their aggressive playstyle. So I would say I feel very confident in my team's level and my team's ability to put on some good show.
紧张还是有一点的，不过他们既然是很有名的队友，不过假如我们打赢了他们，我们也会变成很出名的队伍。我认为我们接触王者也4-5年了吧，他们今年才接触王者，所以我认为这是我们的优势吧。因为他是我们的对手嘛，所以我们还是会研究他们的打法来，以便比赛更好的对付。
I wouldn't say that we are the favorites to win or to beat most of more experienced global teams, but we definitely have our chance and we have our hopes that we can prove it.
一开始就只有我跟炫吧 Nova 这2个队友，然后过后我跟 Weebig 打了快2-3年的游戏嘛，之前一起打过比赛，然后他也想打职业嘛，就邀请他一起进来 Nova， 就一起打。文帝是因为教练找了打中路嘛，就很强的一个 KPL 的选手来协助我们一起拿更好的成绩。然后 CY 是前几个月才进来的，因为他年纪也比较小嘛，就马来西亚也很缺人，所以因为我们这队伍也才组不到3-4个月。小组第一我们 Nova 已经预定了，你们只能争第2了。
Watch out.
All right, and it looks like, I mean, funny enough, right? I mean, both of the squads not too adversarial, I think, at this point. They're showing a lot of respect, which is great at the end of the day, right? I think that it's good to kind of see these teams kind of play because there's not a whole lot of experience in. There's not that bad blood, so to speak.
Yeah, exactly. And at this point, maybe they need a little bit more rage to fuel that aggression coming in from Falcons, right? So Nova, I think they're already doing a good job. Not the cleanest yet, but we know that Nova can do even better. So right now, it is Falcons' job to outgrow the growth that Nova already has and see what they can do, right? Start pulling some strings around the map, make it a little bit more stressful, a bit more fearful before they invade the jungle and stuff like that.
Yeah. And I mean, it kind of comes back to, like I don't want to kind of bash Nova Esports. Obviously, they pulled out the victory, which is actually great for them. But there were definitely moments where I was kind of like, oh my gosh, they might lose this game, right? Team Falcons has an opportunity. They're actually finding some gaps. They're figuring things out. And Nova Esports, who I thought was like this guy that doesn't bleed, was starting to bleed at times.
Okay, but all that just for a drop of blood, I don't think it's as easy as they thought it was going to be, right? So at this point, let's go straight into the draft. Wawa hands back on this Dharma. He wants to put an even better performance this time.
Yeah, and I think that there were moments of brilliance by Wawa. I think that there were definitely times where it could have been a little bit better, though. I think that they're still kind of not on the same page, especially with some of these initiations that happen. But, you know, Musashi and Nadolia picked by Nova Esports, no big surprise there, right?
Yeah, I think they are very comfortable with this draft, and it looks like Falcon doesn't know how to handle this duo combination. So I think it's a great plan by Nova, right?
Yeah, okay. I mean, if it ain't broke, why fix it, right? We'll continue to do this. CY on the Musashi, he's proven time and time again he's quite good with this.
I think more importantly, if it's not banned, why not pick it?
Yeah, and of course, with that being said, this time they're gonna change it up here. Is it gonna be the? It's gonna be the Zhang Fei as well as the Long. So Shield, Flaming Palms, riding in the wind. It's a painful one to deal against on the side of Nova.
Yeah, there's definitely that opportunity, right? That potential for this. But again, Lady Soon, it seems Nova Esports, they seem to be stuck in the past, so to speak, because it seems very similar to what they picked in Game 1.
Yeah, and right now, it is going to be, I think, an identical, if not the same draft coming out from Nova, aside from the bans, of course.
Yeah. Okay. All right. But what would you like for Bobby to get? I think that. Oh, sorry, he's already got the Loon. And then you have Clue on the Zhang Fei. So okay, how would you round out this draft by Team Falcons?
I would like them to explore a little bit more burst damage, right? Maybe try a Zing, maybe try a Luna. Someone with good mobility, because nobody's able to touch Muji at this point, right? They need some form of access. Now that they've picked up the Dharma, means there's no more Charlotte or whatsoever. They need someone to give them the room, the entry point, right? They need the access ticket.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Wawa, Dharma, maybe you flash Truth into it, or Zhang Fei, Umbrella, but it's kind of, you know, it's very telegraphed. They're going to see it coming. So I think Nova Esports right now understand that. What are the weaknesses on the Nova side that you kind of think that they need to shore up?
I think same thing, right? They are lacking a little bit of defense on the back. So if, let's say, they actually manage to get onto the back lines, nobody's there to save them. Sure, Dolia has the wave breaker, but how much heal does that actually give you? At the same time, yes, you have the ult, you can push them back for a little bit, but we've already seen in Game 1, when you're caught as Nova, you're caught. There's no escape.
Yeah, yeah. And to be honest, I kind of like what Nova Esports is doing right now. I mean, it seems kind of boring in the sense that they're picking the same heroes that they picked in Game 1, but it's like, if it ain't broke, why fix it? I'll just continue to do this until somebody beats me, then I'll start to evolve in my draft strategies.
Oh yeah, for sure. So right now, they're just missing out the Clash lane. What would you like to play against Dharma? How about the Byron? How about the Guan Yu?
Yeah,
stuff
all
like
of
that.
them, either or. With that Dune, that's kind of scary. You have a lot of meat on the side of Team Falcons with that Zhang Fei as well. So it's going to be somewhat tankier in that side. Nova, not as much, right? They're definitely on the squishier side. You have the Musashi, who's potentially able to blow up that Loon, but you know, if he gets caught out, you might have a hard time, but he does have the infinite fastness, so it's a tough situation for them. Nova Esports definitely on the squishier side, a lot of damage, but again, you're going up against the shield, this meat shield of Team Falcons.
Okay, so Falcons, they are a very disruptive roster, right? All 5 members have some form of stun, pushback, or whatsoever. So this is something that I think Nova will struggle with, and it makes it a little bit more difficult because before you even enter the fight, you have to deal with the cannon blast coming in from the mortar. You have to deal with the Leaping Saviors, providing shields for the members on the side of Falcons. And of course, the Truth and Enlightenment mantras coming out from Wawa at the correct times will absolutely obliterate the lineup on the side of Nova.
Yeah, I like how Nova Esports picked up that Charlotte there. I think that you have the Initiator, it kind of can start things off, and then you have the CY Musashi coming in, just doing all the damage that you need to do. I think that this is a nice little tag team, plus you have the guys following up with all the damage that you need.
Yeah, I'm just a little bit concerned about the double duel to the death. I don't see how they're going to be able to sustain against this lineup on the side of Falcons, right? Because Lung is not a very tanky character at all. He's actually one of the squishiest marksmen in the farm lane as well. So when CY gets his hands on Bobby, it's not going to be a fun time.
Yeah, definitely not. I mean, Bobby doesn't want to be touched at all, right? I mean, he just wants all that personal space as possible and just kind of keeping him like untouched. That's like the biggest thing for him, and I think Clue needs to do a better job of just creating that space, and he might be able to do so because he's definitely more comfortable on this junk phase.
Okay, they're going to change it up here.
Okay, CY looking a little bit too low there, but the level 1 invade is not going to be as successful as what we've seen on the likes of BSC, right? Or any other team that goes in for a level 1 invade. You have to be very aggressive, you have to be very confident.
Okay, so if they manage to defend the box on their side, then yes, it is going to be a success. As of now, it looks like it will be a success because Nova hasn't made any moves just yet.
It's still early. It's a minute into the game, right? We don't need to get carried away. I think this is an interesting matchup where Bobby's kind of in the mid lane, but
Shuan looking pretty low. Do they have the flash? They do still have the flash to get out of there. There we go. They are safe.
Safe. And, I mean, Wawa, you know, he's just punching him out. He's just doing his damage. But, again, Nova Esports right now trying to funnel as much, you know, farm as possible to Muchi, CY, trying to get them going, right?
Yeah, definitely coming back with a vengeance, right? Bobby is playing so much more aggressively. I mean, granted, yes, he has the Leaping Savior, so he has a couple of extra shield values as well. And Muchi doesn't look as comfortable.
Not as comfortable here, but I mean, he's still going to do some damage, right? Muchi, even last game, was, again, kind of on the quiet side, right? He didn't really get going until he got his farm, and then he just took over. And that's kind of what you want more out of that. I think Bobby needs to do a better job of just kind of maybe focusing him out so that Muchi doesn't really want to go in or do any sort of damage.
Yep, and at this point, Nova has identified they want to put a leash onto Wawa, right? They can't afford that very painful truth mantra, and at the same time, it looks like they will get that space right. So now teleportation available for both teams. First few rotations coming in from Falcons into the jungle.
Yeah, but look at CY getting affected here. He's just been forced out. Everything's contested.
Is this a little bit of a bait for the Shuan here? Because obviously we know that Extreme Speed can get him out of there. The Musashi is still pretty high. Okay, first blood goes over to Wawa. They're picking up another one, but Muchi is pretty high in health, but he doesn't quite have the damage yet. Wendy is here with the damage. They can take the 2 and just leave now. Let's not get too greedy for Team Falcons.
What a flash coming out from Wawa just in the nick of time, and this is a big win for the side of Falcons. Now, it's about 1,000 gold lead for the side of Falcons, and they need to make this into a much bigger reward for themselves, right? We know how Nova plays. You give them one thing, they always get a 1-for-1 deal.
Yeah, and I mean, it started with the invade. It started being aggressive. Team Falcons went back to the playbook, and they're like, hey, we need to make CY a little uncomfortable. Game 1, untouched. He was happily farming. He was doing everything that he could to get himself, the team, a chance to win, and they did. But again, this is a different Team Falcons lineup. They've changed up the strategies. I like it.
Yep. Level 5 for CY, but FF already one level ahead. Bobby, look at the aggression coming from him. He's so confident, and the saves coming out from Clue.
Yeah, knowing that, I mean, Clue's got the Leaping Savior, right? And once it's there, once it's been expended, okay, now I need to play a little bit safe. Bobby understanding just how this duo works in, and he's just going to help out, even pick up the red buff. They'll, FF will just give it to Bobby.
Yeah, and at this point, you can see Ray, because of his mobility, he's able to kind of suss out any potential ganks. And Xuan, one-on-one against Wawa, it's a benefit now, an advantage to the Falcons lineup for the first time, now in Game 2.
Wawa with that level advantage. I mean, just Swan really can't fight here. Tyrant looks like it's going to be going the way of Falcons. I don't think Nova can really contest on this one. So, again, Team Falcons really changing things up, and it's starting to show with this early lead.
Yep, it's extending close to a 2,000 goal lead at this point. Now, Ray has been doing well to clear the lanes. Well, it's not really known as the biggest and fastest wave clearer, right? But because of the rotations coming out from FF, they are at a much higher pace than what Nova is offering at this point for game number 2.
Yeah, and I like it. I like what Team Falcons are doing. They're being more bold, I would say, pushing things out, forcing Nova Esports to play on more on the defensive side, understanding that, hey, this is a different lineup. And again, the early game, very important because, again, having that lead going into the mid game is absolutely huge.
Yep, they need to assert their dominance, right? And that's exactly what Falcon has been doing. But on the top lane, they might suffer some losses here.
Yeah, Shuan going in for a 2v2, but then Bobby turns it around. Muchi looking pretty low. He able to get back in with Long. Picking up the Lady Sun. That is going to be the third kill over to the side of Falcons. Can they get Shuan as well? He does get the dash out. They do get a kill onto Wawa, but boom! Bobby back in with the palms of death. Still going, Wave Pit, Wind Slash. FF needs some help to claim Wave Pit, but it doesn't look like the team of Falcons are going to be able to rotate quick enough.
clutch Ocean of Tears there, giving a little bit of space so that he can kind of keep himself alive. But, you know, Bobby had a nice ride the win, but he kind of backed off, and he wasn't actually doing any basic attacks. So it seemed like, you know, they had a potential to do that. He could have maybe potentially saved, I think it was Ray at that time, but unfortunately not able to do the damage, and it seemed like there were just a little bit of a mishap on that one.
I think it's fine, right? At this point, let's take a look at the replay here. He actually bought himself some time because there was still a chance that Xuan was able to get the cuts in as well. And
like, Bobby was all the way in the bush, right? He was backing off Wawa.
Yeah, it's a good thing. Yeah. It's a good thing.
No, but I think that he could have gone in because it was Wawa and Clue. Both of them were fighting, and then Bobby could have been doing some more damage, potentially killed him, and then Wawa might have survived.
He was on cooldown for the skills.
It's not just about the kills, about the damage, man.
Yeah, but he needed to do that. But at this point,
Flaming Palms do connect, do a bit of damage, but it's the fists that beat the CY. Musashi going down once more. The Celestial Melody wasn't close enough to obviously get that duel to death or anything over to the side of Musashi.
Yeah, I like the fact that Team Falcons are making Nova Esports sweat, right? Going into this one, this is the international stage. Yes, it's just the group stage, but man, Nova Esports right now, they're kind of reeling. They're not doing very well. They're on the defensive, and let's see how they respond.
Yep, FF already at level 10. CY still trailing by about half a level at level 9. This is going to be a big difference maker in the way they start fights and the tankiness on the side of FF as well.
This is giving me flashbacks to day one, Kagendra and Team Falcons, right? Because Team Falcons was picking up the Musashi so many times, and they won game 1, and they lost game 2 and 3. Maybe
okay, the Unbridled Outburst comes through. Is it going to be enough for them to leap over the wall? There it is, but there we see the extreme speed of Musashi. Still nothing coming through just yet. It does mean that FF is able to go to the neutral objective and try and take it from the side of Nova, so paying back that full 100% from last game.
Yeah, giving all the freebies and taking it for themselves as well. Crimson Golem not going to go into the hands on the side of Falcons. That still will not happen. Muchi gets it instead.
Yeah, that's going to be huge for Muchi. Let him do some damage here. Nova Esports right now, just really defending this T1, not giving anything up in terms of objectives. I mean, yeah, the top and bottom have been taken out in terms of T1s, but it's more of a flush mood at this point.
Yeah, shot after shot, Ray is just making life so difficult for the side of Nova. At the same time, if we take a look at the split push attempt from the side of Nova, we can see, right, Xuan is trying his best, but they are just so far behind at this point.
Yeah, those cannon blasts, super annoying, especially if he's able to kind of control what's going on. I mean, he zoned it away, right? They got to free Azure Golem because of that.
Yeah, exactly, and now FF gets the Azure Golem. His cooldowns are much shorter. They will be able to take a fight as well. Tyrant available for the taking, no debuff, no Primal Bond for either of the teams.
Look at how the Vanguards are pushing in the bottom lane. So Nova Esports making a beeline for it to defend, to keep themselves going. But again, you know, Team Falcons change things up. All 3 lanes are kind of pushing in their favor, at least for now.
I just want to say, I feel like I'm a good coach, right? Falcon has been listening. This is a much different Falcon from before.
Was it you? I think it was you were kind of bashing him. You were giving them a lot of crap for losing that last game.
I mean, my memory serves me better at this point, but
is that a crucial kill, Fef? No, they are able to get it though.
Yeah. Really nice. I mean, he's got Smite as well, so Clue able to kind of just add that on to it. They had the damage, and that's kind of creating more space. The Vanguard's pushing the top lane, and Team Falcon's using that to kind of create space elsewhere.
Yep, the timing is impeccable. The, Crimson Golem is actually up as well.
Yeah, still a lot of trading blows here. No one's pretty close to getting taken down on either of these teams just yet. But these Cannon Blasts, like you keep saying, guys, Ray is really opening this team up.
Yep, he wants to make them pay, right? So many stuns coming in, and every stun is a new opportunity for Falcons to get an opening into the backlines of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, they took the T1 mid, and that's exactly what you want, Team Falcons right now. They're up about 4K, and now it's like, how do they play with the lead, right? The bottom T3 is a little on the open side. Wawa will push this one out, but Nova Esports really sticking together because they need to fight for this spot.
Yep. Bridle Outburst comes through again, leap onto both of the backlines of Nova Esports. Cannon Blasters come through. It is going to be a takedown here for Wawa once more. Is it going to be another one for FF here? Yes, the leaps are coming through, but the soaking of damage is just not going to be enough. It's them. It's Falcons taking that farm lane and opening it up on the higher ground turrets.
Taking the bottom T3, and that was actually a really good initiation, really good fight for Team Falcons. That's exactly what you wanted to have done. See why? He turned it around. He was like, okay, you want to go? Let's go. And unfortunately, he did not expect Clue to come in with his Unbridled Outburst. Just smashes him in, controlled him.
Yep, super clean, right? They're sharing the damage so expertly on the side of Falcons, and they are rewarded with the T3 on the bottom lane. Now they can take the pace a little bit slower, right? Before they force the fights at the neutral objectives.
Yeah, and, I mean, Team Falcons right now, this is night and day, right? This is a very different team. And I think that if you're watching and you're kind of thinking, oh, wow, this is the #1 team in the Malaysia qualifiers, what is going on? And it's not really that. It's just more of like Team Falcons really stepping up to the task here.
Yep, I mean, this is the exact quality we want, right? We're not looking for good teams. We're looking for great teams. And so far in Game 2, Falcons seems to be the better one.
Yeah, and I mean, they're doing very well. I mean, they're not out of the woods yet, but they're pushing it down. They have the opponent, Nova Esports, on the ground, so to speak, and it's just a matter of closing this game out.
Yep, and right now FF, he gives vision to the team, and it's really important, right? Because it sets a stage for Ray to really get the stuns in. And once Ray gets a perfect stun, Wawa is happy as hell.
Yeah, and Nova Esports, they need to be careful about that, right? The Cannon Blast, if it connects, it stuns 2, maybe even 3, you might even just win the team fight. So they need to be super careful with how they proceed, how they take any sort of engagement here.
Yeah, Bobby as well. You can see he's sitting a little bit far behind. Here comes the...
Oh, all cylinders are burning on the side of Falcon. Shu1 is looking pretty low. They're trying to just keep those minions away. What a good wave clear, though, into the farm lane. We did see that Wawa was looking for that backdoor Hail Mary to try and finish off this game. But if we know Falcons, this is the hardest point for them to close.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, look at FF so low, Bobby very low. This is why they're disengaging. They don't really want to take this fight here. The Overlord is up, so Nova Esports could potentially take it down, but they don't know that FF is making his way over now.
Yep, they might get caught blindsided here. This is a blind movement from Nova, so this is a huge risk that they're taking. And at this point, Falcon, they have kind of recentered themselves, gotten the health bars back, so it's not an ideal fight for the side of Nova.
Not out yet. Team Falcons right now, again, okay, you got pushed back a little bit. You're still up 6K. You're still kind of in that lead. And it's just a matter of time of maybe you just start this Overlord. I mean, I think it's looking to be free right now.
It is going to be free because right now the lanes are pushing in. And one of the lanes that are pushing in is actually a super minion lane. So Falcon should have the time of the day to really complete this. And once again, pressure reapplied from the side of Falcons.
Reapplied right now. I mean, they've been putting the pressure on almost this entire game, right? They've definitely been in control. The mid and the top T3, the only things standing at this point. Nova Esports need to figure out a way to get back in, but with that Shadow Vanguard pushing the top lane, this is going to be tough.
Yeah, Bobby already at 15, so he's at max level. He has max stats as well.
FF. I mean, this is clutch, right? They've got to make sure that Dune does not die early, because if he does, then FF will be a FF for Falcons. Right now, Nova Esports are just lacking with the kills, lacking with the gold, right?
Yeah, it's a low kill game, to be honest. 8 kills between the two teams. But so far, I mean, CY has been using his dashes and slashes to the best efforts.
Yes, Cannon Blast does land onto Shu1 just now as the Shadow Vanguard is coming up to that higher ground turret. They're trying to just wave clear from both sides. They're just trying to get as much damage control as possible. But speaking of damage, it is going to be Bobby getting the Flaming Palms onto that high ground turret. Here we go. CY goes in with the duel to death. It is going to be John Fay that takes place of FF to take all the brunt of this damage from Nova Esports. Loads of damage going on. There is AoE central, but nobody's going down. Falcons are still struggling to close these late game team fights.
Yep, Wawa jumped in a little bit too early. If he was half a second later, he would have landed that Truth Mantra on all of Nova.
Yeah, and unfortunately, I mean, it's just like, it's the inches, right? It's the tiny little micro details that happen. Nova Esports, I mean, you would say, I don't know who won. Obviously, nobody died, so in essence, it's fine. The top T3 had been taken out, but they do need to be careful about the bottom lane pushing, and this could be an opening for this Tyrant here.
Yep, anytime it's a draw, it is going to be an advantage to Falcons. They have 2 super minion lanes.
And, looks like Team Falcons know that, realizing that, hey...
Wow.
Clue?
Clue, okay, and Clue going in. Oh, CY goes down, so the next jungle objectives are going to be pretty much scot-free for the side of Falcons. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves. We need to just make sure the Cannon Blasts are connected but they need to ride this out. They do get the Shadow Overlord, the Shadow Tyrant, sorry. So the damage from Bobby, those flaming palms are becoming into nuclear palms right now. We are getting into very late game territory right now. They need to take this fight, because if not, Tempest could come up in about 5 minutes. The minions are rocking around, putting a lot of pressure onto the Crystal. That high ground turret in the mid lane does fall. Falcons are looking for a closer here. If they don't do it now, it's going to be a little bit too late. Shu1 putting some pressure, and again, still not closing it out. They can't get the foot through the door.
No, I think it's fine. I think it's a good disengage. They got what they wanted, which is that mid T3. Everything is wide open. They're just going to take it out. I mean, the super minions are pushing all 3 lanes. This is going to put more pressure onto Nova more than anything else. So Team Falcons can kind of sit back a little bit, regroup, get back to full.
Yeah, at this point, Bobby already 6 slaughtered. He is a monster. This dragon definitely looking to bite off a couple of heads from the side of Nova, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Cannon Blast. See why taking so much damage into that early fight, right?
Yeah, I think Bobby was just like, hey, if we lose this game, we go home, right? We're going to bounce out of this one. But he's not letting that happen. Bobby's like, hey, guys, get on my back, because I got this.
Yep. The best type of play is when you play without fear, right? But at the same time, a good understanding of what needs to happen on the opponent's side. So they know that Nova is kind of handicapped at this point, because they don't have lanes that are pushing in. They don't have the map advantage as well. And it's a free Overlord, Shadow Overlord. Once again, in the hands of Falcons, they must make full use of this advantage.
Hey, wait. Play without fear? Because I play without fear, but I tend to lose my games. What's wrong here?
Because you play with Kindo Fu.
Wow. Okay, got it. That's my fault.
Okay. You know what? Bravery is, facing fear and doing it anyway. But stupidity is the same. That's why.
Okay. So I've learned my lesson not to play with you. Got it. Okay. But hey, looks like the final siege.
That's it, yeah. I mean, the minions are rocking around here. They do have enhanced minions in all lanes, but it's looking very healthy for Nova Esports right now. The Blood Rage does come through, keeping FF alive. Cannon Blast just to give them a little bit more room for breathing on the side of Falcons whilst they wait for that Shadow Vanguard. Waypit is not putting the pressure off the pedal yet.
Yep, that's a lot of regression, right? And one of the main things here is there's not enough damage. Somehow CY is timing those illuminating slashes at the right time. He's just covering all of the angles for the team, and they're not taking any damage at all.
Yeah, not really taking too much damage, but okay, hey, Blam pointed it out. Ray, with his Cannon Blast, so good in terms of the team fights, of that control, and also when you're retreating, being able to hit a 3-man stun, absolutely huge.
Oh, I mean, that was close. They could have got caught out with that one.
Yep. Muji looking for an opening right here. FF, I think he needs to be supported. They need to be closer to FF, or they might make the mistake. CY.
Closer to FF, more like closer to CY. Goodbye! Wawa, it's not. It's Bobby getting the flaming palms onto CY right now. We do see the wind slash come through. Shu1 into the backline, trying to take out Bobby. Infinite Bastards does save. We have the Unbridled Light Rage. It is Wawa and Clue leading the front of this fight. We're going to shut down onto Bobby right now, but it is going to be the Sage's Sanctuary coming through for FF. But Shu1 is turning this around. Ray has got to be careful. He goes down. That is a 3-1 trade right at the Crystal. How many teams have done this and said to live the tail?
They have gone too far. Falcons, they had the advantage, but always, you know that Nova will hang on, and they have just pushed them away time and time again.
No, but Bobby going in with that infinite fastness, that was a huge error. A bad misplay, right? Going in for that, he was like, okay, even if I die, I have the Sage Sanctuary. But you're in the heart of the enemy team. Nova Esports is like, oh, I'll take this free food.
Yeah, but it's not enough, right? And at this point, there is a silver lining. This is their first few deaths. It's 4 kills only for the side of Nova, so death time is not that long.
Not that long, but hey, okay. The fact that they had the mid T1, it doesn't mean that it's, devastating to the point where they come out the L on this one. But that was, let's check out this replay here.
Yeah, exactly. They wanted to go in. I'm not sure why they chose to stand in the middle of the destructive deluge, right? It really hurt them big, and Xuan was just having freedom to run over and over again, providing more space for Muji to get the rolling rage safely. Oh, but here we go.
Oh, a little bit of a flash replay getting into this team fight. Cannon Blast does land onto 4 of the members. They got to be careful. That T2 is looking like it's going to go down as well. So slowly but surely, Nova Esports are getting ground.
I mean, they're gaining ground. They have a net worth lead at this point. I mean, they've turned the game around where they're on the enemy side of the river. I mean, this is a bad situation for Team Falcons. They did not want to be here. They had the lead. They had an opportunity to close it out, But again, it's these small little mistakes that are just compounding into these disasters.
Okay, but it's still map advantage for the Southern Falcons. They have 3 open lanes against Nova, right? So they can't exactly put too much pressure from the side of Nova because they might get caught out in the base with their backdoor attempts or even the Winions here.
They're going to try to do what they can. I mean, CY is dealing with those minions. He's going to be pushing into the bottom lane. Chuan is going to make his way over there too. It looks like that's going to be the call. But Nova Esports, this is the Tempest Dragon now. It's 20 minutes and 30 seconds in. But Nova Esports just hanging around on the outskirts.
Yeah, Wawa, you can see he's trying again, hiding into the shadows. Anyone, any singular target that walks there is going to be in trouble.
Yeah, going to be in trouble here. FF kind of backing off here, and they thought about it. The Cannon Blast connecting onto 2, which is great for them, but Clue don't know if they want to go for this. No,
it looks a little bit like a fight on 2 fronts here, right? Wawa is stuck into the back of here. We see,
Wendy!
The damage on Wendy! Destructed Deluge is no more. Shuwan may get something here, but even the Bastards does save Bobby once more. He does come in looking like FF and waiting for FF and Clue to go on Shuwan, but it wasn't going to be that case. It was not that reality. But right now, they are down 1 member on the side of Nova Esports. Maybe the Tempest Dragon is the way to go.
Maybe. I mean, you got about 23 more seconds for Wendy to get back up. This is a window of an opportunity, but Nova Esports, CY!
Oh, Sai's got to be careful because he goes down. The Blood Rage is not going to save him. Sage Sanctuary, will that save him? Think inside the box. He goes down. They need to take this Tempest now. The Winions are at the Crystal. Shuwan is looking like he's handicapped. They've got to watch out on the side of Nova.
CY down for 35 seconds, just completely out of position. They were really no real chance to take this one. And unfortunately, it's going to go, the Tempest Dragon is going to go the way of Team Falcons. They're going to look to close this game out.
Yep, Nova, they took a huge risk. It did not pay off. And right now, they're going to make them pay from the side of Falcons. They're looking for vengeance. They're looking for that receipt. It's sending of an invoice over. We want your crystal and we want it now.
Okay, but they're going to pay the invoice in what? Like 3 months, 4 months?
Yeah, it's a team on all different fronts. Wawa's into the back there. Clue gets a kill. Onto Muji. They are coming around with the minions. It is going to be the stand-up. Meta Regent stand-up. They are not out yet.
A huge tie. They fought with their hearts and they came out swinging. This is the Falcons we wanted from the first game. This is the Falcons we're going to get as well. So Bobby and Clue, the rest of the members on the side of Falcons, they're still in it.
Still in it, and they've got themselves a chance. This is a ball game here. We're going to go to a game 3, and that was off the back of, Bobby. Almost everybody really stepped up. Wawa had some great initiations. This is exactly how you want to play if you're a Team Falcons.
Yep,
That's what you should have done.
We always call it third time's the charm. Third game of the day. This is what we are looking for, right? When we came here, we wanted an exciting game, and now they tied the series up 1-1.
Yeah, what a great game. That's kind of what you want to do. You get yourself an opportunity to get one in this, and Team Falcons really stepped up into game 2. That was a huge win for them.
Yeah, I mean, this is their last crutch, right? Because if they lose this game, it's going to be hard for them to try and come back and even try and resemble something either a third place or tiebreakers, right? Because I think this group is going to be the group of tiebreakers.
Yeah, and it's going to be very close, right? And I think every single game matters, and the fact that they're going to like a third game with almost every single series speaks volumes about how strong it is and how competitive it is complete randomness, but getting into a group like this, absolutely crazy.
But this is not just a morale booster for Falcons. This is a morale booster for the other teams in the groups, because now they know, hey, you know what? We can take a punch against Nova, and maybe we can knock them down as well.
Yeah, and I think there were a lot of questions about, in terms of Nova Esports, right? Well, like, how good are they? Yeah, they looked amazing in the Malaysian qualifiers, but let's talk a little bit about the MVP for Team Falcons. Who do you think it will be?
It's gonna be Bobby, right? It's gonna be Bobby. Oh!
It's Clue, my boy Clue! My goodness, he was so sick on the usage of the Unbridled Outburst. Many a times, he saved the life of Bobby. He also didn't die in this game. Leaping Savior? No, he was not saving anyone. He was killing everyone as well. The assist, 13 assists in this entire game. Goodness me.
What a great game by Clue. I mean, just being able to set it up. When those team fights were happening, he was always in that one.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
everything went right for this side of Falcons in this game number 2, tying the series up as well. Able to catch Muji over and over again, and to funnel that farm into the hands of Bobby Goodness. And Wawa, I have to commend him. Yesterday he was trying that straggler approach, didn't really work out for them, but Wawa today just all over the place, catching the correct people at the correct time. And they capitalized off of the mistakes of CY specifically right at that Tempest attempt as well.
They did such a good job. I mean, you had Clue on the Zhang Fei, who was just kind of like setting it up. He had so many stunts, but then you had Ray with Think Inside the Box, Cannon Blast controlling everyone. CY really didn't just go in with the Duel of Death and just blow people up, because he was controlled almost the entire team fight. Like that, the Think Inside the Box just locking him down.
Yep, Ray only ever used it once or twice in this entire game. That shows you exactly what they're looking for. And Clue, I mean, you have to be happy about this. You have to be pumped about this as well. This was a great game for Zhang Fei.
Yeah, I mean, we had to see Clue do it twice, because that was a pump up. He is loving it, right? That was a huge win for them, Nova Esports. Okay, you took a lick. Kind of didn't, it kind of surprised us a little bit, but now how do we get back into game 3? But first, let's talk a little about the post-game items here.
Yep, so Bobby, of course, already hit that full 6 slaughter items with 12,000 gold. And it was for the rest of the team to really catch up as well. Wawa this time, I like the aggression, the risk-taking, right? So he went for Armor Pierce, Starbreaker, X of Torment as well, and Pure Sky. The damage reduction helped them so much because they were able to catch out the rest of the members. They didn't have to bother about Xuan on that Charlotte as well.
The crazy part to me is that Bobby's got 17,000. There were 2 members of Nova Esports that just went too fast. But they had 16,000 like each in terms of net worth. So the net worth swing towards the cores of Nova were very, very high. And I mean, Nova, Wendy, 259,000 damage. Wow.
Yep, exactly. And they tanked up so much, right? 100,000 each and above for Xuan and CY on the side of Nova. But still, they cannot do too much because it was due to Ray. Ray was shooting Cannon Blast after Cannon Blast.
Yeah.
They couldn't play their game at all.
Controlling the map, right? And Ray did such a good job of that. If you're going in or you're having the team fight or you're looking to run, Ray just had an answer for you. And to be honest, I think the moats going forward might be banned, maybe even pick themselves, because he had such an impact this game.
Yeah, for sure. And you know what? FF played spectacularly in this game. There was a couple of moments where it started to look a bit shaky, right? Nova seemed to be so strong with the grip on the defense, but somehow Falcon said, you know what? You can have a strong grip, but how long can you hold out for?
Well, it looks like at the 20-minute mark is when Team Falcons, held out for, and they took advantage of it, and they ended up pulling out the victory here. I mean, that speaks volumes about how this team did. They were looking to continue on. They were never say die attitude. It was a very good game by Team Falcons.
Yeah, but take a look at the objectives that they had, right? Falcon had to take so many objectives to even compare with Nova. So I think Nova is going to protect the jungle much harder this game. They're going to try and provide more space for CY because CY was struggling. He had his jungle invaded over and over again. There was no answer.
But this is the chess match, right? Team Falcons was like, hey, we let CY just, untouched last game. We're going to have him. We're going to pressure him. We're going to focus him to find farm elsewhere on the map. It was tough for him and not able to do so. But what is actually a simple thing for either of these teams to do? And that is, of course, subscribe to the Honor of Kings Global Esports channel. Have your chance to win a Realme 13 Plus. The phones are right in front of us. They're amazing. Check them out. And of course, you can win that. All you need to do is, of course, just subscribe and tag championship participantes in the comments for a chance to not only win the Realme 13 Plus phone, but also other great rewards.
Oh, for sure. Many rewards. And now both teams looking to be rewarded for all of their efforts as well. It's a nail-biter, right? For Falcons, I can't imagine the pressure they're under because at this point, if they lose, they're out, right? This is the last line of defense for them.
Yeah, and to be honest, I don't want to see this team leave, right?
No, absolutely
I love the fighting spirit.
Yeah, I mean, they are great. I mean, just saw Clue's reaction towards the end there. Just kind of like me banging my desk is like Clue standing up, right? If I could stand up and without this pulling me back and choking me, I would have done it. But hey, like I said in the post-game analytics, it's their last crutch, right? Because this is going to be the group of tiebreakers, and they just need to make sure they're getting all the points that they can secure before that's even like a realistic outcome.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. I like that. But okay, get off the fence, guys. This is game 3, right? Where do you stand?
I'm still going with Nova at this point because they have to lay everything on the floor, right? I think Nova just in general, slightly better, just slightly better.
Okay. How about you, Glenn?
Well, you know for a fact they're going to ban out the mod suit or bring it for themselves. So if that happens, there's going to be less room for Falcons to do what they need to do, unless the Motsu is just kind of like the second trump card. There is something still in the barrel of the gun that they're going to go for.
Okay, but your prediction, who do you want to win in this one? Who do you think has the momentum?
I'd like to go Falcons.
All right, let's go. All right, let's find out where this is going to be game 3, of course. This is only the 3rd match of the day. We're going to go to the final one, and we're going to find out who wants this one. I think in terms of the band picks, you know, the Musashi, is this the right one going forward? I mean, it seemed like they had a lot of answers, Team Falcons that is, or do they go a different route?
I think if you're going to take up the Musashi again, you want to get rid of the Dun, right? I think Dun is just a little bit too mobile. Maybe you want to give them the Kaiser instead. He's not as mobile, but with the duel to the death, you can kind of curb his invincible warrior as well. But then, once again, we have so many lanes to consider, right? Do they give Wawa the Dharma again? I don't think that's a good idea. But at the same time, you know, there are other people like Charlotte as well. Instant access into the backline. What kind of style do you want to choose, right? Do you want to punch them in the face, or do you want to slice them apart?
Yeah. Actually, I would think it'd be hilarious if Nova Esports went with the Musashi, because Team Falcons did that on day 1, right? Where they picked Musashi 3 different times. First game they won, the second and the third they lost. So it might be the same MO for Nova Esports here. If they lose, or they pick it and they potentially lose this one.
Yep, they might even flip the script here. We have seen Han Sings and we have seen you know, Jinx as well in the competition. We have not seen a Li Bai yet. You know, the iframes could be something that makes the world's difference in the team fights as well. But here we go. Straight away, Nova says, yeah, the Dharma is a problem. Wawa, you're not going to get the Dharma this game, and Yu Huan going to be banned out by Nova as well.
Yeah, and it shows a lot of respect. I love that. If I'm going to play something, you're playing in like a best of 3, best of 5, whatever it is, but having the enemy team ban your hero that you just played, that's got to be feeling really good for Wawa.
Yeah, it speaks markers and volumes about your performance, right? They know that you're so strong in this, they will not allow it. At the same time, Falcons, they're going with the Shangguan and the Mai ban as well. 2 very big bans, I think. The iframes, the burst damage, the early game advantage that this can allow Nova to have is something that Falcon doesn't want to give away.
Okay. No, definitely. I mean, they don't want to deal with it, right? But okay, the Dune as a first pick for Nova, you know, changing things up, definitely not going with the Musashi in this case, and changing it up. But again, I'm not a huge fan of giving away you're picking the jungle hero first. I think that it kind of opens you up for a lot of counter picks.
I think I agree with you on that, especially when you're giving an Arlie over to the side of Falcons. We know how strong Bobby is with this Arlie, and I think maybe they're giving too much disrespect at this point, or maybe they have a solution to Bobby's Arlie.
Okay, okay. But it's funny because, you know, Clue had an amazing game on the Zhang Fei. He was MVP, gave it up, and decided to go a different route with the Dahlia instead and letting Nova Esports pick it up themselves. I'm not the biggest fan of that.
Okay, I'm just going to say this is a strong start for the side of Falcons, right? The double death at Sunset is going to be pretty hurtful against Nova, especially when you're dealing with a Lady Sun. How many times can you rolling rate in 5 seconds? There's a cooldown.
Yeah, and you have that opportunity. So now it comes back to Nova Esports, like the Zhang Fei, Dune, they can kind of deal with them, right? They just need to be that, you know, that meat shield in front of Lady Sun to kind of protect her. And I think that Nova Esports are up for the task. I'm not so worried about a lane just yet.
Well, it's going to be a split fight, right? The moment you get that unbridled outburst, it means you won't go defensive anymore. You have to go aggressive. You have to go and look for more members to go. And that leaves Muji alone. And that's a risk, right? Any farm laner, unless, I mean, even if you're Arlie, you do have the potential of getting bursted down. It's not safe.
I'm kind of praying for the Kaiser. We've seen Adolia, we've got the Elaine. I'm praying for the Kaiser. Because, again, they've taken the Dune, they've taken the Musashi off, so they know that FF likes to play the Musashi. But now they have been given the Dolia. It would make sense, right?
Oghren makes sense as well, right?
Yeah.
That's a much faster paced jungler, and at the same time a huge tank as well.
They heard you. They banned it out. Nova. No, but no, but to be honest, the Oghren, I like the pick because you need to be able to do some damage. But the Jia pick instead. Your thoughts on that one by Team Falcons?
I like it. At this point, you have so many members to choose from, right? Do you give Raid a 25, knowing that he will dive on the backline, he's supposed to handle multiple members at the same time? Or do you give it to the Arlie, played by Bobby, right?
Yeah.
So many options. At the same time, we don't know the jungler. If it is a Kaiser, he's going to be a big, beefy boy.
Yeah, for sure. And I like the Xia in kind of as a counter pick to the the Dune and the Zhang Fei, where they kind of want to fight in like a certain zone, and if you have that, you create the anti-zone, so to speak, by Xia and pushing them away. I think that you're gonna have a much better time and make it difficult for Nova to take any sort of team fight.
Okay, so yes, Xia's a good pick, but at the same time, it's a very immobile character, right? You have to expend the flash to get out safely. Now, Nova, they come in with the Byron, with the Princess Frost. That's a lot of huge AoEs, and if they're caught at the wrong time, this Unruly Blade into Winter is here. It's going to be a devastating combination to deal against for the side of Falcons.
Yeah, and Nova Esports, man, that lineup, it ticks a lot of boxes for me, right? The Lady Soon and the Princess Frost, you have a bunch of ways to do damage. You're creating zones that really they don't want to enter in, and plus you have the tankiness of the Dune and the Zhang Fei to kind of just round this one out, plus the Byron, right? So I like the balanced lineup of Nova Esports. I think it's very strong. If they get onto the Dahlia or be able to just control Arlie at all, they might have a good time, but this last pick.
There was a reason why they banned out Landing in the last game, right? And Prince of Landing is going to be an absolute demon against the likes of Nova. This unseen vision, unseen awareness and attack coming in from Prince of Landing is going to be vital in the game plan for the side of Falcons. But can they pull it off? Let's see.
Yeah, what a great draft. I mean, going into this game 3, I think that both of the lineups are good. They both have merits. There's a lot of potential, but I think it's going to come down to execution at this stage. And so, my heart tells me Nova, but Team Falcons at the same time right now, after that last win, man, it's hard to say no to them.
Yeah, it's going to be both teams leaving their hearts on the floor. Final game of the series, Nova going up against Falcons. Let's see who takes it all.
Well, Nova Esports right now, they're kind of letting Muchi just get in the mid lane, kind of a little bit of a difference, right? Not just in the farm lane to kind of start things off. Bobby, again, he had started in the mid lane last game, so sticking to the tried and true strategy, so to speak. But a level 1 invasion.
It's a big start, right? And if Nova gets this successfully, it's not going to be a fun time for the side of Falcons. Right now, they're going to be behind already from the get-go. And wave clear very strong for Wendy, so he's not going to be too bothered by it.
Not too much there. I mean, the Prince of Landing, FF definitely wanted that buff, right? And giving it up there, the red buff is going to slow him down. He's going to actually walk over there and be like, oh, actually, everything's gone. Now things are kind of awkward because he's kind of scrambling to find any sort of farm on the map.
Yep, and that's exactly what you need, right, as a Prince of Landing. That increase, that advantage of levels is what gets you the burst damage. And right now, you're on par with Muji, Waypit, Wendy. You're not going to have too good of a time looking for those assassinations.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. I mean, look at FF. He's actually following. It's like the Hansel Gretel, like, crumbs. Like, he's just finding whatever he can find, and he's realizing that actually everything is gone. This is, not where he wants to be. He's actually wasting a little bit of time. This is going to be tough for FF.
Yep, they want to take everything. They don't leave any breadcrumbs. It's going to be a one-on-one, but here comes FF. He needs to make something happen here. Xuan going to be forced to use the flash, right? So this is a small win, right? And we will see.
Oh, a little bit of engage there into the bot lane. Muchi looking pretty low. He then rolls back in just to do a little bit more damage onto the Dolia, but that's the blessing of Dolia, right? She has the Celestial Blessing, but she also has the healing.
Yeah, Bobby will be like, all right, yeah, just do some damage on Clue. I'm okay with that, as long as I'm not getting hurt here. But, this Firehawk is going to be the next big one for Bobby. He's looking for that pick off. He's just hiding in the wings, just kind of being a little sneaky with this. Nova Esports, I mean, I'm sure they suspect him, but it looks like they will pick it up.
Yeah, full confidence in his support here by Muji. He knows the Zhang Fei will come in with the save on that Leaping Savior as well. Now, FF, he needs to find some other angle to get an advantage, because right now they're losing in terms of gold.
Okay, we do see Wawa trying to go onto Wendy, but hey, they called that one, right? CY was like, I've got to stay near Wendy. We don't know where Elaine is. That was a good call.
Yeah, good call there. And Wawa, he'll just make his way back up into the top lane, slow things down, just continue to farm against the Xuan. But again,
Muji could be in trouble here, but they do have the Zhang Fei, which has got the Unbridled Rage. He manages to get out of the range of that. It is going to be Bobby and Ray that takes the brunt of it. But for now, Falcons, it's like they've got this really good team comp. They've just got to make sure they use it.
Yeah, it's not looking good, let's be honest. Falcon here, they've lost 2 buffs in the space of 3 minutes. This gives CY the level advantage. This gives Muji the farm and the XP advantage as well. He's 1 level ahead of Bobby.
Yeah, actually that's a little disconcerting at this stage, right? Just being able to be in that, having that level advantage by Nova Esports, not what you want to do. FF, again, He's finding like the dead jungle, you know, creep bodies, but he's not able to find any of the farm himself. FF is going the long way around, and Nova Esports are like 2 steps ahead at this point.
Yeah, it's pretty sad, right? It's kind of like opening up the fridge and seeing an empty one.
Yeah, to be honest, that would be demoralizing.
Yeah, especially at midnight. You're like, oh, I just want something to eat. I got nothing. All right, but look at Nova Esports right now, just looking to push things on. They do have a net worth lead because, again, the rotations have been great. FF has been struggling here. It looks like he's going to try to start the Overlord first.
Yep, and at this point, the level advantages will start to show in the strength for the side of Nova.
Okay, top lane. It looks like Wawa's portal teleport had been canceled. And it looks like that's gonna the Tyrant is gonna be picked up by Nova Esports here.
Yep, not a good sign, right? So Falcons, they start off this early game 2K behind. Right now, they need to look for more openings. And if you could take a look at the map around, right, Nova has taken every single thing. They're going into the Falcons jungle once again.
Yeah, they're taking it out. I mean, this is the Nova that we knew, right? Just being the aggressor, not giving any sort of space, never playing defense, right? Everything, it's just all gas, no breaks.
Oh yeah, it's definitely working in their favor at this point. So finally they get one camp, but the Zero Golem now going to be safely in the hands of CY, I presume.
Yeah, it's looking that way. FF is around. The Universal Law potential steal. No, CY will actually smite that. Ensures that he gets it there. But the Overlord still hasn't been taken here. Falcons right now doing a good job of just trying to stay in this game.
Okay, Muji maybe in danger here. Nah, not gonna happen. Right, so at this point, FF, he needs to do a good job of maybe trying to find stragglers across the map. And this is where the level of advantage...
Oh, Blue is gonna be the first blood. The winter is coming, and it is a nuclear one for now.
Yep, level advantage. This is what Nova are, you know, priding themselves upon. Because FF can't go for a solo kill unless they're low health.
Oh, Shu1 looking pretty low as well, but obviously the shield comes through. It is going to be Ray that gets Cone taken down by CY. And the T1 for Nova.
Nova Esports right now just exerting dominance. FF can't even farm. He's level 8, yes, but now with this T2 being sieged here, tough situation for Team Falcons.
Yeah, it's looking like a tough bounce back, right? Waypit looking pretty low. It's not low, but looking low into the gorge. And then we are FF gets taken out by Muchi once more. Wawa as well, maybe a prime suspect, but it is going to be Bobby taking a kill onto Wendy. So it's not a be-all, end-all, but hey, a 2-1 trade for Nova is a way better trade than that one for Falcons, right?
Yeah, FF right now, I mean, on this Principal Land Link, if you're behind or kind of even, you're not going to have a great game, right? And FF is kind of feeling those effects. They thought they could take that fight. It's not a good one, especially since you don't have any items. You don't really do a whole lot of damage just as of yet. So Nova Esports know that, hey, we're the aggressive ones here.
Yep, especially when Bobby is one level behind everyone, with the exception of Wendy and Waypit. There's no one else he can really target, right? And Wendy knows this, Waypit knows this. They don't stand in the front lines.
They don't need to. I mean, Team Falcons here making their way downtown. Going against
Muji, gotta be careful. Death on Sunset does come through. Are they gonna be able to clean up the kill onto the ADC? Yes! We see Muji goes down. Waypit has to leap over the wall just to stay safe from Falcons, but the Falcons can fly.
Yep, and Nova still make a positive trade over this. They're going to take a T1 on the top as well, even when they lost a member like a Muji.
Yeah, I mean, they're pushing it across. This is, you know, great use of space, right? They're like, okay, unfortunately, he got caught out. Waypit was not able to keep him alive with that Unbridled Outburst. Wawa doing a great job with that meteor kill timing. So they just kind of set themselves up. But again, they're a little bit behind Team Falcons, that is.
Yeah, a little bit behind, and I think maybe at this point, if they can find more pickoffs, as they have done with Muji over and over again, maybe 3 or 4 times, they can try to even the game out.
Yo, there are games where Muji doesn't even die a single time. If you want 3 or 4 times against Muji, it's a tall order. It's not the easiest of things for sure. Overlord being picked up here by Falcons. That's a good one. They needed that.
Okay, and at this point, they're looking for an opening space. Oh, backlines FF.
Oh, FF trying to go back onto Wendy again. The Unbridled Outrage is going to push them all away. We do get a leap onto Falcons Barbie, but he's able to get out of there with the dash. Right now, the Death on Sunset has been committed onto CY. Right now, the Death on Sunset comes through again. How many sunsets are on the gorge? The answer is 2 if you're good at maths. Muji gets a kill onto Wawa.
Yep, the sun definitely set for the side of Falcons there. That was a good attempt, but there's just not enough damage and burst potential coming out from the side of Falcons, right? And so Wawa has to pay with his life for the mistakes of the team.
Yeah, and I mean, look, Wawa going in with the first death in Sunset, fine, not an issue. But then he gets the refresh with the Celestial Melody, and then he continued to go in. At that point, you're signing your own death warrant, right? I think that there was a time where he probably should have looked to escape. You've already attracted their attention. They had backed up under that T1. You could have played a little bit safe. You needed to have survived more than anything else.
Okay, so let's take a look at some of the merits for this, right? So Muji did have to expand his flash. So this could be a good time for them to try and catch Muji again, because the cooldown for the side of Clue on that Celestial Melody, not that short.
Yeah, but Muji's
and not
level
that long.
12. Bobby's level 10. You don't really have the damage. FF does not have the farm yet. I mean, FF has the smelly aura that everybody's kind of sensing. No, it's the spider sense from the stealth for sure, but the Tyrant easily picked up by CY.
Yep, and it's a safe position for Nova, right? Waypit, every time he does have the Unbridled Outburst, he is not bothered about being at half health.
Yeah, not at all. And Nova Esports right now, again, just in the driver's seat, they're up 3K. They play really well with the lead, and they're going to continue to push this off. Bobby, man, he just wants a farm in the top lane. He just wants to be untouched.
Yep, but he's being chased down at the same time on the top lane. Can they catch him? The stun comes in.
Oh,
They
yes,
stopped him.
T1 is going to get him. Oh, he tries to knock him back, but he's not going to have enough help. Oh, the Power Soul comes through. Nova playing so clean.
Yep, the almost outplay, right? The almost. But almost is never enough. CY now catches a glimpse on that invisibility from the side of FF. And once again, status quo for the side of Nova.
Yeah, I mean, even if he killed Juan, he would have been cleaned up by the rest of Nova. The fact that the teleport got canceled, unfortunate for him. But yeah, just tough. He was looking to split push, trying to use his mobility to the best, but Nova Esports, just so much map control, understanding where everybody's going to be.
Yeah. Yep, I like this decision making. But FF on the back lines, he's looking for someone, but he can't find Muji. Muji's in the middle of his entire team.
Yes, we do see the Clue takes a lot of damage there. We are seeing FF onto Wendy. Wendy runs away, but he claims his victim is Muji. That's not going to be enough, though. We do see that Waypit is able to claim FF and Wawa. So 2-1 trade again for Nova.
Is that a fair trade, though? I mean, you were talking, Kin, about how you got to kill Muji about 3 or 4 times. They've gotten him twice already, but you're sacrificing Wawa and FF. Is that a good trade at this stage?
I mean, if they were ahead in gold, Falcons, I would agree, but they're 5K behind.
Yeah. Let's take a look at this situation, right? They actually caught out Muji. That was great, but Wendy, that Winter is here, was what hurt the entirety of Falcons so bad. And at this point, Waypit, he was still healthy enough. If they needed that extra jump again, he would have gone in, and that would have been more damage to the lineup of Falcons.
Yeah, and we talked about this in the pregame, where the heroes are creating giant zones. And fighting into one of those is tough. Falcon did not really want to do that. But, the Princess Frost, Wendy, is just zoning so much that, they really can't even get onto Nova.
Okay, so they gave the Sanctification over to Bobby. Oh, hang on.
Oh, Clue overstepping there. He's a bit of a Hail Mary, right? I mean, nobody normally escapes that. FF is here. They get in the little tingly tings on the top of their heads.
There's no frontliner for the side of Falcons. That's a big deficit for them, right? There's no one in the front. Clue can't be the one taking the damage.
Yeah, he's very squishy, if anything. He needs to be all the way in the back. But FF, oh no, he can't be taking damage too.
He could have learned from his teammate Clue. He did just exactly the same mistake, but got punished for it.
Yep, exactly. It's a painful one to experience, right? And now T2 definitely going to be a rolling rated, one roll away from being taken.
Oh man, this is they take the mid T2. They're looking to just kind of slow siege this one. They need to slow down for the minions. But the Universal Law trying to buy them time, if anything. But my gosh, the damage from Nova.
Yes, the death on Sunset is going to be a little bit of a far cry here for Wawa. We're just trying to get enough damage in that area, but the Winter is coming just such a great counter-intuitive thing for the side of Falcons. But right now, they lose Bobby into the farm lane. He tried to get a bit of macro, a little bit more gold for himself, but didn't quite work out in his favor.
This is total map domination. The fact that Xuan has the freedom to go and look for the RLE, Bobby was trying his best to do the split push, but that meant Falcons did not have damage in that team fight. And now look at the punishment. It is a Shadow Overlord in the hands of Nova.
Yeah, no real chance here. I mean, we've seen the double Death at Sunsets, but they really haven't compounded to much. They don't have the follow-up damage. They really need Bobby in the team fights more than anything else to potentially kill people because you do a lot of AoE damage, but you're not finishing anyone off.
Yeah. And so what do you do, right, as Clue? Because that's the only person that is worth giving your Celestial Melody over to. And when Wawa is not having a good game, especially in this kind of draft, it's not going to be a good sign for them. Down here, the Dragons are going to start touching upon the towers as well. T3's stranded.
Yes, the high ground turret does fall into the farm lane. Wawa taking too much damage from Mochi. Oh, it's going to be Clue that goes down instead. He's able to get out of there. FF is on the run. He needs to get to safety, but Shu-1 has the dash. He has the knock-up. He's going to leave it there. He's going to go and help his team to try and take the crystal in Game 3. They are having the Shadow Vanguard at the crystal. This is the last stance. The Death on Sunset does come through for Wawa. A little bit too late. The countermeasure comes through. It is the Wind Slash with the knock-up. Nova with a clean. Game 3, taking it from Falcons.
They gave it their all, but it just wasn't enough. Nova, this is why they are a titan, right? And right now, it is proof that Nova is one of the big ones in this competition.
Yeah, that was a great comeback game. I mean, they lost game 2. I think that shook them up a little bit. They're like, hey, we got to take this a little bit more seriously. They came ready to play in that game 3. They were very strong. No openings. Team Falcons had a rough time trying to get any sort of farm on the map.
Yeah. No, that was a tough game for Falcons. I honestly think Coach Blam had it correct. We were saying they don't have a front line. The Kaiser could have been the solver.
It could have helped, for sure.
It's hard, right? Because it's laser focus. But let's hear from the interview right now.
Okay, thank you so much, casters, and once again, congratulations
to Team Nova Esports. Wow, itu tadi pertandingan yang luar biasa banget. Kita cukup terkejut dengan hasilnya ya, karena intens banget.
Benar-benar intens, luar biasa sekali. Walaupun kita ngelihat ya di game yang kedua dari tim Nova sendiri, entah ada apa, nanti kita bakal tanya-tanya ya teman-teman ya.
Penasaran banget sih. Dan sebentar lagi kita akan melakukan interview dengan teman-teman dari Team Nova.
Yep.
Please welcome. So this is the player from Team Nova.
Okay, hello.
Hello.
Hi. Okay then. Okay, maybe I want to know what's going on at the game 2.
Actually, we feel really panic actually.
You guys really panic with it?
Yeah, Team Falcon is very strong. They surprised me. Yeah.
Wow.
Oke, itu katanya jadi ternyata dari teman-teman Nova Esports itu agak sedikit panik di game yang kedua. Jadi agak sedikit terkejut. Ternyata permainan dari tim Falcon itu benar-benar jago banget ya berarti ya.
Yes. And if we see that at the second game, you guys a little bit struggle. And can you tell us what is the most factor that made you guys feel trouble?
I think because our jungle is the first time competition.
Oh, so this is your jungler first time ever experience to having this kind of tournament?
Yeah, but after adjust, he played really well in the game 3.
Oke. Jadi ini karena mungkin katanya ya, ini kayaknya gara-gara jungler kita nih baru pertama kali nih main di kompetisi seperti ini. Jadi kayaknya belum adjust. Tapi setelah adjustment sedikit di game ketiga udah mantap sekali.
Langsung berbeda banget cara mainnya. Oke, maybe last question is Zhang Fei from Falcon Esports bothering you during the game 2?
Actually, yes.
Actually yes. Jadi memang cukup mengganggu banget seperti yang teman-teman nonton ya. Zhang Fei dari teman-teman Falcons itu cukup mengganggu pergerakan dari teman-teman Nova Esports. Wow.
Well, that's it. Anyway, congratulations Team Nova. You may secure another point and congratulations once again. And thank you so much.
Okay, thank you so much Nova Esports. You can go with your team. And Darius, pastinya setelah ini kita akan ada banyak sekali teman-teman karena kita masih ada 2 lagi ya Darius berarti ya?
Betul, masih ada satu match lagi.
Satu lagi besok ya?
Iya betul. Jadi pasti seru banget, jadi jangan kemana-mana teman-teman. Karena sebentar lagi kita akan melanjutkan ke babak yang keempat atau match yang keempat. Dan kita akan balikin lagi dulu kali ya ke caster-caster kita ya.
So we're gonna give it back to the casters. Casters, take it away.
Nova Esports coming out with a victory on that last one, pulling it off 2-1. I think that there was a lot of respect on both sides, right? The fact that there was a bit of a surprise, I think that game 2 is going to go into the record book.
Oh, for sure. I mean, it was a strong started performance by the Falcon boys. I think they really put everything into it, and this is the result that they can have. It's a bit unfortunate that they lost the third game of the series, but Nova is just that much stronger.
Yeah, they're definitely much stronger, and you could tell, like, once they had that early game lead, they kind of just took over. They had a whole bunch of map control, just very well played by them. Okay, but let's go into the MVP here. It looks like it's going to be Waypit. Again, 209 on this Zhangfei. Absolutely dominant, controlling the battlefield, doing a bunch of, and taking a bunch of damage as well with 32%.
Yep, he saw that Clue performance of Zhangfei in game number 2, and he said, you know what, I can do you one even better, right? Taking the same hero as well and putting it so well for the team.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Yeah, big win here, and it all came from the first blood, right? Clue, unfortunately, like we mentioned before, it was just a difference in draft, right? Nobody was front-lining for the side of Falcons, and when they hit the strides, the first advantage in farm, there was no stopping the team of Nova anymore.
It was tough. I mean, Falcons was trying to make plays happen when they didn't really have like the itemization or the actual numbers of it. Like, I mean, he's fighting 1 versus 3, no real chance, right? FF, no real farm, kind of a low impact that game. I don't mean to bash the guy, but he didn't have the greatest of games in this one. He wasn't doing a whole lot. CY was just kind of controlling, but Nova Esports were kind of death-balling it and doing just a really good job.
Yeah, they couldn't, right? So much tank, so much shield coming out. Waypit really just did his dirtiest to the side of Team Falcons, right? There was never a singular moment where FF could get a kill successfully.
Yeah, and that's the Nova Esports locker room right there. Just I would say that they're pretty happy. I mean, business as usual. But if we're talking a little bit about the post game here, what kind of sticks out to you other than Waypit's MVP of 209?
I think it's really about Xuan, because he was able to burst Bobby on the R lead pretty quickly. At the same time, he was also able to slow down FF long enough so that he couldn't join into the team fights as well. And you can see this is where the farm comes into play, right? If you take a look at the lane, Wawa, he was doing his best, but he just had the Spark Forge Dagger with the Blood Rage. There was no additional damage, right? Maybe some burn from the Blazing Cape, but it was definitely not enough because Waypit, he was just providing so much shields to the team on the side of Nova.
Yeah, and I like the fact that you talk about Xuan, right? Because I think that he's going to be in the nightmares of Bobby tonight, right?
Sure.
Every time Bobby tried to do anything in terms of split push or trying to get in, Xuan was like, that's my number 1 target. He just chased after it. It almost seemed like it was personal.
Yeah, the map sense was just on a different level, right? He knew exactly where Bobby was going to end up. And the chase down, yes, there was a couple of times where it looked a bit spicy, where he was about to be taken out, but that's where Waypit came in, right? MVP performance. He knows where he needs to be, where and when he needs to be there.
Yeah, and this was the gold graph, right? Nova Esports, we kind of saw a little bit of a dip. I mean, there were some moments, especially in that mid game, but I mean, they picked it up and they knew how to close out that game once they were able to just lock everybody down in terms of, like, you know, again, Bobby split pushing and all of that. So really good team fight. I think that taking all the objectives, super important, and it kind of compounded into their lead here.
Yeah, I think personally that was Falcons' worst game. Because in Game 1, they had the Hail Mary play into the farm lane. Game 2, obviously the victory. And then Game 3, I'm just not convinced of Prince of Landling. I mean, you're already trying to have to give a lot of resources over to Ali. You've got to then kind of be like, hey, I need to push Wawa into the Starlight and give him a good start in the Clash lane. But none of that happened. It was just FF just going, let's try and find somebody. Let's try and find Muchi, which happens successfully sometimes. And then after that, nothing else.
Yeah.
It was a huge risk, right? Because the moment you take a land lane, you need the advantage or an equal standings, right? So the moment that they chose not to defend the buffs, I think that was the biggest mistake, because that was the start of the downfall. The towers were crumbling left and right.
Yeah, and unfortunately for them, that was going to be probably the end for Team Falcons, but that's going to be, of course, the third matchup. We're going to take a little bit of a break before we go into match 4.
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Blaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best and we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is, another day, another way. You got the power
13 plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilet Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! It's your payday! You do great chasing, huh? It's okay, Dad! jungling, huh?
Time away, travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate, speed to look at you, to land in the world, to make the call, and to sing the song for you. Let's try to get the picture of the Orion to your heart. Even if you miss the gravity, you'll form on the stars. The waves surrounding you, the colorful can scare away the dirt. No longer be lonely, 'cause you've seen it is waves time. The time to be a part of the lightning from the start, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. If we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
At the desk as well, but there he's going right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash saving his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The conductor of souls not quite being proc. That air was just going to be the executive and proc. At this point, right? Making sure that he has that second wing to up.
He goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. Venegas is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Fryer's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets so resonant. They turn this, and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage's Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a team wipe. That's an ace.
And Boom Esports take it on. They tear them apart.
A little bit more time because, I mean, it's only talking.
Okay, we'll start diving in. It's going to be 90. It is falling a bit low. He jumps in again. This is nice on them. And at this point, it is too much damage for them to handle. They are all down, just left with Weero and Senku.
我常常在想，如果我不执着于梦想，我的人生将会如何？这是我的热爱所在，可是这份热爱似乎不被认可。也许这只是梦。就让热爱、勇气成为我追梦的燃料。要实现这梦想，就必须马上行动，做就对了。HOK 或许就是我实现梦想的地方。
I feel a storm brewing. Time to take action.
Lady Diadea! The target has appeared!
I observe every aspect of this world, connecting those who are fated to be together. And dealing with the dead whose spirits yet roam the mortal realm. Only the creator of bonds can give them release. This poor soul was a forest folk who died in an accident. His spirit remained in the mortal realm because he wanted to say farewell to the love of his life. Lord Ogran, is it really necessary to take him so soon? Hey, there's no hurry. He's simply longing for someone and has committed no wrong. I'll deal with it. How does that sound?
You watch over relationships. Why are you meddling with spirits?
All those with love in their hearts are under my jurisdiction, Lord Ogran. Under your cool and ruthless look, could there be love in your heart? I can look into your future relationships for you.
Don't.
1,000 miles of fate bound by a single thread. Your fated one is...
Farewell.
Huh? Hold on. Cerise, Cyan! Yaria! Huh? Where did she go? Hold on! I'm not done divining your fate!
I don't need it.
It'll be a bad omen if the ritual doesn't complete. If you leave now, you will walk alone for the rest of your life. Is that really what you want?
He's making this difficult.
Just have to take a shortcut.
I heard the mention of fate is great for relationship fortune telling. We should try it out. Will they see us? It's really far. Not at all. A breeze will take us there in no time. He's right behind us. I told you we can't be Ogren. We shouldn't have interfered.
Not on my watch.
Lady Diadea! Where's Ollie?
You can't fly now that you're drenched in the water from Luster Lake. Let me help you.
No.
How much longer? Let's just go with the flow.
You look like someone I know.
Lady Diadea, could it be him?
afraid. He's been waiting for you. Go on. Now they will part with no regrets. Hold on! Let them say their goodbyes! Yes, when we part, we have to say goodbye. For some, they just want the chance to say goodbye. You're still here.
I'm waiting for the ferry.
Do you think that they'll see each other again in their next lives?
Maybe.
How long have you been a seer? You're a quiet one. Have you always been so quiet?
Probably.
Actually, I can swim.
I know.
Hmm?
Fill up the game, top of the show, we're not the same. Flaming the blame, same on the aim. When you reminisce on this battlefield, it's on my silhouette that you see. We gon' do it, facing up fears, we don't think we just move it. No, we the best, so we don't gotta prove it. Somebody test me, I swear I'm gon' lose it. I got a sure fuse on this boom and illuminate. The truth is thin, another day, another way. You got the power to turn around. Inside a champion, yet to be found.
Calling out for the game. There's no time to hide. Won't you yell out my name when I sing on top of our lungs? Where I belong. It's my ride or die. Oh, won't you yell out my name? Let's begin. Crush the foe. Look at me now. Ready to go.
Victory.
Power within. We're standing tall. Fight for your name. Ready to give it all.
Realme 13 Plus.
Yang, aku pulang lebih cepet nih. Ini lagi OTW rumah ya.
Pulang, udah cepetan.
Teknologi Fast Cooling dan iFeel membuat ruangan dingin di setiap sudut. Dinginnya nyebar, langsung chill, auto nyaman. Dengan Edgarment, tumpukan cucian kotor gone, semua dan semua yang ada di dalam jadi lebih terjaga, lebih dingin, dan lebih segar dengan Power Cool. Nikmati gambar yang lebih real dengan Kilat Pro dan Dolby Vision. Rasakan pengalaman suara yang mengitarimu dengan Dolby Atmos.
Sayang.
TCL, semua jadi mudah.
ကျွန်တော်ရဲ့အပိတ်တံမှာအခွင့်အရေးကိုအမြဲရှာဖွေနေပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်လက်ရှိဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲနိုင်မဲ့အခွင့်အရေးပေါ့ e-sport ရဲ့အတိတ်ဘယ်ကလူတိုင်းအတွက်မတူနိုင်ပါဘူးဒါကအပန်းဖြေစရာတစ်ခုဖြစ်နိုင်တယ်လို့ဘဝအတွက်ရှောက်လန်းရမယ့်ခရီးတစ်ခုလည်းဖြစ်နိုင်ပါတယ် professional gamer ဖြစ်ဖို့ကကျွန်တော်ဘဝကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အခွင့်အရေးကြီးတစ်ခုပါပဲဒါကအားလုံးထက်အရေးကြီးပါတယ်ကျွန်တော်ဘဝမှာအခက်အခဲတွေအများကြီးရင်ဆိုင်ရပေမဲ့လည်း HOK ကြောင့်ဒီအခွင့်အရေးကိုကျွန်တော်ရခဲ့ပါတယ်အရာရာကိုပြောင်းလဲဖို့အတွက်ကျွန်တော်ဆုံးဖြတ်ထားပါတယ် HOK မှာကျွန်တော်လိုဘာမှမဟုတ်တဲ့တစုံတစ်ယောက်ကလည်း game ကိုစိုးမိုးနိုင်ဖို့စွမ်းအားတွေရှိလာနိုင်ပါတယ်
It's Friday! HOK Day! You do good at chasing, huh?
HOK Day!
Yeah! You're good at jungling, huh?
Travel through time and space, let it feel cozy. The shining far away from me, black hole gate. Speed to look at you, to landing the world, to make the call, and to sing the song for you. time to be a part of the lightning from the start, because you've seen stars. This dream don't need a land or return to the world of love. So don't give up, get up, we will carry on. Wake up, spread it for me, 'cause you belong with stars. If we can let surface, we're always by your side and give you my heart.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
Nick at the desk as well, but there he's going right on that range. The finishing stroke comes through and goes onto Lady Sun. She goes down. Sierra looking pretty low. The flash saving his life, but now delaying the inevitable. The conductor of souls not quite being proc. That air was just going to be the executive of proc. At this point, right? Making sure that he has that second win to top.
He goes in for this one. He's going to go for the duel of death, but now he's going to be focused. The Battlefield Command trying to keep him alive, but they don't have enough. And Vegas is down. Almighty now on the run. Battle Fryer's taking a ton of damage as well. He gets so resonant. They turn this and they've gotten Almighty. Oh no, he's looking to turn this and making. That's a Sage's Sanctuary, but he's been surrounded by Boom Esports, who have taken a team wipe. That's an ace.
And Boom Esports take it all. They tear them apart.
A little bit more time because, I mean, it's only Tonga.
Okay, we'll start diving in. It's going to be 90.
Alright, welcome back to 2024 Honor of King Championship Group Stage. Dan tadi kita sudah sama-sama menyaksikan ya pertandingan ketiga dan sebentar lagi Sabila. Ini adalah pertandingan yang udah pastinya kita tunggu-tunggu. Karena ada perwakilan dari tim Indonesia yang sebentar lagi akan bertanding pastinya.
Iya, aku setuju banget. Karena kalau kita ngelihat di match yang tadi, itu kan memang udah luar biasa banget, panas banget. 2-1 bahkan Drew tadi kalau kita ngelihat ya. Tapi setelah ini seperti yang tadi Drew udah bilang, bahwa nih kita akan melihat adanya tim Indonesia lagi yang akan bertanding pada last match kita hari ini melawan satu tim yang gak boleh dipandang sebelah mata juga karena tim ini bisa dibilang salah satu tim yang luar biasa banget dari Filipina.
Betul sekali, jadi langsung saja kita akan segera memanggilkan ini dia tim yang akan segera bertanding. The first team, please welcome Tim Mahadewa.
And now, challenging them, please welcome Blacklist International!
Okay, we're gonna ask for both team to have some fist bump to start our fourth match ahead.
Yap, dan pasti kita sudah melihat kedua tim sudah benar-benar ready untuk bermain di last match kita hari ini. Di mana kalau kita ngelihat ya, walaupun tadi mereka sempat ketawa-tawa berdua gitu kan. Dan dari tim Blacklist International dan juga Mahadewa benar-benar udah santai aja, tapi kelihatan banget panasnya kerasa sampai sini, Drew.
Betul banget, pastinya mereka udah gak sabar ingin melihat langsung saja melaksanakan pertandingannya. Jadi tentunya pertandingan keempat kali ini akan ditemani oleh para caster-caster kita lagi.
Kalau begitu, langsung saja Drew.
Langsung saja, casters, take your time.
It is the last game of the day. It's your favorite kind of tofu, Kindofu. With me for the last series of the day is Holler as well as OSX. How are you boys feeling today? Let's start with Holler. How are you doing?
I'm feeling great. I mean, we got to match 4. This is the exciting one. I know that there's a lot of stakes on this one going into this game. It's going to be super exciting.
Yeah, we casted the first series today, and we see the first team to actually had a struggle to bounce back. And one thing also to see in the series is Blacklist International on how will they recover from their loss from their first day here in HOK Championships.
Oh, for sure. So, of course, we have Mahadeva looking to continue their winning ways. Blacklist looking to redeem themselves. Now, OSX, I know you're a big fan of Blacklist. How do you think they'll do today?
Well, in their last interview, they completely admitted that it was their first time, completely in the main, in the big stage. So maybe they had more adjustment now compared to from the last thing that they had to encounter and feel. I mean, it's normal to have that, but now since they have a 0-2 on the first series, they need to double time to get their feet back on the ground.
Of course, we're looking for better performance, and if you're looking for the best performance, you can have it with the Realme 13 Plus as well. All you have to do is to follow us on our socials on Honor of Kings Global Esports, right? All you have to do after that is to wait for the chance, right? And so we'll take a look at the teams being represented today, the 5 different members. Let's start with Blacklist International.
Yeah, okay. Blacklist, Mahadua. Let's go with Yep, NX, Assurity, excuse me, Amy, and Mons. This is the team that, you know, kind of shook things up a little bit. This is the 3rd place team in terms of the Indonesian qualifiers. They got themselves in here, but the Indonesian teams have been playing awesome.
Yeah, I think we must not be confused with the number 3. 3rd place, some people will have this expectation, oh, 3rd place not as strong. But Mahadeva have been a force to be reckoned with, right? And right now, Blacklist International, they definitely want to flip the script here. OSX, what can we expect out of Blacklist? What are you looking forward to?
Draft-wise, they have really shown potential in how to counter each of their opponents here in their first day in the HOKC. Now, probably it's just the execution. It needs to be cleaner, and the hesitations needs to be out of the way. Well, life is at stake here. Tournament life is at stake, so I better keep all of those stress in, put it in a bag, and throw it out somewhere.
But if you're the coach of Blacklist International, though, are you like, hey, this is do or die? Or is it more of like, hey, just let's forget about it. Let's just kind of play our free-flowing, our game, like somewhat casual in that sense?
Okay, I've spoken to some coaches, though. Like, one thing that they prioritize is the mental health of these players. That probably is always about reset. Not every game is always good. Like, you know, how we do it, guys. There's nothing else rather than facing a bad game. But for this, reset is the most important thing, and following through their exercise and scrims throughout their free days, it needs to happen.
Yep, I think they will learn their lessons coming in from the Dominator match, right? So Dominator really pulled them around. There was a lot of map control. So I think Blacklist going to start invading the jungles and having more control around the map. That's how they want to take this game away from Mahadeva.
Yeah, that was one mistake that they committed. And we have seen some, the main part of their last match against Dominators always about hesitations and the lack of the vision throughout the map. You've mentioned correctly, the macro scale of DMT was so high, and they needed to answer more of the problems developing through their match. Now, focusing more on this draft here. Okay, Mahadeo taking the Ogren. They're willing to trade 2 open picks that has been really devastating in some cases. We have the Dharma as well. The Dharma, the Dolya rather. And last part, like the last thing that I saw of the Shangguan, it's not really that effective nowadays, yeah?
I mean, we've seen instances where maybe the Shangguan makes it out, right? We have seen teams use the Shangguan to just destroy Ogrins across the map, and this was when he was much stronger in the previous patch. Right now, the Lung going to be picked up by the Blacklist members and complemented by this Zhang Fei. Your thoughts? Is it a good start?
For Blacklist International, I think yes, and I believe so, because Zhang Fei and Long, if you want to have a good start in your own laning phase in the farm lane, you need space, right? And one thing that Zhang Fei answers is you have the outburst to zone out or knock up either the farm lane or even Ogden once you get close, but you need to have your rage ready and save it for the right moment.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like at this point, the roam is an important role in the teams, but the main matchup I'm actually super interested in is Mons against Chami here, right? That clash lane. And we have seen how potent this Dharma pick has been so far. Mahadeva, Mons, he is an he is an absolute beast with this Dharma as well.
Yeah, we've seen how they perform really good in these heroes, and one thing that I saw in the Dharma games of today, either you can isolate, push, a lot of utility as well as damage. So you can't go wrong with the Dharma pairing up with the Lady Sun. You have the space, you have one way to pick them off one by one, but good thing Blacklist International sees the possible choice of getting the Ming for this. So you know the international farm lane roaming duo, but they're trimming it down. Probably they would go for something close like what's the closest one for either the Dashao has been an option for a day, but not so good.
Yeah, so far it's a little bit too squishy for Comfort, especially when you're dealing with a potential burst coming out from Golden Kite here with the Lung, right? So Lung, of course, in the mid games, if you get the advantage, she's going to be a painful boy to deal with. And it's going to be the last man going on the Moors as well. The Suns cannot last.
Yeah, I love it. Eyes on the roamers here for Blacklist International. They want to trim it down. They're trimming down the choices. Also, with the exchange of the last band, they have the Elaine as well. So if you don't want that Lady Sun to be disrupted out of the great positioning, well, take it out for a Clash Light option for Blacklist. But this pick, the Lady Sun, man, even on my games before you guys were casting the third series, I was beaten by this hero, mainly because of the team fighting capability. Once you get stick together, everything is complete the ice and magic damage all over, and this answers the problem of the team fighting strength of Mahadewa.
Yeah, but it needs to be addressed in a sense where you can catch out the Dharma as well, right? We all know how the Dharma will operate. He will be a straggler from the sidelines, looking for an entry point from the back or from the sides. So it's important that they kind of nip this problem in the bud. And it looks like Dun is going to be the answer, right? The front-facing tank able to soak up damage. Can he compare with the Ogren though? Because 4% health left, you are gone.
Yeah, I think this boils down again to the Clash Lane hero, but okay, Gunnar, no, I see your reaction there, buddy. So with the Dolly on the last pick, wow. At some case, yeah, we see Dolly in the last sections of the draft, but this sums up how they're so slowly becoming more careful on how to address situations. You can reset the Ganon Mo, you can reset the Lady Sun. What could be possible here? How can they peel it? Because we've seen games at Ganon Mo in the first series of the day. It was the peel, okay? It was the peel that gave so much away, and that was Fearless Esports taking the game out of Revenant.
I think maybe you can consider Sunce, right? Sunce with a set sail, I think it's a good idea with the anti-CC properties as well. You get to kind of plan your trajectory to go into the backlines, maybe catch out the Ganem Mo and the Lady Sun as well, because you don't want to be caught in the crosshairs of Ganem Mo and Lady Sun anyway.
I think that could be an option, but I think for Blacklist, you want to go fight with damage as well, because if they went for 4 full crowd control heroes with a mix of damage, I think it's more pressure on the Luong as well and the Lady Sun. So with the Byron here, you have the lifesteal, you have more ways to isolate members out of a team fight, but they need to be careful here. Like the peel of Ganon Mo that I've seen from the games of today, they need to make sure on how to counter this specifically in the early game aggression. We've seen how this one goes in games depending on how the execution will go in the first game of this series.
Yeah, I'm kind of leaning more towards the Mahadewa lineup at this point. Easier to hit the marks, right? Because at this point they have early game damage as well. Ogren not too squishy, and he has the ability to apply pressure straight from level 1.
Yeah, and it's always about the execution here. So let's see how this two teams will bounce back, and this is the chance of Blacklist International to push through their recovery. Early game aggression here, and we see from the mid lane, mainly for Aaron, and as you can see, Mahadewa is all over the place. Coverage on the camps and as well as the farm lane. So a different kind of start here.
I mean, right away, right? We can definitely tell that they're looking to try and disrupt the growth of the farm lane and the jungle as well, and that the protection comes in Ganem Mo.
Wow, okay. Protection as well, but they're Mahadewa, right at this moment, they're really forcing, Blacklist International is really forcing them to respond because Ganem Mo is the only one left here down bottom.
Yeah, it feels like they're colorblind, right? They're both taking the corresponding jungle buff at the opposite side.
Yeah, it's
right,
kind of like
somebody
a
who's actually colorblind, I'm kind of a little offended. Go on.
That's your opinion.
Oh, no wonder you get like the number 4 in the spin thing. Yeah, so that's the reason why.
Golden Kite getting gone on here. He has to flash away to keep himself alive. He's going to take a little bit of damage, but he will back off as he takes the last couple blades on his way out.
This is what I hate about Ganem Mo, man. Now, this hero alone, it answers the frontline peel for Chaz, Just Chi, and Shammy 1 if they go and group up in a few seconds from now. But this alone in the farm lane, 3-man group up down bottom this early, they're putting pressure on this Luong right away.
Yep, it's a difficult position right away from the get-go on the side of Blacklist, right? But at the same time, they managed to put a little bit of pressure in the mid lane. This keeps Amy in that lane for a bit, which slows down his rotations as well.
Yeah, speaking of rotation though, if Chaz would actually have a chance to go around quicker, and this gives out another chance for Mahadewa or even
Oh,
for
they're
them.
going in. They get him. They get the nice little storm strike, and they pick off Mons. He didn't really expect that one, especially with Aaron in the wings.
No wonder he's just left there in the farm lane. Now it's a good rotation for Blacklist International to just push on the open waves. Olay, Mahadewa's looking for a way to trade this though.
Yeah, it's not going to work out. So at this point, Blacklist, they have the advantage. And this is good for them, right? Because they need to slow them down. They've managed to catch Amy, disrupt his growth a little bit. And at this point, any small win would be great. But Assurity is that really tipping of the scales. If he gets a kill here, it's going to be horrendous. He cannot have the advantage.
Yeah, and that's why this farm lane heroes right now from both sides requires a lot of momentum, specifically for ganks and early visits, but they're trying to take their time, right? Meanwhile, the action here just continues for Blacklist to go up top. So looking at this situation, they're just making sure that no vision or no person is left behind as early as now because the rotation of the Dolia, and looking at but just buy the item slowly, they're trying to build up.
Yep, the goal difference.
That no vision or no person is left behind as early as now because the rotation of the Dolia, and looking at but just buy the item slowly, they're trying to build up.
Yep, the gold difference is massive between the two class laners, right? 1,000 gold ahead for the side of the Byron. So Chami doing really well for himself. But the benefit is not for his lane. The benefit is for the team because then Dharma won't be able to get any more kills or make big damage onto the likes of Blacklist.
Enix throwing out some rolling rays. Golden Kite looking to limp away. He eats a couple blades, but he infinite fastness to safety. Golden Kite playing with fire. Look at how much life he has. It's a tiny bit.
Yeah, I'm loving the response here. So already here from Mahadewa really is pushing Blacklist to just go back in the base and unregen as soon as possible, mainly of the reach it has on his own toolkit. So this sums up that they need to double time here for defense, but not to disrupt their own capability of taking damage in against Mahadewa.
Yeah, Jashi is already at level 8. He is so far ahead. At this point, they will have the advantage going into the first neutral objective of the game. But Shirley is once again the deterrent, right, along with Yep.
All 5 members, they're going to go. Unbridled Outburst right on top of the Unruly Blade. Yep, taking a decent amount of damage. He limps away. Chaz going in for the Stampede, gets him down, and he gets the pick up. But who gets the Tyrant? It looks like Amy will take that nice smite on that one, but it looks like Chaz has been killed in return. Chami looking to fight, but no, he flashes back to safety. Aaron, he gets gone on, and Enix is chasing him down. Chami's got the force field suppression, but over the wall, and he gets soul rendered, and he's going to be killed.
That was supposed to be Blacklist moments to shine, but that moment where Chami won and that Chaz initiated team fight, he was too far for his team to respond, targeting the most possible lowest HP of Mahadewa, but that space that he opened, take everybody out from Blacklist's prowess.
Yeah, this is the strength of the draft coming out from Mahadewa, right? The big burst come from Assurity, big burst coming out from Enix as well, and the save from Yep to push them away with the Wave Breaker when she's underwater. Ooh, that's a big one.
Now look at that replay once again, right? This is the cleanup moments that he had against Chami 1. He was trying, and that pull that Amy did, yeah, the Ogren still lives, by the way, guys. He's not gone.
Yep, that 4% definitely a number that is not going to be favored by the side of Blacklist. So now they take a loss. They have to go for the next neutral objective somehow.
I think that will count if Mahadewa sees a way to distract Blacklist here. Yeah, they got in some kills. I think one also thing to note that Blacklist not letting go of their objectives as well, being in par with the lead as 15,000 as of this moment, and they would really want to contest it. But so far, they all need to do is vision and find a better way to isolate these 3 members out of Mahadewa.
Oh, Golden Kite's going to use the Uber. He's going to take the Dragon on out of there, and he's going to get back to safety. But Mahadewa, we're looking to cut off that angle, and it looks like they're just going to push the top lane instead.
Yeah, but I like the response from Blacklist, right? They're not just taking the sitting down. They will look at that T1 on the bot as well. So it's a small trade. Doesn't really recover too much, but at this point, they might lose the Overlord.
Yeah, it's a mirror push as well from top to bottom. So Mahadewa here has more ways to get this objective away from Blacklist, but I think what they wanted to capitalize on their mistake, as you mentioned during the draft, is the map control. Maybe possibly you want to push him down bottom quicker.
Yeah, they have to, right? Because at this point, Enix is already at level 9, and Golden Kite, not only is he under level, he's under farmed as well. Oh my god.
Bridal Outburst, he goes to the Stampede. Extraordinary gets knocked back though, and it looks like Aaron's gonna be the first to fall. Juicy goes in with the Unruly Blade, but he might have gone too far. The Flaming Palm just doing some damage, but it's not a whole lot. The Stampede just trying to slow him down. It looks like he's gonna be picked off as well. Chaz, Unruly Blade by Juicy, gets back to safety, but man, 2 members down.
Mons with counter Truth Man to play. He just waited for the outburst to die down, and that specific moment where he caught 3, that was Blacklist's time to just retreat back. And with the damage Mahadeo has, yeah, they could easily clean up the nearest person there is.
Yeah, Blacklist definitely did not expect that outcome, right? They were expecting the game to be a little bit more neutral, more passive, and Juicy was looking a little bit scary. Oh, one more?
Cancelled.
Yeah, just for assurance, right, at this point. And
Please go away.
Oh my goodness, 7 minutes, and Nyx already has his crit.
Oh yeah, and thinking about that, man, like Blazing Cape as well for the Ogren, and looking at Lady Sun, yeah, Axel Storm is now present as well as the Eternity Blade though. Slowly growing on the numbers of damage. Man, Ganon Mo still a pain in the most delicate places possible. He spots every single bit of Blacklist's movements.
Yep, this is a really quick one. 7.5 minutes in. They're threatening the tier 2s as well. Juicy has to use that Unruly Blade though.
Oh, they want to go. The Wind Slash does connect though, but Chammy taking most of the damage. The Force Soul Suppressor not enough. He gets killed with a couple blades. Aaron now getting a little bit low. He flashes over the wall. Golden Kite is on the run as well. But the Unbridled Outburst from Chaz, but he's on the wrong side. He goes to the Stampede. He does get the pick off on the shorty, but Chaz now, he has to run. He's hiding under the tower. The T2 goes down, but Chaz does survive. Golden Kite still going in front. He's trying to fight for this, but he gets knocked up and he gets knocked down. Mons will take that kill.
I'm not going to sugarcoat this at this point. Mahadeo just outclassing Blacklist at this point. They were just caught blindsided. And once again, the big neutral objectives going into the hands of Mahadeo.
A couple blades. And everything about Mahadeo here really is shining, commending how they managed to layer every possible skill there is. Yep, that's a flash. A great way to show that a lot of resources in HOK is the best possible scenario to do a combo ult with that resource, the flash. Now looking back on what happened here, Blacklist needs to have a great stronghold on how to take one against Mahadeo. Look at that. They're really struggling. The moment that Chaz pops up the outburst, they use it. Mahadeo uses it as an open chance to open the best possible pickoff there is.
I feel like I'm failing my maths because at this point it's a 2,000, 3,000 goal lead for the side of Mahadeo, but it feels like a 10k goal lead instead.
Wow. You're not losing it though. You're still alive with the numbers, man. It's okay. I know where you're coming from because the length of how they keep. Oh my goodness. The peel with almost near in half HP. This only shows how Mahadeo is so confident to take another person out of Blacklist, and they need to be careful where to position.
Oh, Juicy. He's going on the flank. Unruly Blade is a little off the mark, but he's trying to chase after Enix, who actually rolling right to the safety. Chaz is going to get knocked up, and Chammy's going to be the first to fall. They're going to look to fight this one. Enix does go down. They do get the shutdown on this. Amy continuing forward. Juicy goes in for this one, trying to protect his buddy. Not able to do so. Chaz is going to be killed. Juicy's just trying to stay alive, tries to get over the wall, but the Overlord actually helps out Mahadeo by controlling him, and it's going to be a 4-for-1 in favor of Mahadeo.
Are they going for an ace here? No, okay, no they won't. Just going to clear here. See, that's what happens if you're in the wrong position with Mahadeo. It's the ultimate punish of the damage that they has. And he's not even using the Blood Rage, right? The Oggun and the Dharma is just a great duo combo that everything that you need to do here is the complete isolation play. Going back to the replay here, see? Chammy and also Just You was in the position, but one thing they were missing here is the position on where Enix is coming from. Yeah, he died, but the follow-up of all the coupled blades connected through Blacklist was the defense was slowing down slowly against that kind of start.
One thing I didn't really like about that fight by Blacklist International, aside from the fact that 4 people died, but Golden Kite actually used the Infinite Vases aggressively. I feel like you could actually do more damage in human form, and then of course use that get out of jail free when you need it later to keep yourself alive. You cannot die at this stage.
I agree, but it was so risky.
Well, the air is human, right? So unfortunately, you know, sometimes mistakes are made. And Mahadeo, a little birdie told me, stands for the biggest god or the highest god. So right now, it's godly gameplay from Mahadeo.
Okay, I believe you, man. Because again, how would they reach this kind of threat, right? If the Dharma, you need to punish the Dharma or find someone out from Mahadeo who's really present. But how they're rotating around the map so far, they're creating a move and barricade that Blacklist cannot cross.
How do you defend against this, right? That's 3 lanes
It's so
of
hard, man.
T3s left in 11 and a half
Oh, they're
minutes.
going in for this one. Chaz, he gets knocked up. Mons still up in front. He's going to get hit by the Wind Slash, though. They're going to try to just create a little bit of a buffer, so to speak, for this Overlord, who does heal back up. But a Shorty just on the side with these couple blades. So annoying.
Yeah, you were asking me how to defend this. We saw Chaz holding on to the outburst still. He's not letting it go just yet because that is the only moment that they can turn around this kind of situation. For those of you watching us out there, there's 2 members here could actually be at the front line, Just She and Chaz.
I don't know whether you noticed this combination or not, but the Celestial Melody was given to Assurity for his double reforged blades into couple blades. That's 8 blades, instant deletion.
Yeah, that's what you get with it. I think that's a great solution if you don't want to shave for a week, man. Because with that kind of threat that they have, they know how the Gun and Mo lands the blades perfectly. And with that kind of feel, Blacklist is instantly pushed back in the base to regen. That's why he keeps on doing it, see? Even the most thickest armor here in Blacklist slowly surrendering by every move here.
Mons on the back line. Yeah, on the back line. He's going to look to go. Aaron gets caught out. They get the Wind Slash onto him. Do they get the return? The Unbridled Outburst pushing them away. Golden Kite doing some work, but Chambi does get the kill. They found Enix and they want to go for Golden Kite. They knock him up and they kill him down. And Mons is looking to get really low. Is he somehow for the system back to safety? But the Stampede, no, they do end up getting Mons and they finally go for Yep. Yep is getting focused in. He gets pushed away by the Ode. It's a 2 for 2 and they look like wanting to get for Amy, but he has the shield. He's going to out-heal everything.
Bro, how are they surviving that moment?
Yeah, exactly. Mons was dancing on death for about 5 seconds, dude.
Oh my goodness. Commending Yep on how he was just in the right place at the right time. Amy was supposed to be taken, and the space that Azurity was doing there, yeah, he was still kiting though. But the way they managed to still be alive against Blacklist, it only shows that the items right now is not yet enough, and the isolation play needs to happen sooner. Let's go back.
Yeah, Mons here just doing so much for the team, right? At the same time, very nice flash from Enix. Unfortunately, got caught out. And Mons, I don't know what he did. Did he bribe the Grim Reaper or something? He survived for such a long time.
Bro, I don't want to bribe the Grim Reaper just now. It's scary. But if that's what they wanted for Blacklist to move right away, they're forcing every possible scenario. Jazz is holding on to Gear Outburst of the last final push. Look at that, almost half HP feel. I don't want to be in this game.
Yep, Assurity is just a pain to deal with, right? A thorn at the sides for the side of Blacklist International. And at this point, Blacklist, they need to find a solution.
Oh, Chaz going in for this. They have the Unbridled Outburst pushing them away. Who's going to get this one? And it looks like Juicy gets the steal. And they're going to continue forward. The Infinite Fastness again aggressively. Golden Kite taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. Amy trying to fight 1 versus 4. He goes Path of Passing, but the Wind Slash knocking him up. Somehow eventually dies. And Chammy now, he's going to be focused here. He wants to dive under the tower. Chammy don't care. Chammy's going to die. Enix is going to get credit for this. Now Juicy's on the run. Yep, looking to just kind of slow him down. Juicy thinking about it. Gets the Wind Slash onto Mons. Aaron, though, gets couple blades. He gets sliced and diced. And it looks like they get the secondary one. And Juicy gets picked off as well.
Assurity, you can't be assured he will land those blades. And this combination, guys. Hey, anyone wants to play Dole with me later?
Oh yeah, I would count me in because that kind of situation, bro, how is Amy surviving every possible damage that he can get from Blacklist? But he was like the reason why everyone was pulled out in a tight corner.
Yep, and also have the perfect positioning for Assurity to land those couple blades. Let's take a look at it again.
Back on the replay. See, look at that poke. Ow! Oh! Somebody get out of that game, please. Look at that. Oh!
Double kill.
My goodness.
Yeah, it's a tough one in stomach for the side of Blacklist, right? Because let's be honest, at that moment was a potential comeback for Blacklist.
Did you see that? 2 hits? 2 hits on that? Okay. We are really reacting on the best possible way in this kind of Ganonmo gameplay because he's just being the damage, high damage deal for everybody here in Blacklist.
Okay, Chammy on the backlines. This could be something big for the side of Blacklist.
he gets back to safety. Chaz is going to use the umbrella offers. They found NX. They get the pick off. That's the one they wanted. Now Amy's on the run. He's going to be a little whittled down. Chammy looking to go for the stampede, but he's going to actually get the shields back up. Mons going in for this one. Tried to go for Aaron. He gets the enlightenment, but not enough. Aaron just walks away. The rest of the team back him up, and Assurity's down for the count. It's a 3-0 trade going the way of Blacklist International.
A good way. This is the way. Split everybody up on Mahadewa. They know how their prowess works in the team fight.
He's going to go for this. Yeah,
Use
he's
it.
going to dive under the tower. They don't care. They're going to continue to push. They have the minion wave. They have all 5 members. And
30
Amy and
seconds.
Yep, they're looking to just hold. But man, 15 more seconds, at least for NX. The T3 is looking to be killed right at this moment. They have the next minion wave as well. They're continuing to
over.
push. Is this going to be it? Amy's going to be one last hurrah. He goes in 1 versus 5. He's going to be picked off. Yep is getting so low, but NX is now here. But they take the base, and it looks like they're going to take this one down. And somehow, from the depths of hell, they come back and they take game 1.
Oh my, they snatched that game from under Mahadewa's noses.
They completely denied the entry of the Grim Reaper, taking them out of that game. Blacklist, showing great recovery. What is up with the Filipino teams nowadays, man? Like Boom Esports did it, and Blacklist done it as well.
We found your name on the board. We have written you off the list. Blacklist, Mahadewa, this is not a nice one.
This is the part where in Blacklist International, you go in the chat and you'll be like, GG, easy. Right? Like, totally get in their heads. I mean, they were so far behind, but somehow they were able to do that. And that one team fight and be able to push through, that was amazing.
A better voiceover. They tried.
Oh yes, they definitely tried. I mean, Blacklist, what a game. I can't imagine the frustration on the side of Mahadewa. They did so well. It was all under their control until it wasn't.
Man, we were so close, and even getting that right effect on that Ganenmo blade, it was so tremendously dangerous. But when they managed to split everybody up, that was the most chaotic way possible to go down in the last stage of the game.
Yeah, it really came from Chammy's hands, keeping them clammy for the side of Mahadewa, right? But of course, this is a team effort, but we're looking for one of the best players in the team. Let's take a look at who the MVP of Blacklist International is going to be.
There you have it. Same thing on the last series that you guys casted. Zhang Fei doing all the work, holding on to Deer Outburst at the right time. Chaz finally taking all the best possible scenario for the team. A team player there is, commending how he moved throughout the map.
Yep, he was the leaping savior in both forms, right? So it's so crazy, but we have to take a look at the highlights as well.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
This is the open moment of Mahadewa early game. It was all theirs, even for the mid game. How they managed to put everybody in a tight corner, the poke and the follow-up. It was all on point, man. Nothing was losing until that very moment, but this was the shining parts that they were supposed to take the base out of Blacklist.
Oh yeah, for sure. The later parts of it, when Chammy was entering from the back, Chaz was the one that was giving the life support to the other members on the side of Blacklist Esports. And this is a big, painful experience for the side of Mahadewa for sure.
Yeah, it wasn't really a perfect game for Blacks in the start, but look at that. This was the moment. I was totally recreating the sounds on how it completely hurt.
Like, ugh, brother, ugh. Like, how do you deal with that? And suddenly caught off guard, similar to the first blood they got, right? Out of the blue, full stuns, and they were blindsided on the side of Mahadewa.
Yeah, they were totally composed. Blacklist knew what was the window to bounce back, and Mahadewa loses the grip on how to finish that last possible moment in the base.
I mean, the biggest thing was that Blacklist International were able to find Exority, right? And just being able to pick him off, all of the damage and everything crumbled, right? It was like a tower made of cards almost, and Assurity was right in the middle, and once he got knocked out, everything just kind of fell apart.
Yeah, it's not even like a easy defense for them. They were fighting out of desperation. That was how far back Blacklist International was.
Everybody was trying, right? The Dunn is trying, the Zhang Fei is really trying, and I would really want to commend how his discipline on that ultimate was so important to make or release it in the right moment, because either you don't catch or just probably use it for nothing.
Yep, I like the fact that they didn't jump on Asherdy at the start. They actually went for the marksman in the farm lane first. And once that problem was out of the way, they slowly whittled them down one by one.
Yeah, I mean, they had a great game. That's how you come back. It's textbook in that sense. Just find out who the cores are and then kind of push it along. And they were so smart. They were like, go mid. We're going to end this game. We're going to just push along. And they had the creep wave. Everything was very lucky in that sense because the minion wave was like in the perfect spot for them to be able to do that.
Yeah, I like the thought process of it, right? It's like, hey, let's take multiple 1v1s, but it's going to be 1 versus 5 instead.
Well, I don't know how Amy does it, man. Like, the Augur was completely surviving.
Yeah, my goodness.
I was like, huh? Go back in the turret and just still lives and then pulls everybody back. Well, yep, there were some moments that he was doing it, but yeah. Going back on the post-game stats here, looking back on the draft that went to Mahadewa's early game prowess, it was completely denied by Blacklist in the most perfect way. Almost a second to 17 minutes.
They all had gold advantages across their counterpart, right? The only person that didn't have one was Yeb, but he's a support, right? So it doesn't really matter. But at this point, this big turnaround, take a look at the damage taken by Black. 160,000. This guy, the jungler Juicy, he was making it work for the team.
Yeah, you look at the items, you look at the net worth, you look at the damage, all the stats of this game, and you take away the actual victory score and all that, and you're kind of thinking, how did Mahadewa lose this one, right? Everything was in their favor, and, you know, it's a complete botch up in the end.
I get you, okay? I get you. This kind of lineup for Mahadewa has the Dharma and the Dolia. They can only do so much if they miss the right moment to use that ultimate of Dharma to catch either 2 or 3. They've done it once, but in the later stage of the game, it's so much critical if you lose that window to not get a proper set. Because if they lose that moment with a long kind of cooldown, yeah, it just turned blue in the side of Blacklist.
I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this gold graph. The red is just in the beginning, but they actually won the game. The gold graph was completely in Mahadewa's favor the entire time. I mean, this is a crazy game, and I think that you're going to have to watch it just to be like, oh my gosh, what exactly happened in the end?
That was not the gold graph. That was my emotional state. It was like, okay, we are looking at a good game, and suddenly, oh, it's a great game, but this is the best game at the end of it. So we'll be looking for the questions that will be asked towards both teams. And of course, very interested to take a look at what they have right for us. What do you think is the most interesting question or answer they'll get?
Oh man, I just need to know what was their mindset there in that game. I want to know.
All right, so we will have those questions answered as we take a look at the interviews right now.
Kalau kita tadi dari game 1 dan 3 itu kita kesusahan di early game sih, karena kita dari hasil sebelumnya juga agak kurang lah buat early game. Cuma kita nutupinnya kerjasama lah.
I think first things first, we need to reset because it feels like we didn't play the playstyle we used to play, and I think we're just nervous because we just got back to the stage. Versus Mahadewa, I think we need to prepare more because we made a lot of mistakes earlier match. That's why we need to 2 times practice.
Untuk lawan Blacklist kita udah ada strategi ya. Soalnya kita dulu juga sering scrim sama mereka imbang gitu. Jadi kita punya strategi lebih lah buat lawan mereka di KC ini.
I think we need to be more disciplined like other teams because I think the comms earlier on us is like shaky and everyone is not like listening fast enough and the response is like kind of slow. So I think we need to improve more on our communications.
Kalau di scrim itu kita lebih nyoba sih, nyoba-nyoba aja. Cuma buat strategi khusus ada buat turnamen. Kita waspada semua player sih, cuma kita pede aja lebih kuat. Mungkin kalau buat lawan Blacklist perbedaannya karena biasanya kita lawan dia online, mungkin di offline-nya akan lebih seru lah. Mungkin bedanya hanya di situ sih.
I think we're a lot better on their team play. Be prepared because we're gonna smash it 2-0.
Buat Blacklist, karena kita juga dekat sama Blacklist, akhirnya kita bertemu di turnamen internasional. See you Blacklist.
What an insight, right, into the thought process of both teams. Now, this was a painful one to swallow for the side of Mahadewa, but I'm pretty sure they will be recovering really quickly from this.
Yep, I love one thing that they mentioned in the interview as well is that they admitted that they need to be more disciplined this time because their fights in their first day wasn't really that good. It was messy and Hesse mostly happening at the same time, and it did not translate to a good match for Blacklist. And as of this moment that they won, this is a much needed win, guys. Like for a losing team, they needed this.
Yeah, they needed this, but the thing is that I don't like it how Blacklist International are kind of, I mean, okay, they should be grateful knowing that they were lucky in getting that win, right? It was not really something that they earned throughout. Yes, there was that moment where things just aligned properly, where they were able to close the game out, but this is still something where they, hey, if they get in that same situation, 9 times out of 10, they're going to lose.
Well, you know, in order to be lucky, you have to be at a stage where you can take advantage of the luck given to you as well. So definitely, I think Blacklist have learned the lessons from the defeat of Dominator Esports and put it well into place, right? They made Mahadewa fluster, and they were having panic attacks on the backlines the moment Amy died.
Okay, I get you guys. So whatever it is in this series, don't do that again, okay? You have the Realme Gaming phone in your hands. Follow our channels here right now who's watching so you can win a Realme 13 Plus from today until 31. So follow that and comment down. That's all you need to do. Now going back, yeah, I get you. I totally get you. Do not be in that same situation again, because what if Mahadeo's like, no, we're not committing that again.
Well, you know, they don't have to be too flustered. End of the day, it's a best of 3 series. You still have a chance, right? And Mahadewa, they are a team that is able to recover well. Nonetheless, we have seen them play in their Indonesian qualifiers, in their Indonesian leagues as well. They're not to be trifled with. You can't really just win them once and leave them behind. They will come back to bite you.
I think from then on, they would have a great recovery from this one. I think the early game start was the team fighting specifically in that game. Yeah, Lady Jean was the first one to go in most cases, and they were having some time to complement the damage with physical. So I hope this adjustment, okay, I was hoping that they will pick the Dr. BN there. Yeah, I'm not gonna get my hopes up in the hovers here.
Yeah, and of course, with the hope, Mahadewa brings up a different draft, right? We're going to have the Yuhuan along with the Lady Sun and Lady Zhen. So the 3 ladies looking to put one over Blacklist.
Okay, Yuan, in most cases, you have the AoE. It answers to the poke that you can do with an Arlie, but this really is a test for Blacklist on how to use this Arlie properly. Again, it takes mastery. It takes a lot of ways to deal with this, but in the hands of Blacklist, they need to show how they can do against Mahadewa, because if positioning is very crucial, there's so much to answer in this early game. You have the Lady Jean's destructive deluge, you have the flowing side with you, so also the U1. A lot of visits might come from Mahadewa, but for them to amp up this lineup, they need more time to do this.
They need to make sure they stagger the usage of these skills, right? Because one Maple Dance cancels almost everything from these 3 heroes on the side of Mahadewa. And of course, they are concerned about the Garden Mopic as well, so they will ban it out. Now, Blacklist, they take out the Ming as well. We don't want to see that typical combo coming in from Mahadewa. So what is a support that is looking a little bit better for you on the side of Mahadewa?
Motsu here, if you want, for the Lady Sun. Again,
like
they take out the Gun and Mo. Probably they might think that the Blacks would take it since they have the Arlie. The Motsu here answers where to actually take a step out of the Arlie, stun him, slow them down. It also answers to the Dharma. This is the question, like, will they go for that? Because the Liu Bang, it's a good ban as well for Blacklist, because if the Yuan and the Lady Jean gets busy from top to bottom, it's an insta response. So this is the question, will they go for it though?
Yep. In fact, I also like to commend the ban of Liu Bang on the side of Blacklist. That is actually one of the big, roams or even clash lane that would definitely benefit Mahadewa's draft for sure.
Yeah, we've seen that earlier, right? It's
Yeah.
scary. I don't want the Liu Bang just going around and having the Mai Shunui with you. No thanks. Okay, now with the Mayin here present in the clash lane, you have more ways to deal with this Dharma alone. You have backline entry. It answers also for the Motsu as well. And okay, Lian Po, take it for the backline. Take it to the mid prowess capability of team fights, because with this AoE that they have, Summit with the Yuan as well, another red carpet entry for the Lady Sun if it has the right items to strike.
Yeah, at this point, it's very important that Mons as well as pair their combinations really well, because from the way that Blacklist has gotten their roster so far in terms of these heroes, they're able to operate individually as well. You will find it hard to really catch them clumped up together tightly like a can of sardines.
Of course, the Angela could be an answer to the ladies. Sun could be an answer to the ladies Gen as well. To answer the ladies, to sum it all up, a perfect launch of the Chaos Cinders, ultimate destruction from the Blazing Brilliance if they're in the right target.
It also deals with the Lianpo because she will not be disrupted when she uses the Blazing Brilliance, right? So she can continue burning down the target she already has identified.
That's the need to do in life, man. Don't stop when you have the right moment.
Yeah, focus on the target and go straight for it.
Yeah, man. Don't stop when you're already at it.
Yeah, just do it.
Yeah, man. It's the most important thing to have if you're an Angela. Throw in the Chaos Cinders, give the Blazing Brilliance, and it's like insta kill right away.
I love how you guys are like pumping each other up. It's like so hype, like between the two. It's like you guys are getting your rank ups. Like, oh, this Angela's so good. The Blazing Brilliance, everything.
We're gonna get the stars. Come on.
All right, but let's go. This is, of course, the fourth match. Game number 2. How does Mahadewa respond after that somewhat of a fumble in game 1?
Okay.
Yep. Blacklist looking to perform. How do you bring down a god?
That is a great challenge for today. Again, they came from a series loss, and if they win this, they would totally have a great way to get advantage on the team as well, who's gaining on the points. As we can see, they're rotating faster in the farm lane as well. They might know that they will need reinforcements as early as possible because I think they kind of expected that the Aaron could be targeted soon since the Lianpo has still the level 1.
Yeah, Chance already providing his value as a mortar, right? And right now, it doesn't matter, sure, you can get a burst ramp, but at this point, Chance already dealing more damage in total against Yep and Enix.
Look at half HP poke here. This really signals Aaron just beyond the bush.
Yep, Aaron is just waiting, he's patient. He can see it in his eyes. The Chaos Cinders is looking for its target.
Yeah, being in the L bush. Waiting for the right moment. And at least he's really aiding the farm lane as soon as possible. And again, if you're an early, this is the best partner possible if you want space. And completing mostly of the pokes, early in the right timing and situations, yeah, you can get a kill right away in the early game. And that's an advantage for Blacklist.
Oh yeah, for sure. But one advantage for Mahadewa as well is that...
See, they found Enix, they were able to get him picked off, and a nice little combination with the Cannon Blast, and of course, Golden Kite Beam is just burst people down.
We were just thought about
one more for Surety here.
Oh, Cannon Blast yet again. The Chaos Cinder combination, the burst ram, and the flash away, and Yep survives.
See, when you find it, don't stop.
Exactly. Eyes on the target, you will be able to achieve your goals here.
Yeah, this is how Blacklist really wants to push the pressure here against Mahadewa, specifically on the farm lane. They really want to
Chaos Cinder once again with the Blazing Brilliance, the nice little combination, and Enix was like, hey, I just got here. I gotta go do the walk of shame again.
I mean, are we at a motivational talk?
Man, it sums up the line of a Blacklist International. It's follow-up, man. Once Aaron lets go of that skills, complete follow-up from the Mozzie. It's too much of a stun, too much of a slow. It's that short crowd control. Yeah, it's a pain.
Yeah. Discipline, going into motivation, going into results.
As Blacklist said, we need to be more disciplined in handling this kind of team fights.
Yeah, at this point, Blacklist, this is the best possible start they can ask for. 3 minutes in the game, they have about a 2,000 goal lead already.
Slow. I think Howler's also enjoying how the gold is slowly being in the favor of Blacklist, right? If you want to have this kind of a check on how they're really standing right now.
They go thick inside the box, they got him locked in, and Enix dies a third time. The Tremor Smash is not enough, and the Blazing Brilliance will burn down Yep. But here come the reinforcements. Amy on the side, the Cannon Blast is gonna connect. Extra-Righty is on the run. The Peacebringer pushes back Amy, and it looks like Blacklist International get 2 kills and nothing else.
Yep. This opens up the map. Look at the top lane as well. Another cross-map play.
Yeah.
Another cross-map play. They're going to the top lane. Mons is on the run. They've used the Conductor of Souls, but Blacklist International have just thwarted them away. And Mahadewa, they've been shaken, and they're starting to feel it because right now they're on the run. Amy looking to duel with Aaron. He has a 2-level advantage, but Amy's like, hey, I'm going to let you go.
Yeah, the last pick, Angelo, was so good for Blacklist right now. They know how to deal with this kind of situation. Yeah, you deal with game number 1, we'll deal with damage with game number 2.
Oh, Chaz misses the Cannon Blast in this one, but the Unending Star will use the lure. early. The List step back. The Tyrant goes back into his cave. He's going to heal right back up. But in the top lane, Chammy is taking the top T1. Chaz looking to just farm the Spike Tail, but not able to do so. Mahadewa are threatening, at least in the bottom lane.
Did you see what just happened there? With all of the hesitation coming from Mahadewa, Just G, yeah, he was just taking the Overlord for themselves, using the Tyrant as bait.
Oh, here's the portal play. They're going to look to go in there, sir. Chammy's actually going to be here. They want to take out this bottom T1. They go over the wall. Juicy doing some damage. They got him knocked in. Chammy is making some plays. He gets him with the truth. The Blazing Brilliance has been stopped by the burst ram. They're actually between the T1 and the T2 at this point. They don't have the minions. The Vanguards will now push.
I mean, if we're talking about game number 1, I thought it was going to be a tipping of scales. This is an absolute domination from Blacklist.
This is how they wake up, man. From that win, it's a complete boost of morale coming from
they're
a series
going
loss.
in. The Unending Sorrow. They're looking to turn this around. Mons is trying to find a draw bead. Not able to do so. Golden Kite over the wall. He's being chased. The Tremor Smash trying to get on the Golden Kite. Not able to do so, but somebody else takes him out, and that's going to be Enix. He gets the kill. They've gotten Aaron as well, and they're looking to turn this. Yep, dies as well. Mons is taking a lot of damage. Chammy does pick him up, but Chammy's going to go down as well. And it looks like it's going to be a 4 for 2. And how much more can they get? Chaz is on the run. They're backing off. Mahadewa are back in.
Yep, forcing a great zone out of Blacklist. That Tremor Smash really took a toll in the overstayed presence of Blacklist right in front of Mahadewa. Let's go back for a replay.
This is a very big play here. Unfortunately, it is going to be Golden Kite that gets taken out first, which means there's going to be a lack of damage for the side of Blacklist International. At the same time, Chaz got caught. This is where Mons was doing so much work for the team. And with that, nice catch. 3 members, the 3 ladies still alive, just dealing all of the pain.
Oh yeah, he kind of let go of the where to place the umbrella as well. So it's kind of like we have no choice. Yeah, we just need to die at that moment, because if they did manage to evade, yeah, it was like a 0 to 1% chance.
Yep, they cut the goal lead by half. So Mahadewa doing well for themselves, but they need a little bit more, and still they're struggling to capture a little bit of the map control away from Blacklist.
I just want to comment how they saw that small window that they want to do against Aaron. They know when the Angela is stationary, when he uses that ultimate away, he spotted too, and he knows that the heroes of Blacklist right now could be at the same position.
Mons with the whatever, gets him knocked up, but he's going to go down. They're going to continue to fight. Blacklist International will happily take Mons, and they walk away with that kill.
Yep, on the top lane as well, they're being sneaky about it. Golden Kite gets a nice structural damage going down, still going at it at the same time, will walk away safely, scot-free as well.
Yeah, for those of you watching us right now in the chat, yeah, this is how you use the combo of Angela. Yeah, win your games.
Yeah, nice little combination there. But okay, let's talk a little bit about this early game. Blacklist International did get some kills, did have a net worth lead, but the thing is they didn't take any objectives. That's a huge issue. Those kills need to turn into conversions, and that further fortifies the lead. Blacklist International didn't even do that, and the T1 bottom was just taken out.
Yeah, I think right now, since they slowly built a lead, they need to make sure it stays right there, right? And if they manage to lose it, the late game recovery of Mahadewa with the Lady Sun is still imminent.
Yep, everything hangs in the balance at this point. Mahadewa, they are just one step away from losing it all, and this might be the marker. They want to occupy the jungle. This T2 on the top, not looking for long. It's not going to be taken down at this point.
The wraparound. They're going for the wraparound.
Spotted.
Yep. Been spotted out by that cannon blast. Slows down Yep, and it's going to be like, okay, we actually don't go for this. There's no reason to.
Yeah, amazingly, the 2 turrets down bottom, well, not down, it still lives, right? This gives still a great protection against Blacklist. Yeah, May's going to take it as well. Combining all their forges now for defense, they can freely rotate around the map as of this moment.
Yeah, and you know what? They restore the lead. This time it's going to be about close to 3,000, no, 2,000 in fact right now. Right, Mahadewa, they need to make something happen. They're looking at the Overlord, but potential steal not going to happen for this side of Blacklist.
Yep, showing all the damage here for Mahadewa. It seems like you want to come back for a late game situation. Yep, show the combos for Lianpo. That's how I do it. Yep, perfect lower thirds right there. For those of you using it, yep, go ahead, find the right teammates because it will work. Eyes on Lianpo because he's going to set up here against Blacklist. One more move like that on how you saw from that team fight. Yep, it will turn around. Look at this. They're making a sandwich play here, but somebody spotted.
Oh, yep, he thought he was going to be the aggressor, thought he spotted her out, but he gets blown up. Juicy still up in front. Mons is going to get back to safety. Blacklist International have gotten the bottom T2. Looks like they need to back off and deal with these Vanguards.
Yep, Chemi does not have the truth mantra, so he does not want to overstep his boundaries at this point. Nice sneaky play there by the side of Amy, able to get that Azure Golem away from the jungle of Blacklist as well.
Nice cannon blast, zoning them away. Chaz is going to deal with this mid T1. Blacklist International doing a good job pushing things out. Of course, the Vanguards are pushing. They need to figure something out in terms of the top defense, but they've repelled it pretty well.
Yeah, it looks like Amy wanted to take some resources out. She just found out, yeah, I don't have my my blue anymore, and that's one thing that Mahadea wanted to seize against Blacklist. Yeah, they're trying to push, and somehow you were looking for a way to how to trade things slowly by resources and by time, because at 4 seconds we have the Overlord presence, and this will also take a push as well.
But they relieve this pressure just for a little bit, right? Look at the team. Oh, they're trying to rush this. Mahadewa.
Oh, Chaz, Cannon Blast actually going to be tanked up with the Blazing Brilliance, doing some work. The burst rammed back to safety by Yep. Chaz looking still around on the side, dude. Tammy going in for this guy. Does some damage, but somehow Yep is still alive. He's going to survive for this, but Amy is not going to survive, and they are on the run. Now Blacklist International back off, and look like they're going to take the Overlord instead.
Chami won in the right position. Caught off guard, and they didn't know how to respond with the peel that Aaron did. An automatic Overlord push for Blacklist.
He's the one to show you how it's done, right? At this point, Golden Kite secures that Shadow Overlord for the team, and Blacklist restore control over the map, and another one.
Brilliance, but the burst ram away. Yep, survives yet again, but the Cannon Blast does connect. He does have his shield, though. He's going to back off. He's going to limp away.
Yeah, Radiance expended as well, so they do have that going for them, at least Mahadewa. They will not be slow for the next, 60 seconds or so.
Yeah, I know Angela got nerfed on how the mechanics work in her early game, but now hitting at 11 minutes, cooldown is really fast for the ult.
Burst ram, Magma Slam, just trying to zone them away. They have a Scorching Barrage just pushing them along, but the Vanguard still out in front. Blacklist International just trying to slow siege. The next wave of Vanguards are coming, but the biggest one is the Shadow Vanguard in the bottom lane.
Yeah, they're going to divide Mahadewa as of this moment. This is the question, will they be divided though? Because this is the pressure that Blacklist is creating against them.
Divide to conquer. Amy's still out in front, spotting them out, trying to zone them away, trying to deal with this Shadow Vanguard, but Golden Kite doing some damage. And yep, gonna have to back off. The Blazing Brilliance is doing some work. The Unending Sorrow is gonna be committed as well, just to keep himself alive. The Chaos Cinder a little off the mark, but now they don't have minions, so Blacklist International need to slow things down again.
Yeah, it's great defense from Mahadewa as well, but this is the Tyrant being open for Blacklist to be taken, because they were trying to be safe as well. Because if they did commit for a pickoff and a setup in their own defenses, yeah, Mahadewa can completely wrap around that kind of situation.
Yep, so they reset, they get a bit of pressure relief against Blacklist, but Blacklist, once again, because of the advantage they've had, they secure another Tyrant buff for themselves. So, problem after problem given to the side of Mahadewa by Blacklist.
Yeah. Oh, this is just hard for Mahadewa right now. This is now relying on Yep alone on how to make the perfect setup, because look at the peel. Almost half HP by inferiority with that kind of combo. It could be deadly for Mahadewa. They just need to find the right place of this kind of situation where they can get a pick off.
Yeah, and Blacklist, one of the strengths of their composition is they're able to check brushes without overcommitting, right? You have the Cannon Blast coming in from Chance, you have the Chaos Cinders coming in from Aaron as well. So range checking of the brushes, you don't have to face check, you take lesser risk. And that's something that I don't think Mahadewa can afford to do at this point.
Yeah, it's a complete sacrifice if they do check. Look at that. Red being taken away, Blacklist slowly depleting every part of resource out of Mahadewa. They're on a match point. Oh, this is just getting scary. Waves pushing in the third defenses of Blacklist right now is still strong.
Looking on this flank, Amy still out in front. They do have Aaron, who's taking a decent amount, but he's got the Blazing Brilliance. They want to push this one, and they do end up getting the bottom T3. It's success thus far. They're going to regroup, look to take the mid as well, but they don't have the minions.
So, reset, take another 2 lanes. This is going to be a lane of super minions on the bottom, and this is going to be bleeding coming out from Mahadewa. They need to start to stem this bleeding soon.
we're now possibly entering Mahadewa's point of no return. Because if they don't catch someone out of Blacklist right now, this is completely like another situation of delaying the inevitable.
Yeah, but who do you catch, right? If you catch anyone except for maybe Golden Kite, no, even Chess, they will have a form of comeback.
They're very slippery.
Okay, well-oiled machine here on the side of Blacklist International, looking for the wraparound.
Yeah, and how Goligan lands his umbrella properly, he know where the timing is and when to go back. That's why it's so difficult for him to be catched. And this is the problem of Mahadewa right now. Who do you target? Would they go for the pickoff? Yeah, another objective freely taken by Philippines, Blacklist International.
Yeah, but they have about 5.5 minutes, right? If they can hold on for 5.5 minutes, Mahadewa can come back on the basis that it's a 50-50 with the Tempest. Maybe.
If we get along. I mean, somehow, some way, that the Tempest Dragon in the case we saw today, it could like, it could be either a chance of coming back, but some of the use it as bait, you know?
Yeah, exactly. So this is where the benefits of having one lane of super minions is going to work in your favor, right? So Blacklist have almost everything going for them.
Bottom lane slowly being cleared out. Still Enix doing all the work. Still has the damage for Mahadewa to still defend. Well, this is the question. Will they go out of the base? Because they're really protecting the stronghold. Last two turrets. And the push up top will dictate on how Blacklist could enter this. Because one wrong move on where to place that ultimate coming from Chaz and from Just G. Probably Mahadewa right now just waiting for Blacklist to make a mistake.
Yep, quarantine order onto Mahadewa. You're supposed to stay in the base. Oh, the Blazing Brilliance, the Unending Sorrow is going to keep him alive. Amy gets back under the tower. They do have the Shadow Vanguard. This is going to be a big one in terms of how they proceed. It looks like they're going to burn that one down. They're going to make their way to the mid lane. Yep, still out front. Mon's taking a little bit of damage. Chammy is as well. The first ram just kind of zoning things away more than anything else. The Ocean of Tears as well. But it looks like they will hold, at least with this T3, Mahadewa losing one tower with each push.
Wow. From one Overlord, you get the bottom, second one up top. Okay, let's wait for another one. And Blacklist is doing this methodically in a way for the buffs as well that they have. Okay, with this kind of damage.
Finds Yep. They're going to do some damage. Golden Kite is able to do some damage. He does have the burst. Just Juicy, though, taking most of it. He's going to be in half-life. Yeah, very systematic play from the side of Blacklist Esports, right? And the most frustrating thing for Mahadewa is they can't do much about it.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Like, if Yep continues to commit the check pushes, he was even forced to get that, Venomous Staff as well because of the heal as well against Blacklist's lineup, and he could be the sacrificial lamb, and who knows? The play that he will do might actually change the game if he will do it.
Juicy's still out in front. It's going to be going in with a burst ram. Yep, needs
Tammy
with a truth. Knock it up too, but there's no follow-up. Tammy's actually going to die first. Golden Kite is a little bit low. They need to be careful. The Unending Sorrow, the Sage's Sanctuary, but the Thick inside the box, locking him in, and he prisons him there. He's got a 2-for-1. What else can Blacklist International do?
Wow, they're really the one casualty that Blacklist did gave 2 kills away from Mahadewa. Now, considering this kind of situation, they can force everybody out.
Golden Kite not scared, and Ix gets picked off, and he gets back to safety with the list step. They've got the T3 mid. All it needs is a single minion. They're pushing with the super minion. Ashority's trying to defend here. Juicy up in front. They're going to go with Thick inside the buck, and they lock him in, and they do get the kill. And it looks like they want to get Mods pad the KDA, pack their bags, because they got the ace, and they got the victory. Blacklist International will take game 2. Oh my goodness. They packed them in a very nice box and put them on the floor.
Slow and steady death. Precision. Discipline. We saw the adjustment of Blacklist International. On their day one, yep, not so good. Not everybody's perfect. But on to the advantage here, we see everybody still cheering for their opponent, respecting on how that went, because it could go the other side.
Right, let's take a look at the hosts.
Okay, a clean sweep from Blacklist International. Woo!
Wow, what a very great match we have. Luar biasa banget ya Sabila ya. Itu tadi baru saja performa dari tim Blacklist 2-0 terhadap tim Mahadewa.
Aku setuju banget Drew, karena kalau kita ngelihat memang, apalagi di game yang pertama ya, di game yang pertama itu kita melihat adanya perlawanan juga dari teman-teman Mahadewa.
Betul.
Tapi memang balik lagi, Blacklist untuk di match kali ini benar-benar unstoppable banget.
Betul banget. So, sebentar lagi kita juga akan ngobrol-ngobrol bareng sama MVP dari Blacklist International. So we're gonna have Juicy to join us here on the stage.
Okay, so please welcome Juicy. Hi, hello.
Hi, hello. How are you?
Okay, hi, how are you?
I'm feeling good.
Feeling good, of
Okay,
course.
of course you're feeling good.
Of course.
Okay. Maybe I want to ask last minute at the first game, you remember? Last minute at the first game, you make an epic comeback so you
Oh.
can secure the game one. Can you tell us what the crucial moment happened of the game one?
I think Chami, our top lane, did very well that game because he flanked and killed the Lady Sun. That's why we won the game.
Oke, jadi intinya memang momennya itu adalah pada saat Lady Sun itu tumbang gitu ya.
Betul, berhasil
Jadi,
di flank.
betul.
Ya, dan ya
Itu
sudah.
adalah titik balik berarti dari teman-teman Blacklist International. Oke.
Betul. So Juicy also, we saw in the second game that your team is also picking Angela, right? Can you tell us what the consideration to picking Angela as your mid lane?
We pick Angela because we pick Mosey. Mosey and Angela is a good combo. That's why we pick. And the enemy they ban all of the mid lane. That's why we have no choice to play. That's why we play Angela. We have no choice.
Oke, itu dia ya tadi alasannya ya. Karena tadi selain itu merupakan combo yang bagus juga yang
Yap,
dipakai.
Mosey Angela.
Mosey dan Angela, hampir semua mid lane dari teman-teman Blacklist itu di ban. Jadi ya udahlah Angela aja kita pick
Yap.
Angela.
Karena pas banget untungnya ada Mosey juga ya. Mosey Angela best combo. Mungkin teman-teman bisa coba juga nanti di rumah.
Betul. Kalau jalan kombonya, kalau udah sinkron pasti jalan.
Yap, oke.
Last question. So after this, you going to against Food Esports. Yeah. So if you able to win against Food Esports, you guys may able to advance to the next stage. Yeah, true. So do you have anything you want to say maybe towards the Food Esports? Yeah. Or maybe to your whole team as well?
To Foot Esports, good luck.
Okay, good luck.
Okay, only good luck?
Yeah.
Okay, good
For
luck
your
and
team,
have
for
fun.
your team, for your team.
Nothing.
Nothing.
They know
Oh,
it.
okay.
They know it.
Oke. Jadi nggak ada ya, dia nggak usah ngomong apa-apa ke teman-temannya, katanya teman-temannya udah ngerti semua. Yang penting kalau buat Food Esport, good luck.
Good luck aja katanya. Hanya satu kata ya, good luck
Good
aja.
luck.
Oke, then thank you so much and once again congratulations Blacklist,
Blacklist
International.
Thank you Juicy. Wow.
Itu dia ya, Juicy ini memang luar biasa banget loh. Bahkan tadi sudah dibilangin aja bahwa satu katanya hanya satu, good luck.
Good luck.
Jadi memang mungkin gak mau jumawa juga kali ya Drew ya.
Betul,
Walaupun
betul.
udah menang kan 2-0.
2-0 tapi
Clean
ya
sweep.
nggak apa-apa, nggak boleh jumawa. Oke.
Yap.
Dan itu dia tadi kita sudah ngobrol-ngobrol sama Juicy juga dan kita sudah menyaksikan keempat pertandingan. Dan
Yap.
sebentar lagi kita akan balikin lagi ke caster kita.
Oke,
Langsung
so,
aja caster.
take it away.
One step taken already for Blacklist International. A few more steps before they go and qualify into the knockout stages. So they're definitely looking towards the future already, but let's pull back to the present at this point. What a game against Mahadewa.
Wow, a sweep. And this is just a recovery, full recovery. But the job is not yet done. Again, as they're going up against Foot Esports next. So they're still respecting the challenge, and they need to figure out how to make everything more cleaner in team fights.
Yeah, it's going to be, they have a lot to work on. I think that we're going to have to see exactly how some of those come in. This is going to be the MVP for now. Who do you think it's going to be? Okay. It has to be Aaron, right? Because like they said, right, the Angela Mozi Betul, which is correct.
Wow.
It's one of the best combinations out there because it requires less mindshare. All you have to do is to press a button. And it's a button of death here. 4, 1, and 8 on this Aaron Angela special today.
You don't even think about landing the perfect Chaos Cinders. You just see at least the Cannon Blast. Once he gets it, oh yeah, Blazing Brilliance right on. That's how swift it is.
Let's take a look at the highlights.
Hi everyone, I'm Yuhan, and I'm the official 2024 HOK Championship Observer. The tournament highlight of the day is here. 3, 2, 1, showtime!
And we're back on the shining moments of this Angela, an automatic punish once they land the Cannon Blast. Follow up with that Chaos Cinders, or not even that, just automatically press Blazing Brilliance, automatic delete from Blacklist that gave them a 0-4 right away.
Yep, he had the earliest and best game ever, right? Landing so many blazing brilliances, allowing them to really net the gold, EXP, and item advantage for the rest of the team as well.
And also great positioning too. Like in the moments that Chami1 got caught there, Aaron wanted to make sure that the advantage of his damage was completely showing in the worst possible case there is. Going back on the draft here, this last pick, Angela, beautiful, chef's kiss. And this gave so much way for Blacklist to amp up their early game.
Yep, take a look at the trickle-down effect, right? Golden Kite and Juicy, the two of them, monstrous farm, 14,000. That is at least 5,000 ahead of Assurity Mons, and as well as 3,000 goalie on Enix, right?
Yeah.
So they were so far apart. That's one entire item.
Yeah, and they even just by looking at the matrix, they even really want to go around quicker. And the first 4 kills that they had, they really pushed Amy to react. At most cases that the resources out of their camps was totally gone by the minute.
Yeah, you know what? I feel it's a little bit unfortunate, but if we could have the amount of stun time they got on the side of Blacklist International, Aaron and Chance would be killing it at this point. I think they were total stun time maybe about 2 minutes at least.
And from this point, yeah, and we're looking at the post-game stats continuously, and just by this slowly growing mountain for Blacklist International, they have a grip on how they want to start early game compared to game number 1. It was the perfect start. Yeah, they got 2 Tyrants as well as the enhanced Overlords, and that alone really pushed Mahadewa to get the possible crumbs in their own camp as well.
Yep, so Blacklist definitely operating like a different team today, but also a much stronger team after the first learning lessons of their first game and first series that they came into this tournament into. So what are the expectations for Blacklist? Do you think they will be able to make it into the knockout stages?
With this kind of play that they have in the draft, I say not overthink things and just execute the best, cleanest possible way there is. It's not easy to think as a player in that stage, but if they have the composure they built today with the moral boost that they have, they can completely go the distance as long as they keep on being consistent.
Yeah, and I like the fact that, I mean, this is a great win for Blacklist International. This team, and then they're gonna celebrate tonight. They don't have to play until Wednesday, so they have a little bit of time to kind of get their, everything lined up for that one, and they need to practice for sure.
Yeah, so get the bearings right, and I think this next game against Foot Esports is definitely going to determine their fate into the knockout stages, and it's only halfway of the journey there, right? I mean, every team expects that they're going into this to reach the grand finals, hold on to that trophy, that big trophy you see in the middle of the stage as well. But of course, this is not the end of the journey for all the teams in the brackets yet. Let's take a look at the questions and the ending of the show from the host as well. Sabrina and our second Darius in this event thus far. It's time to take a look at the boys and girls over there.
Oke, thank you para caster-caster kita yang sudah luar biasa, sudah menemani jalannya 4 pertandingan yang luar biasa pasti ya Sabila ya.
Iya, benar-benar luar biasa sekali pertandingan kita di hari ini, semakin panas lagi. Tapi nggak cuma itu aja, karena untuk di esok hari kita masih akan menemani kalian semua. Jadi jangan lupa untuk datang ke venue kita juga, karena pastinya akan ada banyak sekali, bukan cuma match yang panas aja dulu, tapi ada activity di sini yang kalian bisa nikmatin juga.
Betul banget, dan mungkin buat kalian yang belum bisa hadir di venue nggak apa-apa, kalian bisa nonton di jaringan yang sudah kita tayangkan pastinya secara online, dan jangan lupa di-share ke teman-teman kalian. Dan akhir kata kita sudah ada di penghujung acara.
Tapi sebelum itu pasti kita akan melihat dulu, ini dia grup standing kita untuk hari di mana sudah ada dari grup A, Dominator tetap berada di atas, masih berada di atas, disusul oleh Blacklist yang dimana tadi kemenangan penuh langsung diamankan, dan Mahadewa berada di peringkat ketiga, sementara itu dari F, UT sendiri berada di peringkat keempat.
Dan di grup B juga kita punya Nova Esports dan juga Vitality berada di puncak atau peringkat 1 dan 2. Sedangkan di peringkat ketiga dan 4 masih ada Kagendra dan juga Falcon.
Yap, and moving on with Group C, we have Boom Esports, ada Team Secret, Alpha 7 Esports di peringkat yang ketiga, serta ada Influence Rage di peringkat keempat.
Betul, dan terakhir di grup D kita punya ada ini dia Fearless Esports dan juga masih ada Black Shoe Esports. Dan ditemani oleh Impunity dan juga Revenants Esports.
Wow.
Peringkat 3 dan 4.
Baiklah, itu dia untuk grup standing sementara kita. Dan ini dia.
Nah.
Tomorrow schedule kita di mana? Kita tetap mulai di jam 3 ya.
Jam 3 sore, betul.
Match pertama dibuka, ini yang paling ditunggu-tunggu apalagi sama salah satu teman saya ya.
Siapa teman kamu?
Menanti-nanti banget ini untuk melihat salah satu player dari Vitality.
Itu yang menjadi sorotan ya.
Betul.
Pemain dari Vitality.
Benar.
Jadi besok akan dibuka dengan Falcon melawan Vitality ya. Luar biasa.
Itu dia banyak sekali match-match yang seru untuk di hari esok. Jadi jangan lupa juga untuk saksikan semua match-match kita yang luar biasa.
Exactly. Dan akhir kata, this is it. 2024 Honor of Kings Championship, a group stage for day 3. And I'm Darius Drew.
And I'm Sabila Priya. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
See you guys.